You can do it, baby. I love you so much. And it's bad news. Bad things are happening. Mom, I'm sorry. Mom, I didn't do it.
Oh, fuck.
What in the fuck?
What the fuck was that?
Right.
Trump giving a speech, and it was the first thing that popped up on pinata forums, and I was like, that'd look good. Chris's face on it.
Jesus.
I do got a coaster.
Listen to this old people in their coasters.
Well, the damn wood.
Don't you be leaving no water ring on my
I know.
on my book table.
Fuck her computer desk up. I'll never hear the end of it.
Dang, mofos. Y'all don't understand what I've already went through. Y'all keep saying that shit. Shady side down there.
Damn it.
Oh, God.
What's up, Stank?
Don't worry, I'll be saying shady side a few more times here in the next few shady side clips. Shady side, shady side. So,
Michael, Tommy, Dustin.
What's up, Michael?
sup, Con, I need. Oh, and sorry everybody for just like pulling the plug on the live feed when the torrential downpour started coming at Shady Side this weekend. I was running back and forth.
Oh, no.
And well, the umbrella did its job on the equipment. Not one drop of rain on the equipment. I unplug everything. Well, it starts to slow down, so I just hang the cords over the tripod, pointing down. So I'm like, oh, they'll be fine. By that time, I make it to the tower with the gear, put it back in the tower. I start walking over to the tent. I'm like, I'm going to get over here because we're going to end up doing a driver's meeting no matter what to let everybody know what's going on. Bottom falls back out. And it fell out pretty good enough, and there was just enough wind to blow those cords off of the tripod.
Mm-hmm. Right in the water. Oh, shit.
Damn.
3 of the 4 cords survived. The one that goes into the Canon camera did not survive.
Damn.
So, and me still not having everything thrown into the truck from the Explorer unpacking.
Oh, shit.
Guess what I didn't have an extra of?
Another cord?
Yeah.
Damn, man.
So, and I packed light instead of taking the whole live feed case. So, yeah, it sucked. That's why there wasn't nothing on Sunday, guys. But, yeah. There's a lot of downtime on Sunday because we literally just ran one class. So, y'all didn't really miss much except for a few rounds. Which, if you haven't watched the video, we got the video and I got a highlight reel. So,
oh, Sunday was just small tire, right?
yeah. And one round of daily driver. Everybody else split it up on Saturday night. So,
Gotcha.
And it was a big thing. Like half the people in each class couldn't come back, and there was a couple, and then they all just worked it out.
Gotcha.
I had to do like coin flip eliminations for the plaques on the certain classes, but the one class we didn't have to do that for. Well, 2 classes we didn't. Well, 3 because I ran one class on Friday. We ran it through. So,
What's up, Rob?
it didn't mess up the camera at all, John. I got all that stuff in. It's just the plug fell in water, and then when I went to plug it back in the camera, it didn't work. So I'm hoping
I got a little moisture
it's
in them lines.
A little moist.
It's moist.
A little bit of wetness.
Silverado Scott. Chris is looking pretty Hitlerish.
Hi, Hitler.
I've heard Ohio is the new Germany.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my balls itch.
But speaking of Ohio,
Speaking of-
Jesus Christ, it takes them 2 to 6 weeks to send a title to the West Virginia DMV. Really?
Oh, boy. Got nothing to do with that.
That's your people.
Wait, are you guys digital?
Yeah, dude. I sent them everything. I was like, you can email it. You can do all this. You can do all this. The DMV told me.
That's what I was going to say.
The bank's like, well, Ohio is, they even told me, they're like, Ohio's pretty slow when it comes to these things. I was like, that's not the only thing they're pretty slow at. So.
You don't need a title.
Yeah, who needs a title?
I just need to put my West Virginia tag on and get this Ohio tag off. Man, the bad looks going down 77 are getting old.
They're like, oh shit, he can't drive. But I've seen people in Virginia and West Virginia, them motherfuckers can't drive either. I ain't gonna lie. They can't fucking drive. They stay in the fucking hammer lane driving fucking 10 under the fucking speed limit.
The
you
main
see what
Ohio
Ralph
tag
did?
clerk just got indicted for embezzlement. God,
Holy fuck.
What do you say?
I'm gonna
The
be on the
Maine,
dealership.
Ohio title clerk just got indicted for embezzlement.
Hey, dealership guys, I need another one of them 45-day tags.
Good thing I know somebody.
Yeah, you just white out that shit.
Yeah.
Copy it on there. Fuck.
Yeah, they ain't gonna question it.
You have a temp tag for a couple of years.
Pass
Brother,
on the shoulder.
I just realized
Just put a
this
cross
weekend.
through it and then add your date to it.
Yeah, fuck
Listen,
yeah.
I just realized when we were out Sunday, the 55, the 55 Billy's 55, the plates, the temp tags are expired in February.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
Well, y'all don't have
So that wasn't legal. His car wasn't legal then. per rules.
Right. I don't know what the rules were.
So y'all want to go ahead and pull highlight video up?
Yeah.
Hold on, we got a fan submission first.
Oh God,
Guy
fan submission.
he hits me out. He's got a thing for you, Happy. I'm just saying.
Oh fuck.
He's got a thing for you. He's like
Oven chocolate shake, please. Plain. Plain. Right. Want a bun? Of course I want a bun. What's a hot dog without a bun? Lonely weenie.
Oh fuck, man. I actually just ate one too. That's kind of what I had for dinner at Sam's. They've got the best fucking hot dogs at Sam's Club I've ever had for in my life. Dude, they're killer. And they're $1.38 with a large drink.
I go for the pizza option at Sam's.
Oh, I got
I,
a whole pizza too.
I worked there for 2 years, and
Dude, those hot dogs are killer.
hot dog
I've
water.
seen that picture. What the fuck?
Ugh.
all right.
No.
All right. All right.
All right.
All right.
All right. But I put a little highlight video from the weekend. You like Sam's wiener in your
God be damn. Fuck.
Hopefully I go the right way and we ain't got nothing
Oh yeah, this is
all right, we'll go Chris first.
Oh,
so this is some
this
some
is first
pho-
on the
this-
list. I don't know.
This is so the photos came in first and then the videos were last. So this was Friday night on the streets. Just a little
How many wound up showing up?
I think there was I want to say that there was 12.
Hell yeah. Fuck, that's a
So-
good night on the street.
Yep. So first pair out was Charles. There's
Hold up.
obviously the
While we're going over this, I'm just gonna leave that on the screen.
no.
Let me
Lord
guess what it
Almighty.
says. Let me guess what it says.
Lord Almighty.
I thought you were from Virginia.
West Virginia 3 days a week. North
Close
Carolina
enough,
4 days
close
a week.
enough, I guess. You know,
So
that's what.
so we ended up on this road. It was a virgin road.
Yeah.
And Charles and Jarrett were both first and second pair. And I was very impressed with how them both, especially Jarrett, went down that road as fast as he did.
They're fast on that shit, man.
It was crazy. But that was okay. There's some videos at the end too if you want to go.
I just was going in order here.
Yeah, it's fucked up the way it sent it.
So this one.
Yes.
All right, hold on. Let me unmute it.
So this is Jasper and Boswell.
Oh,
Foggy
Jasper.
as shit.
Jasper just annihilated her.
Who won that race?
Boswell.
Yeah,
that was the
Boswell?
closest race of the night.
looked like Jasper just lit the tires up.
He did.
Are we going to talk about the other one, or are we going to wait to go?
Well, yeah. So obviously, Charles and Bradshaw were in the finals of the street race.
I heard that shit was rigged.
Did they not draw each other all the way through again?
Nope. Both days.
Nope.
Who
Friday
does
night
the
on the
drawing?
street,
Do they
Saturday at the track.
like?
But they did race. They did have to race for the win
On the street?
on the street. So
Oh, hell yeah.
So Charles did win.
Hell yeah, man.
All right.
So we had a good time. That was about let's see, we got done about we started a little after 1, got done about 3:30 in the morning. And by the time I got back to the hotel, it was like 4.
That's good.
Yeah. How far away from the track was it?
It was a pretty good, probably about a little over an hour. We had a spot secured. We had a spot secured.
No, I got mine.
And we had to go to a backup spot.
The cops come on the first spot?
No, there was a report that they knew about the race. So
gotcha.
I don't know anything further than that, other than we were told we need to go to this spot, which it worked out perfect because it was in the middle of nowhere. I think we had maybe 5 cars go down that road that night, just normal people.
Oh, hell yeah.
So
it's a good spot.
It is a pretty good spot. Yep. Other than so that little gravel road that's there is like it's a parking lot for hunting. So
for hunting?
Yeah, for like it's because it's like it's
all hunt.
Deer. Pow, pow.
Oh, okay. I thought he said honey, and I'm like
hunting.
Maybe it's because I watched
squirrel.
Beekeeper earlier. I watched Beekeeper like a couple of days ago or something like that. That's maybe I was thinking honey.
Yeah. Yep. But it was cool. It was definitely good. Connor put that together and did a really good job. And all the boys out there take care of shit. It was a good time. Had fun.
Now, who all showed up? Who all raced?
So
you got
we had
Boswell, Jared, Charles, Jasper.
Boswell's son, Brian White.
Yep.
Ryan McCoy.
Yep.
Cody Myers.
Yep.
Shane Robinson. I'm trying to think who else was in that I'm missing.
That's pretty good cars.
Yeah. Yeah. And there was one Fox. I don't know what the gentleman's name was. That Jeffrey Burbank was helping.
Gotcha. How did Brian White do?
He did pretty good. He made it to semifinals.
Who did he have to
run? He had to run Bradshaw. We had a little bit of a miscommunication, I guess, when they flipped for lanes and when they pulled up into the line. I'm not exactly sure what exactly happened. I know Brian's car doesn't run any water, so it gets hot very quickly with it being on methanol.
Yep.
And I know that he pulled up into one lane, the lane he was not originally, I don't think, supposed to be in.
Right.
Yeah. And I think, and Bradshaw was the first person up there. So I'm not exactly sure what happened or if it got miscommunicated or whatever, but I know he said his car was pretty much on fire by the time they had to back up and move. And so.
Gotcha.
So when it left, it pretty much didn't really. It didn't really do it.
Were they turning them? Were they turning them pretty quick?
Yeah. Yep. So we could get done, and that way, then we weren't late for. Nobody was late for Saturday. Obviously. Yep. With it being as late as it was. But yeah, I was really hoping that was really going to be a hell of a race because Brian was making some pretty consecutive passes on that road.
Right.
Also, Boswell was too. I mean, they both were. I'd say between those 4, they were flying.
Hell yeah.
But yep. So that was cool. That was cool.
So Saturday.
Yep. So we move into Saturday for Josh's race and caged. We had 49 small tire cars. A lot of obviously it was down from last year. I think we was 93 cars in small tire last year.
Yeah.
You know, but the one thing I will say is with it being a lower car count, the quality of the cars made that event. Just out of the people, who was in that event. With a lot of close racing and stuff. This video right here is actually the semifinals of small tire with Andrew Lavender and
Jared
Bradshaw. Yep. This was a pretty good race.
Damn,
hell of a race.
Car.
Yep, that was a good race. It was a very good race. So then Charles had the bye. So he came up, made his bypass.
Oh, there's more.
Yeah, it's okay. That's all right.
He got his.
But when finals came around, evidently Bradshaw had a wastegate let go and was not able to make the call for the finals. So they did drag Charles' car back up, and he did break the beams to get the official win.
Gotcha.
So
it sounds rigged. Out of 12 cars, they miss each other Friday night, and out of 49, they miss each other Saturday. This shit's crazy, man, how it works.
Yeah. Honestly,
it really is.
Yeah. Well, and a couple people are commenting about the tree and stuff. Like, honestly, like, it actually worked really well. The only thing, like I said, the only thing that I really had a complaint about was just the controller, just because it was so big. Because, like,
it was big in your hand.
It was big in my hand.
I bet it was.
I have that problem sometimes.
I bet it was.
That's the only thing that's big in my hand. Come
on.
You're used to them buttons being a little smaller though, huh?
Yeah.
Shop truck.
Well, the only thing I could say, I told Limpy this earlier. I said the one thing I can compare it to is if you work in like a steel mill or any type of factory that's got an overhead crane. They have those big controllers. Well, that's what I would definitely compare it to.
Luke.
So first couple of pairs of cars, I really had to get used to holding that behind my back and making sure that like my finger was on the right button. But once I got it down, like it was okay.
You know, honestly, watching it, because I watched some of you the other day, and where you were standing and how you was doing it, it really wasn't a whole lot different. Like it wasn't. Like there was almost times where I thought the light was right above. I mean, it was like directly above your head. I mean, it was literally, you know, on the videos, I was watching some of the live feed and it didn't look, you was giving them plenty of time. I think that's been a lot of the people's complaints. Like you were doing the same thing you normally would.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah.
You know,
and that's
what I would have did was walked out there and then pulled my headband out, put it on my head, pick that motherfucker over, and then turn around and fucking do what I normally do.
As everybody looks, who's that? El Gringo.
fucking tree.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, like I said, it was bright enough everybody could see it. There was no complaints all day. And I obviously didn't change the way I flag because I mean there's no chance to.
Yeah, all that looked great, man. Like you was doing the same thing, you know, as always.
Yep.
I was watching that for a bit. Now, what was all the damn controversy over?
Well,
now is it just the one controversy?
It pertained specifically to me, yes. The other stuff I had absolutely nothing to do with.
Oh, there you look at Brown White.
Thank you, sir.
Hell yeah.
Job this weekend. Yeah, so so I had two issues happen. And this was in the semifinals of the second chance race. So we were already done with small tire. We were done with every class except for semifinals of second chance.
Done. You had 2 races left or 3.
I had literally 2 races left. All I had to race was the semifinals, and all I had to race was the finals, and we were done. That was it.
Yep.
So semifinals, had them come up, do their thing. Everything's good. Everything went down. My finish line guy had told me a call. I don't know what happened. I don't know if I had a brain fart.
Jason
I don't
Terrell.
know. Oh boy. Good.
Yeah, I must have need a message.
Okay. Anyway, so I don't know if I had a brain fart. I don't exactly know what happened. I had thought he had called the right lane by a winner.
Who was racing?
It was Bob Martre, who's local here, comes to our races from Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And Tony McKinney's son, Josh, in Stepchild.
In the red car.
In the red car, in the red Mustang. Yep.
Okay.
So right lane was Josh was in, left lane was Bob was in. I had called right lane for the win by half the car. So then things
that was your
happened.
finish line guy.
That's what I thought that I had heard.
Gotcha. Right.
That's what in my head, that's what I signaled. That's what I did. I said, hey, right lane's the winner. That's because I went back and looked at my tire crack cam footage just to see if I wasn't crazy. And I wasn't. So right after that happened, a transmission line blew off on Tony's car caught on fire at the end of the track.
At the track. Because I remember I heard somebody say that the car had caught on fire.
Yes. So so everybody rushed down there because all they seen was smoke. And I was like, oh shit, that sucks. Hold on. So everything goes. And not even within 5 minutes, one guy of Bob's crew, Evan, who races stick shift.
Yep.
You're crazy. Came up and said, hey, do you think that call is worth reviewing? Since it was somewhat so close. And I was like, one way to find out.
Right.
And I said it's $100, obviously. Yeah, and Floyd as well. And I said, as we said in the meeting, $100, review any footage. Gives me $100. It's okay. Call my finish line guy. I said, hey, I'm walking down to you. I said, I want to see that last race. I said, I had a protest on it. I said, I just want to make sure it was all good. Didn't radio me back. And I was like, okay. So I just walked on down. And we had plenty of time because shit was going on down at the end of the track. I get down to the end of the track and I find out that we had a memory card issue with our camera.
Oh, fuck.
Did not have that race, unfortunately.
So you got to rerun it, right?
So he came back, so when I went down here, he's like, it was half a car. It was the win. I said, okay, but didn't say which lane. That was the part I was confused. That it's still in my head. I still knew it was right lane.
Right.
So I found that out, went back up, called my guys. And I said, hey, we have an issue. I said, we do not have finish line footage for this last race. I said, we're going to have to rerun this race.
Yep.
At the end of the day, we do not have it. I can't see it.
And you have to.
Yes.
There's no other questions.
Yep. So, so I grabbed everybody, grabbed the finish line guy. We're heading back up the track, and we start talking about everything. And he goes, who did you call winner on that? And I said, right lane. And he goes, He goes, no. He goes, left lane won that by half a car. So then I realized,
Oh,
I fucked up.
Right.
And I admitted that at the end of the day, once we were done with everything, gave them their $100 back. I said, hey, there was miscommunication between us. I said, I had pointed to the right lane that had won. I said, evidently, he told me left lane had won. That's my fault. I'm sorry. I said, you guys did win. I said, I do need to let Tony and them know that they're out.
Yep.
Like that's, but I just still didn't have any footage no matter what. So regardless of the fact of the matter, I still need to rerun that race.
But then Tony and them would have had to protest, right? If they would have protested, then you couldn't prove to them that they lost.
Correct. So that's
since your finish line guy made the call.
Correct.
You just called it wrong.
Correct.
It happens.
Correct. And that's what happened. And so at the end of the day, that's what happened. We had to rerun that race.
Gotcha.
So at the end of the day, rerun that race. It had to be done no matter what.
That's the historical way to sort out a video malfunction. If we don't have proof, Jet Black, on a finish line, or we can't clearly make the call, whatever it may be from finish line, it's always a rerun. 9.9 times out of 10, finish line footage proves it. But there's always that 0.1%, like we had at Warren Woods, where it was a rerun. It was too close to call. You couldn't make nobody could make that call. And Limpy was the only one that makes the call, but I mean, he couldn't call it. It's a rerun. And that happens 0.1%. If that, it probably ain't even that. I don't even know
and people, shit happens sometimes.
I mean, it's too close.
I mean, sometimes it's too close. You can't make a call. Sometimes your phone doesn't work.
The memory card's full. Something.
Well, something happens.
It sucks that he didn't radio.
Human error, and it's also electrical error. Sometimes shit happens.
But he probably didn't even know. Even the guy on the finish line was probably still filming and didn't know that it wasn't recording or saving. You know what I mean? He probably didn't even know
that, and he didn't realize that till after that had happened.
Yep.
And he had already called the race because he eyeballed it basically at the end of the day. So, but so yeah,
he could see it. I mean, he could see it.
Yes,
it was left lane.
Yeah, and I actually did see, and people wanted to show me footage, there at the event of what exactly happened. Obviously, I didn't look at it because at the end of the day, in their drivers' meeting, I said I had to stick to the two pieces of equipment that I have to that is provided by us, basically at the end of the day.
Right.
So, and I obviously did see a GoPro footage yesterday, and it was and it was 100% right at the end of the day.
Left lane.
Yes.
Yep.
So regardless of the fact of the matter, he still nailed it. And but at the end of the day, it still had to be reran. No questions asked, no matter. So
then what happened?
That's fact.
So the guy who originally did win the race had already came up and he was ready to rerun, no questions asked. Nicest guy in the world. Bob. So got Tony and them up here. And they, took their little bit of a time because obviously they had catastrophic failure happen at the end of the track, is what it is.
Now, did he ever admit that he lost?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
And I'm sure he had a lot going on with the car catching on fire and whatnot too.
Yeah, and I get it. I mean, trust me. I mean, it was pretty bad. It wasn't a car catches fire. Like that's not an easy fix.
Right.
Especially if it's, it had to do with transmission, basically.
Right.
Like a transmission line, basically.
Did they have to clean the track up?
I actually, believe it or not, there were actually no fucking fluid on the track. I don't know how. I don't know how it was.
So I guess it just ruptured and then
yep.
No.
Burn on the header and shit.
Yep. So so they both get up there, so Batoni goes and pulls in the box. One of Bob's guy said, "Hey, are you guys ready?" Bob was sitting right where the turnaround is to go onto the track. And he's like, "Hey, you guys ready?" I said, "Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it." I was like, "We're ready to go. Let's go." And Tony fires his car up, and they start to pull in the burnout box. And I'm looking at the left lane, and then I was like, "Why is he not pulling up?" I was like, I didn't know what was going on at that time. And I guess come to find out that while his car was sitting up there, battery died.
Oh shit!
Battery died in the car. They were trying to fire it, was not able to fire. They pulled in the box, ready to go. And they said, "Hey, throw him on the clock. 2-minute clock."
How much time had Bob and them give Tony and them to get the car turned back around and fixed from a transmission fire?
It was quite a bit. I don't know exactly. Obviously, I wasn't really paying attention in the moment of everything that was going on, but it was pretty substantial. I mean, I always believe in good karma, especially if somebody's having an issue, like you give somebody to help to fix it, especially if you want to race them at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's not my call to make because I'm not the one that's racing. So, and they said, put him on 2 minutes. And I looked at everybody else. I looked at everybody else, and everybody else 100% agreed. And so we started the timer.
Oh, fuck.
And unfortunately, that was.
And that's just so far to get back to where he could even get it jumped.
Yeah. Yep.
And he'd been setting up in the lanes the whole time.
Correct. Yep.
Ready to race.
Correct. He was ready to race. It was, so
like he probably had his engine fan on or something like that, and it probably drained the battery down. Or
I would assume that's
water
what,
pump,
and that's had what happened because they wanted to turn the car around quick and get it back up there. Because I actually talked to Floyd a little bit yesterday, and so they figured out some cooling issues and stuff like that to help the car.
Give us his battery.
Yeah. I didn't even know that part. So obviously I had to do the 2-minute rule in the day between everybody that was up there. And
right.
And so then they said 2 minutes is up. 2 minutes is up. 2 minutes is up at the end of the day. So I had to
send him.
Unfortunately. I hated to see it. I didn't want that. I wanted to see a race.
That's what I always say, whenever I do the rules, you get 2 minutes, and your opponent, if they want to race you, they can give you their 2 minutes. And there's one time I pulled up and dude didn't even know nobody. He's like, "Man," he said, "He needs 2 minutes. Can he have your 2 minutes?" He goes, "No, he can have however long he wants. We're racing."
Yeah.
And the dude gave him all the time, and the dude ended up fucking beating him.
And that's the way it should be, but I mean, but then rules are ruals too.
Yeah, they have them.
It sucks sometimes. I mean, it does. And in our spot of racing, it sucks. And there's been times where we've had to walk out there and flag a race, and I guarantee it, all three of us are like, "Motherfucker, man!" Like for real. Like it sucks. And you almost look at that dude too when you're flagging him to turn the light on, like, "Fuck, man. Give the dude a few more minutes. We don't care. We've already been here all fucking day. Don't matter."
I literally said that
after 5 minutes ain't gonna kill us.
Like, you got 2, they got 2. You can give them their 2, and this is but I told everybody this in the meeting. I said, in good karma, I'd let them just get the car fixed and let them race. You're gonna need that one day.
I agree. I agree, man.
Yeah, and I like I said, I don't agree with it, but I mean, at the end of the day, and I stuck to the
rules.
You got to.
Because I mean, that, and yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, you start bending rules for people, then it's
that got this right here.
It's oh boy.
Fuck that motherfucker. Fuck that motherfucker. Show me you don't know how to flag a race. You got to make that motherfucker tell me you can't flag by making a fucking contraption.
No, I don't know. It was okay.
Nothing against Josh or anything,
Jasper
but just
said-
that's fucking Gayer and two boys fucking.
See what Jasper said there. I one trace Tony, and he said I jumped, but the video and Flagger said clean. He seemed really upset, so I offered a rerun and reran him. That's
Gotcha.
Yeah, I remember that too.
it
So-
might be 15 minutes fix his car in the middle of the street in Kentucky. Oh yeah, yeah.
So
Very
at the end of the day, of everything, it was my fault. I admitted wrong at the end of the day. Obviously I'm not.
Well, to the wrong lane though, yeah. That
Yeah, that part, yes.
But nothing else is
Everything else though.
is not your fault.
Yeah.
No.
The lane thing, I 100% took 100% full responsibility. I mean, I told even both parties that, and I've said that to multiple people since then.
So what was all the bickering about?
That I don't know. I didn't
Like I read that post. I don't know if everybody's read there. You know, there's a certain post on Facebook, and I went through there and read it. Jeff messaged me there night and was like, "Happy, have you read this?" And I'd been working all day. I said no. So then I come into the house and I actually got on there and read it. And I mean it. I guess it was the women or something.
They were bickering after the race was over. I was too busy getting my stuff because at this point I'm exhausted and I just really wanted to get out of there and go back to my tent and get everything tore down because it was 11:30 at night and I'd been there since 8 a.m.
and was out the night before.
And was
So
out.
what are you talking about, Happy? About women?
Courtney made a post and it was about, I guess, Boswell's wife, Nikki, saying something about the Tony McKinney and them or something. That's the way I understood it and read it. And it was rough. I mean, they were actually going back and forth, you know, on the post. And
yeah, I don't know. All I heard was screaming, and I actually didn't hear like anything of like what was actually physically said. Obviously, I didn't really care because
see, Jeffrey, I've seen so many people actually comment in that post that it was like that it was a line made up.
Can we not say what they said or?
Yeah, I think Courtney pretty much said, "Happy check PM."
I got him, Connor. But you know, we're talking here. I see your videos.
This is grown men shit here, Connor.
Yeah, we're talking grown up stuff here. We're not talking mid-20 stuff here.
T-Bone used to hi to me in the comments. Hi, Tim.
Yeah, Courtney pretty much made a post about Nikki saying that I guess Nikki had said something. My understanding was, I hope your kid crashes and catches on fire.
Come on now. No.
Oh, and see that, like,
I don't think Nikki would say that.
Jake was letting them have it, but nobody said nothing like they said. See, it's like, yeah, she wished harm that Nikki wished harm on another, but man, I've been around them people too, a lot at a lot of races. And it seems like Nikki, no matter what, win or lose, I've watched her walk directly over on the starting line, and she's the first to shake the other team's hands and say, "Hey, good race," even if they get their ass blowed out.
Yeah, I've
watched her 20 times, probably 10 this year. And I mean, I don't know, but I heard little Boswell. The son was running his mouth and shit, and I guess it was over that call, right? Or the rerun or something had something to do with that race.
I'm not.
They weren't even racing.
So Boswell was in the finals of the second chance race. So regardless,
okay.
He was already up there. He was waiting on that race to happen.
Race.
Yeah. The one thing I will say about the Nikki situation, when that race did happen, the first one of the semifinals, and when he caught fire, she did come up to me and was asking, like, is everybody okay down there? I will say that.
See, that's like the type of person I feel like they are. I mean it.
And I explained to her, I said, I'm not sure. I said, I heard a transmission line went, but I said, I don't think it's anything serious. And I just told her, I said, I don't know what's going to happen yet. I said, I was like, obviously, since I called him the winner, obviously he's on fire. Is he going to be able to compete? Don't know. I was like, and then we'll figure that out when we get back up.
James Stewart, you said, she said, karma is a bitch. Wait till that car hits a wall. Now, James, was you there and you heard that? That's like a big question. Hearsay shit always is fucked up. But if you're there and you hear it, well, then that's like an issue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got.
But anyway, I mean,
because Nikki's pregnant. Like, I wouldn't think she'd be up there starting.
Pregnant
shit.
again?
Yeah.
Dang. Is it up? All right. What Connor sent. Y'all got audio?
Yeah.
Who is that? Is that Nick?
That's Nick.
It is. I understand you're in a position where you have these guys operate. I understand it. But when you it's back on you. If I have a crew guy that acts like an asshole, it falls back on hustling horsepower. If I have a guy that's drunk and freaking making comments about other people, it falls on me. I literally asked about 2 minutes.
I thought Ohio had the nicest people and everything, and the street racing. It's all like lovey-dovey.
I asked about 2 minutes. No, Tony said he needs 30 minutes. You don't need 30 minutes to tune a car when you didn't make a fucking pass. Hey, hold on. This is not that car. I'm telling you right now, you motherfuckers won't kill me. I'm gonna fucking fight my way up out this motherfucker.
Oh boy.
If I was that dude right there, I'd be moving everybody's fucking ass. Then fucking do it. Then fucking do it. Fuck that man. You fuck him. You fuck him.
I don't even know this guy. I don't even know them at all.
You fuck him. The thing is, it's not about the money. Who cares about the fucking money? Who cares about the money? Yeah, we have this video. Y'all made the wrong call. Y'all fucked in the beginning. They outrun us before I get the money.
But we're going to sit down here all
So
the
why are y'all yelling at me? They have.
We are
fucking ready, jackass. We're ready, dude. We're ready. Like, fuck this man. Why? What are you going to do? You ain't going to do shit. I want your fucking ass. My car is ready. Fuck out.
Get disqualified. Get the fuck out.
You think I can? I don't.
You don't threaten me.
Fuck you. This shit right, buddy.
No, you don't know. You don't know.
Holy shit. I didn't know none of that shit happened. I knew that there was some bickering, but gosh damn. So was he disqualified?
Not that I mean, he won the race, so no.
Holy shit. Jared Bradshaw, James Stewart, stop spreading
I
bullshit.
got another one.
You fucking idiot. Nikki didn't have
Oh boy.
a real
What happened?
tank top on. Yeah, James, that's why I asked, like, was you there and you heard that? That's the thing, man. Like, video tells the story. You know, if we can sit here and watch the shit, then that tells her people that was there heard something.
Y'all motherfuckers fucked every fucking body here. Every one of y'all that's standing behind you. Fuck this man.
He said she didn't.
Oh.
You're done. Yes, I am.
Oh boy.
He's a fucking cunt. I'll see you somewhere and I'll be
motherfucking
home.
Time to get the dabs going here, people.
So I got a question.
Where did I? Oh, all right.
So Boswell's actually taking up for Bob.
Yeah.
He's defending Bob the whole time because I hear him say, hell, we don't even know those people.
Yeah.
Now, you had all the final calls though, right?
Yes.
Even though Josh said that it all falls back on him.
That, I mean, if he did say that, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, the calls are final. That's who's racing. Yes.
Right.
Yep.
So all this was over that race, who they were supposed to race.
Yeah. So like the rerun, basically.
We got about another 120 degrees, and then I'll hit that shady side for you.
No, Daniel, that's not at my race.
Right,
the only drama I had at my race was somebody sold me a bad Sharpie.
We ain't halfway done yet.
This is what's wrong with the fucking world. Is you fucking listen. And wherever Chris is, you're the motherfucker with him too. I'm not a problem. That's what's wrong with the fucking world. I've done
So I got a question here. He said that you're a part of it, Chris, too, but you went back and made the right call.
Yeah, and I talked to I talked to Jake after the race was over.
Well, I know that, but then you made the right call, but you didn't have video proof, so then your hands are tied. So then it has to be a rerun.
Yeah, no matter what. I mean, it had to be.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, just no other ifs, ands, or buts about it. I mean,
emotions were high there at the end, and like I said, I went and talked to Jake after the race was over, and we shook hands and stuff like that. I like Jake. I mean, obviously, I obviously see him and Nikki at Dig or Die. I have a ton of respect for him, no matter what.
Right.
Damn. What the fuck? Hey, who was filming this?
Connor sent it to me. I don't know who sent it.
Connor, you need to do better filming.
I'm all that. You ain't logical. You're probably a broke fucking bum. I got more money in my fucking
Good for you. Good for you.
I'm gonna be.
Great. Good for you.
You have to agree that was shitty.
That fucking wasn't honest. You tried to. You gave that cocksucker 15 seconds in the car, buddy. That's what we want.
I mean, he ain't wrong though, but I mean, the rules are rules. Oh, man, I like that word for some reason.
What was that?
I
didn't hear it. What did he say?
He called him a cunt. And I said,
that was the issue. Bob gave Tony and his crew all the time, but when we needed 10 to 15 minutes, they wouldn't give us the time to fix Bob's car.
Jerry, you had asked about why was it a rerun? I did not have finish line footage of that semifinal race due to an issue with the memory card and the camera that we were using down the track. So
it's just an honest mistake.
It was an honest mistake. I did not. No.
Hi.
But at the end of the day, like that tempers boiled over, and it shouldn't have happened like that. Like, I don't want to see that. I mean, I don't want that to be a representation of our sport.
Right.
And having shit like that, I mean we have enough to fucking deal with every day. I mean,
ooh.
And then in the final, Boswell and them drug Tony's boy's ass.
Hey, Jake did win. Yes, he did. He did win.
And is that in the old? Is that in Jeff's old car? Is he driving
No,
Jeff
this
Thomas's Mustang?
no, it was
No,
the
that
black,
was
the black car.
Steve
Gotcha.
old car.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the original Nerd's gone, right? That's the one
No.
he wrecked.
Mm-mm. The original Nerd is owned by Derek Witt now.
Oh, okay.
It was up there too.
I don't remember what the like how much it was, but he called it pretty quickly.
Gotcha.
I'm down on this motherfucker right here.
What the hell you hitting on? What is it? I ain't seen. I haven't seen one look like that.
It's a vaporizer with
Okay.
we got some concentrates in it
Damn.
from E's and B's podcast. He hooks it up. Oh shit.
Oh, now I'm getting sent stuff and stuff. Oh God.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ.
But
besides that, the race was killer, right?
Everything else, the race was killer. I mean, we literally had it was a great race. It was smooth. I mean, we were on track to be done at a very early time, not pushing the curfew, which was good night. Not even close, other than we had a little bit of rain delay during first round a little bit.
Oh boy.
Now, was second chance everybody? Was everybody allowed to run second chance, stick shift, and hard tire?
Yes.
Cool.
There were 30 cars.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We're just gonna keep on repeat on this one right here.
I got another one that got sent to me.
One more time.
Too,
all right.
From Floyd.
Yeah, good job this weekend, guys. You guys came up here and took all of our money.
Right. I think Floyd's got a Encore, or somebody sent me an Encore. Maybe Floyd. It's headed your way, Limpy.
Yeah.
For this.
Is this the race in question here?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, this is GoPro footage from Bob's car. Oh shit!
Oh, yeah. See where the finish line is. Finish line. I got it yet? We got finish line yet?
Close. Gotta be. Oh yeah, he's already letting out.
I mean, where's the GoPro at on the car?
You can tell it's right on the roof. There's the
I was
windshield.
about to say on the roof. Fuck,
in
that's
the
half
corner.
a car. That's at least half a fucking car.
Yeah, but you can't go by that.
Can't go by that?
No, I'm talking about Chris can go by that.
No.
Oh yeah, Chris can go that.
Yeah.
No, and
But
that's
Tony and them should have looked at that though.
Yeah.
And been like, you know what, we lost.
They're going to use the technicality. It sounds like.
Oh yeah.
No matter what.
Some people do. Some people do, no matter what.
Oh,
Yeah,
where's the
that's,
Canadians? The embarrassed smashing them in the Olympic medals.
I
haven't watched one thing of the Olympics, so I don't even know.
We don't have cable. I can't watch it. If it ain't on YouTube, I ain't watching it.
Yeah.
Or Netflix. Got the jump and never looked back. Yeah, I mean, you could tell he was out on them the whole time.
And like I said, obviously, it was my fault on the call. I take 100% responsibility on that. I thankfully I'm going to have my old crew back this weekend again, to where that I'll never have this issue again.
Right.
And
they got women's volleyball in the Olympics.
Damn. Really?
I'm gonna have to look that up. You heard me?
Jared, how'd y'all rig the chip draw? I heard y'all rigged it both Friday night and Saturday.
They've been doing it pretty good the last couple weeks, haven't they?
It's wild, man. You
Are
know,
they pulling their own ships?
Yeah.
What's up, Shad?
Car Dodger over here.
What's up, man?
Well,
And then Sunday, we finished up on the streets again.
And did no trailer.
That was so Billy had put together a little shootout, a little no trailer shootout.
Oh, there it is.
Between some Ohio cars, and that was actually the first time I ever got to meet Richard Garcia, 666th Street. He was in town for
Church Boys
open house.
Yep.
They had trailered a couple cars out from Oklahoma. One actually did drive out here from
That's unreal, dude.
Oklahoma.
And then he won it, right? Isn't that who won?
And then he won the whole damn thing.
Dude,
Drove back.
that is fucking sick. They said he drove that son of a bitch from Oklahoma all the way. That was a red Chevy too, right?
18 hours. Yep.
Ooh, that's a rough. I bet that's a rough ride.
Fucking unreal, man.
Oh, look at that! No tree out there. That's right. What? No tree? No. There's no audio. Where's the tree at? Yeah, that's a bigger car.
Damn, that's Stoney?
Yes.
Stoney was out there in the stick car? Hell yeah.
Yep. He wasn't allowed to run. That's the only thing that sucked. This was a grudge race.
Oh, did he try crack?
Why couldn't he run?
He had slicks on the car.
Oh, you had to be on a DOT.
Rolling right there. Oh, that stick car can roll, people.
Yeah.
Tony can drive too, man.
Stick cars and people.
Yep. So there was the red Chevy 2.
Oh wait, Connor sent me some. Which one did Connor send me?
Red Chevy 2 that had an LT4 in it. That's how it drove out here.
Before.
The Chevy 2, the red one?
Yeah, it had an LT4 in it. I sent a couple pictures.
Oh, that's
I want to see it. Late model.
Yeah.
The new style LT. Damn. Yep. Hell yeah, man.
Said it weighed 3,900 pounds with all their stuff in it.
You said
gosh, damn.
It should be in there. I believe so. Richard obviously had his Chevy 2.
The black one.
Yeah, I didn't really get to see what motor was in it, but it's got a blower on it.
It's got a
6 liter, don't it?
Yeah, the LS9 or something like that.
Yep. So then that Firebird LT1 car with nitrous. There was 2 Coyote cars. One was a twin turbo car. The other one was a blower car.
Hell yeah.
And he was in the finals with the red Chevy 2.
No, I didn't get it, Chris.
Gotcha. I'll send
Damn,
it.
I want to see them.
Hold on. I'll send it.
Where's everyone going this weekend? We haven't got there yet. Not yet.
We still got one more race recap.
We're just now getting through it, getting started.
Ken is still in the basement trying to break the shackles, people. It's going to be a few.
Oh, boy.
There you go. I sent him in the group chat.
Oh, in the group chat.
Yep.
Goddamn Jared.
Boy, Jared's giving James some shit in the chat.
What happened?
Oh, boy.
What's up, Zach?
What's up, buddy? But so they ended up with 3 Oklahoma cars left in the race. That was one of the pictures that Richard had did. That's Richard's car.
His car is nice, man.
Yep.
It's a nice ass ride. Damn, that red one looked good too.
The other one, you missed it.
I only got 3.
What the fuck?
I don't like that one picture for some reason.
Yeah, the other picture, the first one with the red
Nature Wiener, is it?
With the hood raised?
Yeah. Oh, we didn't see it.
You can see it's got a flat blower, the LT style.
Oh,
yeah. It's like the.
Oh yeah,
it's like the newer style blower cars, the LQ9 or whatever.
So he had a flat tire on the way out here, and I forget what he said he had to do because he runs tubes in his tires, and apparently like, nobody didn't know how to mount that tire back with a tube in it.
Damn.
But he drove that bitch all the way back. I seen yesterday he posted that he was just crossing into Oklahoma yesterday.
Gosh, damn. On Monday.
On Monday.
That's the shit, dude. To be able to drive like that 13, 14, 15 an hour, no telling how long it probably took in a car like that.
18
Probably
hours,
50.
it said.
18?
Hours. Yep.
Motherfucker.
It had a Whipple on it?
No, it's
no, it looked like it got a stock style.
It's
blower.
it's a ported head car, ported blower car.
Oh, LS9 blower? Or
No,
what
it's
is
an
it?
LT4.
Oh, LT, sorry.
Yeah.
Dude, it's all the same. It just starts with an L and ends with something else.
Dang, is this with an iPhone or something? Shit.
Plus, hey, y'all got to be careful, by the way. If you say LT enough, Jonathan Atkins will appear.
But a couple of the Ohio cars showed up. Yeah, those were all Ohio cars. The Gibsons and Colton.
How'd the Escalade do?
It wasn't part of it. Big blower C5Z.
Damn, that bitch sounds good. Who beat Billy in the 55?
CJ was actually racing it. I think it was actually the red car.
Really?
I think so.
Wow.
Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it was.
Damn, that bitch runs pretty good then.
Yeah. Yeah. He
The
made the most.
55 runs good, you know?
He made the most consistent. He was consistent all day.
Damn.
Super, super, super cool ass dude.
Jason,
Didn't have no.
I know what it takes in a motorhome, and that drive sucks.
We didn't have no cop trouble. We started about 9:30 in the morning, and we was done by like noon. By the time grudge races were done.
That's awesome, dude.
That's what I like.
That's
when I used to do it. I'd start fucking early, and you're fucking done by the time people are going to church.
Yep, and they all met at Billy's shop, and we all drove out there. It was probably about a 20-minute drive.
Hell yeah, that spot looks pretty legit too.
It's smooth. There's a little bit of a dip at the end, but I mean it's good. It's good. It's got good asphalt. They don't have to go fast.
Hell yeah, man. I made that drive. Cushy Suburban from Ohio to Oklahoma, and that's a rough drive. I couldn't imagine doing it in a race car.
I made it in a Kia, and I was like,
fuck this.
Motherfucker.
Damn. Wonder if it had air and shit.
I think it does.
That's cool, man.
Well, it's got to have, I think one of the rules is it's got to have like heat or something.
I don't know what his rules were. I never got to see them, so I'm not exactly sure on that.
I know down here they got rules that like you gotta like have like everything. You can't have fucking wing and parachute.
Right.
Gotta be either it's gotta be pump gas or E85.
Now that I
don't know how they're tested.
Right.
Now that I don't know, because I was not standing up there when all that happened. Other than I just heard that I seen you guys switching lanes, but I didn't know exactly like what happened. Because obviously I wasn't up there for chip draw or figured out what lanes you guys wanted. So that I don't know.
Was it foggy the whole time y'all was racing Friday night? Was it already there when y'all started?
It was half and half. By was we moving into first round, it kept getting worse. Probably by the time semifinals rolled around, it was gone.
Oh hell yeah!
But we had gotten quite a bit of rain that evening, so that is the reason why. Basically, at the end of the day,
Thursday.
No, Friday.
Friday, yeah, Friday.
Yeah, Friday. Yeah, I didn't know anything about the whole who was in which lane or whatever. I saw you guys move and switch, and I assumed that's what happened. But
Do you have any video of the finals there? This was you said the semis, right?
Yeah, this is.
Oh, he sent me.
Yeah, Connor would have it on his phone.
Look, Mom, no tree out there. A real person. Look at that.
And they got that shit figured out.
Oh wait,
That's what it's doggy.
what's the one where? All right.
That was first pair out.
What's this one? Oh wait.
I don't know what this is.
I don't know, but fuck.
Oh, that was Charles and Jared. Hell yeah. Shit, that was a good race.
Yeah, right.
Damn, they're rolling.
Oh wait. Oh shit. Wrong way.
Yeah.
Fuck, that street looked pretty fast on the big end.
Yeah. That's a good time.
Damn. Hell yeah.
It was a good night. I thought.
It's a good car count too
Oh,
on the
shit.
street.
All right.
Yeah, I mean that's probably the most street that we've done, and especially for 2 days in a minute.
Shit. Yeah, it's 3 races and 2 weekends.
Yeah.
Because last weekend was street, right?
Yep.
Wasn't that last weekend?
Yep.
And then Jared said faster than he wanted to go on it. Man, it looked fast as fuck on the big end.
Yeah, it was. They were rolling. This pass, his first round pass, I was in shock. I was like, holy shit. I know you guys are badass, and I know you guys go down whatever because you guys do what you do. And I was mesmerized. I was like, Jared's gonna be the beat. I think you
Corey
did
wasn't surprised or mesmerized. He had his pom poms out the whole fucking time Friday and Saturday night.
That's funny. I did say
I already
that,
watched it
literally.
with his mouth open. So that's what I heard.
Good job this weekend, guys. You guys fucking killed it.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Dude, and it's I said it, I guess it was Saturday in the group chat. Guess I'd watch first round.
What's that mean?
I was like, I'm telling you right now, Jared and Charles are the 2 cars to beat there at the backside, on Saturday. Like, you could see an incredible difference, I felt like, in their cars compared to everybody else's, man. I mean, you could tell they was a car or 2 or 3 faster than damn near everybody there.
Yeah.
And then that's when Jasper said, well, Brian's rolling too. Now, Brian made it pretty far Saturday as well, right? Brian White?
Yes, you did. I wanna say it was either quarters.
God damn, Jared.
I think it was quarters. What are you laughing about?
Oh, I seen that other
There's
comment
Tommy.
Jared put it too. Yeah, I heard somebody like drove up out of the ditch or something and slung some mud on the street. Like,
It must have.
before
I
they
didn't even see it.
That's what I was laughing at. Jesus
Oh God.
Christ.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
I'll smoke to that.
Be damn.
Oh yeah, 6. Yeah, there were 6 cars left. Okay, yeah, it was Jared and him in the at Uncaged. It was a good race between them. But yeah, I was happy. It was a good time. Sunday was fucking awesome. Sunday kind of helped things on my end a little bit better. Richard. I talked to Richard a little bit after the race was over, and he had some real good things to say about me, and it built my confidence up a little bit more.
That
You say
motherfucker
nice
don't
wiener?
know. He don't know who he
Yes.
don't know who you are. He just know you flag racing. And you're like, oh man, that motherfucker. He don't fucking know nothing. He's a motivational speaker. That's what he does for a living.
He's good at it.
He's like what's that dude that's on Shallow Hal where he gets stuck in the elevator? Oh, y'all probably never seen that.
No.
The big tall motherfucker, the big hands.
Yep.
Shallow Hal needs a gal. He sees all big women as skinny women, and then all skinny women as big women. That's a hell of a fucking vision. Oh,
Has she done a great job? No one else has told you.
yeah. And then this lane, and then this comes up.
Oh my God.
Our not only is he can go deep on it, but he can also tickle your balls with when you're down there too with his tongue.
Buddy.
Wish we could have made it back Sunday to run the small tire. Oh, that's probably at your race, right, Corey?
So we talk about your race, Corey. Let's go here.
All right, so we'll start in the fact of even if you've got 3 weather apps in front of me, one says 45%, one says 58%, one says 98. I'm going for it. It's a race. We can drive the track. We can do all that. Had an awesome time Friday. One of our bracket crossover guys came in 570. Got his first snow prep win. Awesome.
What did you run on Friday?
Just 570 is
just the one class.
Just the one class, and we had some open testing. So Saturday we get into it. It rained overnight. Track. I didn't touch it. We didn't scrape it. We didn't do nothing. Just left the track as is.
Could small tire test Friday night?
Yeah, you could test Friday night if you wanted, but conditions were way different on Saturday. So it's hot as hell throughout the whole day. Everything looks good. We get through driver's meeting. Look over my shoulder. The darkest clouds in the world you can see. So I'm like, all right, we got to get to work. So get the cars in lanes, and I'll pull up the video, and we'll go from there. I got to make a liquor store run before I talk about Shady Side.
Oh, my God.
So here we go, video-wise. Once it pulls up, I'll stop. So as you can see, the nasty clouds. And
oh, shit.
First pair off the trailer is Ryan Tolley and Kodak. And
damn.
Like, that's a hell of a gangster draw right to begin with.
Wow.
My money's on blue.
Well, hell, that's his home track, isn't it? Is that both of them home tracks?
So Ryan got the W on that. Gosh, I forget who we got over in that plane. Oh, so one I was really surprised to see and glad they came out. Buddy Poston and Dalton Poston, which Dalton has Kevin Hedges' old car. And I was riding through the pits and I seen it and I was like, wait a minute. I seen the name on the car and I looked and I seen the trunk turbo set up. I was like, oh, hell yeah. I've been curious to see how that car would run on a front side. So
that's facts, Jared.
The car did really good on the front side, honestly. Got a little sketchy up top because
that car's fast.
They forgot that. Hold up, I'll go back. So the scoreboards are 400 feet past the finish line. He's at the finish line right there. That's the scoreboards when he finally decided to let off. So I was like, yeah, I gotta go talk to him, remind him of that. But awesome running car. We had a lot. We had 31 in small tire. I was pretty stoked about that. Randy's car looked good. This was a pretty good matchup. Shep and Parker and Sean LaRonda. Sean's new to the No Pressure Show.
Was anybody on radials?
Yeah, there was a couple on radials, which it should be maybe the next episode.
I love Jason's car.
And that thing is getting down. It's fast.
Yeah, that Malibu's badass, man.
This is Michael now right here, and he in the Gray Fox body, and he is on the radio. It's fast.
Yeah.
And then, so we get to chip draw, and I know we have 15 pairs. We're on pair 14. I haven't seen Houston's chip, and I hadn't seen Shelby Lynn's chip come out of the bag yet. And I'm like, it's destiny again. Pair 15, Houston Payton, Shelby Lynn. I was like,
I told Houston that shit was rigged.
Dude, he cussed me, says, I hope you never pull chips again. But my man did his job. I'll give him the props. He did everything he could. He was on the tree, everything. He just got handy. Well, she's got a couple of issues he's got to work out on the car.
Or Houston.
No, so we got first round in, and I call everybody to the lanes for second round. So we've dodged 2 storm clouds at this point. Third storm cloud. So this is Sunday. So Saturday, third clouds come over and they're white. They don't look like rain clouds. I'm like, oh, we're gonna make it. Bottom falls out, and it rained from 7:30 till 1 in the morning, and it was so bad. I got to the hotel, and I got out of my truck in the hotel parking lot, and the water in the parking lot was halfway up to my knee.
Damn.
Which knee?
The bad knee.
Oh, I didn't know if you're talking about your weenie.
But so we called it.
I'm here all week, people. I'm here all week.
We decided to get finished on Sunday. I said we had Sunday as an option. Pretty much small tires only. Small tire and 8.0 stuck around for Sunday. Everybody else split up. Wasn't okay. Cool. So we get there Sunday morning at 8:30 in the morning. They have vacuums on the relief holes that we drilled at the King of the South. Start sucking the water out.
That's what I was going to ask. How much water was under the track?
It didn't pump a drop. The vacuums did their job.
Damn, hell yeah.
So, and it was 96 degrees, 95, 96 degrees when we started this round. So out of the 16 cars, out of the 16 cars that was left in second round, 9 showed back up to race. So I had 7 second round. I had 7 competition buys, and Shelby and Michael was the only pair. Which, complete different track conditions. The radio was not happy on that.
Yeah.
So this right here was a hell of a run in third round. Probably the best of the pairs, in my opinion. Walk against Chef Parker.
Oh.
Houston, you sound just like that guy.
Capo told me, I think this is the last second, or it says either, like, I don't know if the 10 grand is going to be the last, or this one is the last race for this car. They got a gangster.
Selling it?
No, he's keeping it. It's going in for updates, and the new car's finished. So the new car is pretty gangster. So this is semifinals, which I think was one of the best races of the weekend. Sheffin and Ryan. Tolly getting that W. And then we got Capo and Shelby.
Oh, lost the tire.
Damn.
Damn, and he was out on her.
So came down to Ryan and Shelby in the final.
Want to stay together?
Yep. Ryan got the jump and lost the tire right there, and he came back around.
Damn, that looked like a good race, too.
Yeah. So Shelby is our first official female winner ever of Carolina Cash Days. And while I was down there, I got all my 2 dates knocked. Well, those 2 dates knocked out for next year. So we are coming back for 10 years, Carolina Cash Days. Let me pull it up. Which you will be, y'all be happy when you hear the dates. Which I posted them in the group. But next year we're going March 14th and 15th. That's our opener, and our summer race we're moving a week forward. So instead of being the first weekend in August, we're the second weekend in August now.
Gotcha.
Cool.
It was is your very first race the first race for the track?
I
You
don't
said
know.
it was season opener. Is that?
Yeah.
I didn't
No,
know
that's
if
our
it was
that's the no
opener.
prep open. That's the Cash Days opener race. So
Gotcha. I didn't know if that was
usually
track
we
opener.
have a bracket race before that. Let's look at this guy right here.
It happens, Houston. It happens. That shit's rigged, though, man. I don't care what anybody says.
Dude, I'm sitting there pulling. I got to the 14th pair, and I'm just like, I hadn't seen either of those names come up.
God.
This shit's rigged.
Because I did chip draw. I go and I'd film. I had my buddy Logan marking the book for me, and as soon as the round was done, back at the table doing chip draw. And it's like, when that first one came around, I was like, I ain't seen his name yet. And then I was like, man, I was tickled shitless though, because I was like, when I seen Kodak was there and I knew Ryan was there and all that, I was like, dude, we got some killers on property. We got some fast cars. And when they were the first pair down the track, I was like, holy shit, that's gangster.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a good one. Which I talked to Nick and that crew, and I think they're coming back at the end of the month for the $10,000 race too.
Oh yeah.
So they're coming back for end of summer showdown. So I think they seem like that track can handle a lot more than what most no preps are. So, but all in all, good race. I hate wasn't the biggest crowd for my racers. You know, weather sucked. I made a bad call on Saturday. I'll be first to admit it. I tried. We ran first round from the time we called small tire to the lanes till the last pair went down in the rotation. It took us 47 minutes, and I was stoked. The crew did an awesome job this weekend.
Shit, that's good to run 15 pair.
Well, that was 15 pairs, plus I had 630. I had Street Racer, Daily Driver, Little Gangsters, and Hard Tire.
How
We
many
ran
was in Hard Tire and Little Gangsters?
Hard Tire sucked. We only had 3. I hated it because the dude with the gasser came all the way up. And I talked to a lot of the Hard Tire guys, and I thought a bunch
Georgia
were
or
coming,
Alabama.
but I know weather spooked people.
Yeah.
And then Little Gangsters had 9. Like I said, I knew my car counts were down. I told people, I had a lot message me saying we can't make it now and we're just worried about the weather. I said, hey, I understand. We're moving forward. So it's one of those, you know, I was in their spot a couple weeks ago at with Dig or Die. I didn't know what to do with the weather and what I'm seeing. I made my decision.
Don't look good. Right.
I don't blame nobody for making the decision. So
Chris, how many was in Hard Tire in Ohio?
I want to say there was 10.
Wow.
No.
Gosh,
No. Hold on. I'll tell you in a second. No, it was less than that.
Houston,
I wonder if that shit's fallen off a little bit.
You know, all my classes, like the index stuff, which they stayed, which Hard Tire has never been a big thing in the South. I just wanted to see what would happen. I put money on top of it, everything.
Yep.
And it didn't turn out like I thought. I was like, I ain't blaming the promotion or nothing. I'm not going to blame nothing, honestly. It just is what it is.
15.
And last year I had 46.
I think so. Yeah. There was only, it only 8 pair, or only had 8 cars and stick shift.
See, and I keep getting everybody keeps asking about running stick shift certain places too. But man, that's hard to do when you got 8 cars show up there. You know, I mean, it's like we got to base shit off of everybody else's stuff too. You know, you look everywhere.
Yeah.
I will say this was the last race for my Street Racer 630. I'm making some changes to that, and it's still going to have a 630 index, but it's going to be a little different. I'm going to kind of open it up a little more, bring it in, which
Like for bracket guys?
it's still going to be small tire related.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So still have to be
That's
small
cool.
tire and stuff like that. But got a lot of stuff worked out this weekend for King of the South too. So got our classes pretty much done for everything. So I'll have kind of a release on that coming up here soon. I've kind of slacked. I know I was supposed to already had it done, but
Houston, I think you're right, man.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely it's definitely had an effect. I mean,
I agree with
we've already talked about this. I mean, we've already figured this out.
I must have missed it.
It's hot. It's hot as fuck.
Dude,
right
it was
now,
hot as shit out there.
Yeah, when you said it was 90, mid 90s,
yeah.
you know, on Sunday when y'all started, like, man, that's hot. You know, it's the race in.
I was like heat drained by the time Saturday was over.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's still 101 degrees where I'm at right now.
That's fucking nuts, man. Heat index here today was like 104, and I worked, and it was fucking miserable, man.
I just looked down at this as 101, and
I
79 right now here.
I will tell everybody next year, since it's been our 10th year of me doing those races in Carolina, it will be still free entry on small tire, and it will be the biggest purchase we paid on small tire, free entry, no prep. So
hell yeah,
I'm working on it. All that shit did was make me like, all right, gotta do it bigger and better now. And I can tell y'all, King of the South, Jesus, it's gonna be big. Little Gangsters crew, be ready for King of the South is all I'm saying too. Y'all got something big coming.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully it's not 90 degrees again and 400% humidity. So
gonna be around the roughly same time.
Yep. Same weekend in May again. So it is
King of the
May.
South.
Yep. It's gonna be May 23rd through the 25th. In a few weeks, I'll know who number one spot goes to. So,
you see, Stank comment. That's funny, man.
Yeah, we just say Roadhouse here.
We got any toast?
Yeah, we just say Roadhouse and some toast.
We are bringing 2 Pro 275 cars to King of the South and bringing the Little Thunder to run Little Gangsters. How you know you're getting 2 invites, Black Thunder? That's an invite. I don't like racing enough to race when it's that hot.
Yeah.
No problem, Steve. No problem, buddy. Yeah, the humidity is very terrible.
Today was horrible.
It's actually down here today. I think it's only like 45% here today.
Damn.
That's kind of low for us.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, it was really, really hot Friday, and like something came through. And when we went to go race, it was only 70 degrees.
Damn.
It was fucking nice.
It was actually cool for us this weekend at in Paris. At least Friday night was pretty cool. Saturday they started, like races should do at night.
Dude, I'm telling you, even I think the humidity in North Carolina was worse at night than it was during the day.
Really?
I'm sure them bloodsuckers were out there too.
Need to be in the cool. Man, I don't know when the cooler months are down there.
Jeffrey, we're big different, then I'll whoop your ass, and I hope someone wrecks. Nobody on our crew, whatever. People will make up shit to try and be relevant. Crazy. Totally understand, Nikki. That's even what I said earlier. I heard there was words, but I didn't feel like that. It just didn't sound like something you'd say. I've always watched you congratulate, win or lose, and I've seen y'all quite a bit. So
Why is these Canadians trying to pick on my tow rig?
I need to get south. I want a piece of that 2.7 F-150. Fuck.
You got the EcoBoost in that thing, Corey?
Yeah, 2.7.
It was so hot on Saturday at Uncaged, and then it would rain, and then when it get even hotter. Yeah, especially with the humidity and shit, man, after it rains. Saturday night, it was like 3,300 feet, DA.
Dude, it was bad.
Damn.
I'm going to tell you, when
you can see it.
When them rain clouds moved in and
They're
it
rough.
covered up the sun at the beginning of first round, I was so damn thankful because that heat. And then the bad thing is, I only had one pair of hay dudes and I had my sandals. So my ass steps out of the truck Saturday night, water up to my ankles. Those hay dudes are done at that point. They're soaked as can be. So I'm out there Sunday filming, doing everything in my sandals, just kind of freaking daring all the crews giving me shit.
Damn it, man.
What'd you get delivered?
You went to Paris?
Yes, sir.
How was it this weekend?
It was good. They had pretty good fan turnout. I think they say 41 or 44 cars or something like that. 16
Hell yeah.
in small tire, which with all the events going on right now, you know, I mean,
it ain't bad.
No,
it's not bad, man.
No,
it's still a hell of a race.
Yeah, and we got there, and then we had some tacos, some street tacos. Weren't bad. It was called Alex Tacos.
Oh, yeah, it's street tacos. Let me give you one of them.
Food truck or a food trailer?
It was a business. It was a restaurant.
No shit.
Yeah. But it wasn't that bad. Not bad. Plum Crazy won. I think he ended up coming. He was the one that came to Wagler. Last year. I can't remember if it was the Purge or Gangsters or. Do you remember?
What car was it?
It's like the Mustang that's like half purple and half like grayish.
Gray?
Yeah.
Yep. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember now.
Yeah. They ended up winning the small tire, the nitrous car. He was all telling me, them cars out up north are a little quicker than we thought. So yeah.
Yeah. They are, man.
But they ended up winning. Had some Black Sheep Mafia guys show up.
Damn. No shit.
No, the streetcar guys. Zoloff ended up showing up. They have there's another car, a car like a Houston guy, but I think they got an LS in it. But it's 4-door Zephyr or Fairmont or whatever they call them things.
That Zoloff car is pretty badass.
Yeah. They ended that Zoloff and that Fairlane ran, and they ended up, I think it was a bumper finish.
Damn.
So it was a good race.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. They gave away belts too, so they got easy now.
Hey, he didn't call it a Malibu, Houston. I mean, at least he stayed in the Ford world.
I mean that Mustang suspension.
Yeah, Mustang 4-door.
Yeah, Mustang 4-door.
Oh,
didn't call it a Pinto. I mean, shit. Fuck.
Damn it, man.
But he has a LS in his.
At least we still got some stock suspension cars still winning races.
No.
Yeah.
What? Somebody said something about stock suspension cars? What? Wait, what?
Hey, was there any chassis cars on the street Friday night?
Yeah. Probably. I would say 2. I think.
How'd they do?
I think. The one obviously I think went to the semis. I don't know if his car was really considered a chassis is a chassis car. Is it?
Say whose it is.
It's Brian's car.
No, it's
No?
stock style suspension still.
Is it?
Okay.
Okay.
Stock styles.
Somebody kept
Okay.
saying that the other day. Said it was a chassis car. I was like, I don't think it is, but
I thought Brian's car was still triangulated 4-link. If he's watching, he may be able to correct. But
I'm done with y'all.
I know he made it. You know, he made it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
yeah, all
That's
right.
the
Everett?
Brian's car is stock suspension. Yeah, that's what Jasper said. Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought it was. No, I know it's a lot of homemade stuff.
Yeah, I think there was only then I think there was only one other car I believe was that. I think for sure it was a tube chassis car. It was a Malibu.
No, the green one.
Yes.
Yep.
I want to say that is. Didn't really get a good look at it, but I could just tell by the.
That's what Jamie said. The Malibu.
Yeah.
Yep. So.
Yeah, and I don't know if it is or not, or if it's got stock front suspension. I know it's back aft. Was there any? Now Corey had a chassis car win.
Yes.
That's a chassis car. Shelby's car is a chassis car. That's as chassis car as that fucking comes.
Tomato.
Yeah, bullshit.
Well, she was running a street car. I mean, Ryan's car's a street car.
Ryan's car is a back half car.
But it's a street car.
Jesus.
He drove it to the lanes and back to the pits.
They have fucking pro mods and shit out there in the Carolinas and chassis cars. Now they kick ass out there, you know.
Yeah.
Fucking chassis cars.
I was happy to see my Mike actually go some rounds this weekend at Uncaged.
He did too. He done well.
That third round pass, the cable came out of the shifter and he was in high gear when he left.
Ah, fuck.
But it still went a 6.0 in high gear.
Damn.
He was only like a car behind the car that he actually raced.
Was I supposed to send an invite to Jasper? I can't remember now.
Damn.
What's in the group chat, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is he in there?
Yeah.
I'll send him one.
I was like, did I mess up? I
Yeah,
seen
so-
I'm like,
Yeah, because like
He has a new hotel story.
Yes, he does.
Oh, fuck.
But yeah, that bitch was in high gear from the start.
I see that may even be, you really wouldn't try that in a race, obviously, until something happens. But that may be a way to even run one like out on the street. To
Right.
run that car. You know what I mean? Work on a tune up for just one gear, high gear.
Leaving
Well,
second gear.
Whose
Yeah.
car? It was Billy Goat at Digger Die. He won the race in Run What You Brung in high gear. He was in first gear, or he's only in first gear.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, horse shit. Horse shit.
Jesus.
Mike's not even on here yet, so it'll get deeper, guys.
Is anybody out your way, Limpy, running 29s anymore? Besides street stuff? Are any of the events 29s anymore like they used to be?
No, there are going 20. I've even started going 28s.
28s, right. But is there anything 29s anymore?
I think the grudge racing stuff is, I think. Some of
Really?
the grudge racing stuff is.
I haven't seen nothing lately, on events allowing them.
I mean, I've seen the big tires. I mean, it says 29 or bigger, but I haven't seen like I try to follow a lot of flyers, like even ones out of the region and like out that way. And everybody seems to have the 28 switch is the main thing now, honestly.
I think so. I think so, man. I haven't really seen them. Now you have to be on a 29 to be considered big tire, right? Like a dig or die.
Yeah,
You can run a 29.5
Mm-hmm.
a dig or die.
Kind of like to do it just when
You have to.
You have to be on a. You can't be on a 28.
28. Now, how did the dually Volvo work?
Oh,
The dually.
Yep.
Was there all-wheel drives allowed?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Was there any there?
One.
Who?
The Audi. Yep. That was the
It's
only
all-wheel drive?
Well, it's. I mean, it's the dually. So technically,
Oh, so there wasn't anything there though with front-wheel drive and rear-wheel drive.
no.
I didn't think that they allowed all-wheel drives there at Uncaged
He has no
for
rules.
some reason.
He has no
Oh,
rules.
no shit.
Yep.
I swear to God, I seen that name come up for Jasper, and I was like, "Who did we invite?"
That's what I did. The same exact thing.
The wrong person.
What's funny is everybody will search that name.
Everyone should fucking know that name. Like, that's the truth. If you don't know that name, that's a bummer.
It's officially a bummer then, because I didn't have a clue.
I don't even know who the fuck it is. Who is it?
Someone in the comments will probably already have said who it is or what movie it's from. Bam, you already nailed it.
Fight Club.
Yep.
Oh yeah, okay. I know
Brad
that
Pitt
name.
in Fight Club.
I know.
Jasper over here in his crooked chair, Mr. GQ.
I got a
No,
new
no, he
chair.
got a,
He's
he
not
got a new
in
chair.
Oh,
I got that
Yep.
one in the background though, just to keep
Elton
me
John is for the guest.
Can't get rid of
that chair could, like, I'd die if I sat in that thing
That's
instantly.
what they call it.
was
That
pretty
chair is
good,
called Elton
honestly.
John.
Like if I want to take a nap out here, I use this one because it's got a bigger back and it's a little cushier, but it's got that sweet lean to it.
That's
I've
like
always
mine. I got the
making mega
memory foam
moves,
version.
so
It's
just
good.
Stuck in this position.
But the answer to your question, Happy, is he lost first round and he lost second chance to the same car.
They did 2 rounds then?
Yes.
Okay.
So the guy beat him, lost in second round, and then they end up racing each other. First.
Tommy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no shit. Well, Tommy
anyone
lost
talk about
second
the
round to
dually?
small tire.
Yep.
That's what we're talking about right now. That's
Dude,
now.
the
Did
best
anybody
part
say
about
anything
this,
about it?
I don't think anyone knew. I never heard someone say one word. Now, I know who that is, and I've watched him over the years. He used to be Blue, right, Chris?
Correct.
And I saw him over there. He pitted up there with us, and I looked over and saw the fender flares. And my first assumption was like he got a good deal on some really offset wheels or something.
Right.
Because I was kind of like, wow, that's just hanging out there. But never even once crossed my mind that they were dualies. Made a decent pass.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say like if you're going to put dualies on, you probably want a pretty stout motor because it's going to take, I imagine some more power to run those over.
It's going to take a lot more torque.
Yeah. Like,
Yep.
I don't know without doing it, but super interesting. And if it's not in the rules, I don't know what to tell you, I guess here pretty soon, the rules are going to have to be real. Like the driver's meeting is going to be, everyone should just make a huge board that you set up there. And you're like, hey, you got any questions? You better have read the board. Like if we don't have video evidence, this is what we got to do. If you show up on dualies, you're not here. If you're, you know what I mean? Like it's getting pretty wild. Used to be you just kind of showed up somewhere and raced someone.
My rules literally said for this past weekend, no dualies.
Or you just say must have 4 wheels. Just 4 wheels.
I don't know. I love it. I love gray area. If you're in the gray area, I love it. Just like
On a rule waiver.
there was like some people that pointed out to me, because obviously we're, Matt Munson's one of our like teammates. So when it got down to the final, he was racing Slim Shady. I noticed like Slim Shady's tire was, drastically different than most tires I see. And when we got done, I wanted to, I was kind of asking Josh, like what's the deal on this? If I do this, am I okay? And I love that he's doing it. Like, and there is no rule against it. So, amen. Like,
Yep. And
that's how
we've
it's
asked
gonna be
that, like
faster.
we've talked about that on here. I've always wondered why nobody's done that. Why nobody has really shaved down a hard tire.
I've heard some people doing it lately. That's why I kind of asked. What? So same deal. I saw the wings right off the bat, and like everyone can laugh at the wings or say, "Hey, a car won this event that didn't have a wing." But I guess if you don't understand physics, you might think they do nothing. But the wings are huge, huge.
Yeah.
So instantly, when I saw one and did common sense math in my head, I was like, man, I really want to put one on, but I'm going to be, I hate the look of them, just like I run without a front end sometimes. Like if a surface is really, really, really bad and I take my front end off, I can gain 2% bias. That's how heavy that front end I have is because we rebuilt it. It was blown into pieces at Kentucky. But,
Jasper.
Yeah, go ahead.
Have you ever seen a floating head?
Rick Cannon was like that anchor, man. But yeah, so I was asking, like I asked about the wings. Are they here to stay or are people going to start banning them? Just like a butthurt bar, I never went that route because half the races won't let you in with one. So it's not that it doesn't work or they're, they aren't useful. It's just, I like to feel the rules out. And when I saw something, I asked about it. Slim Shady's sweet. Like he is fast as hell and nothing but respect for that crew. Absolutely nothing but respect. And like I said, we do things in the gray area. I hope, if you can get away with it, you're doing it. If you feel you need to or whatever, or you need to go that route. But and if not, make a rule about it, I guess. But I don't know. It was a pretty good weekend for us. Yeah, we had a blast. We raced Jake on the street first round. My experience with him was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't down there for any of that end shit, so I definitely am not going to speak on any of that. But yeah, our experience with him was great. We had a really close race. Like we took off. It smoked the tires a little bit, but traction control caught it quick. And we rolled out and we were pretty door to door all the way down. And I don't know, he got us half a car, fender, somewhere in there.
Damn.
It was very obvious to me that I had lost.
Yep.
I just wanted to point that out real quick. That at half a car, I don't know if I've ever not known that I lost at half a car. I knew I lost to Callie Nate, and that was an inch.
Right.
But they were great. They shook my hand. We were all pumped, like you ever are. I feel if you're a real racer and you're in a close race, win or lose, you're still all geeked up because, you were right there the whole time. You were trying extra hard, everything else. The road was crazy. It was really foggy. You couldn't see very far out. And I don't know how his car is, but my lights suck. They might as well just be useless. I turn them on so something don't drive into me, but my lights are trash. I need a light bar or something probably, but
Jesus.
Yeah, it was wild. The shoulder was really bad. So it's like one of those roads where they never did the shoulder. You know what I mean? So it was a good drop off if you got off the actual asphalt. And all that is awesome. I want to state that too. I mean, if you don't like that, don't do it. But I don't know. I like those situations. We're smart about it. If we're going to get too crazy, we don't go. And like you saw us at Uncaged in second round, we'll get pretty crazy if there's room. But the run with Kevin Fields, I thought, was pretty entertaining for everyone there. He wheelies for half the track on the bumper, and I probably used every bit of my lane from the wall to the center line.
Holy shit.
My takeaway from like Uncaged was Team Denver is fast. Ryan White and Andrew Lavender are fast too. And I feel like and I don't know for sure. We had some issues. I screwed up and came on some DO6s and they ran out of time after first round. First round, we made a pretty good pass. Second round, they were done. They were like all scalloped and when they get too bad.
Damn.
And you don't want a
fast ones do you have
DO6. Like, you should never run a DO6, in my opinion. I mean, if you got a slow car, it don't matter. But if like you're really trying to push it, a DO6 is trash. But either way, we had a fucking blast. And even if I had the right tire right now, for whatever reason, I feel like I need to find a 10th and a half to run with those homies. If I'm being honest, you know what I mean? I'd love to live in a fantasy world like 90% of this people and be like, no, if I would have won or I would have did this. But not saying we're not fast, but I feel like I need to find a 10th to feel more comfortable running them down or something. They're fast. They're good. All four of those dudes I just mentioned were so fast. I felt like they were a one step up on people. Dylan, who we got beat by in the third round, he's starting to figure that car out. The car with the turbos in the back.
Yep.
That thing's going to be fast. Mark my words. Like, that car is going to be.
That thing's got some mile an hour at the end.
Dude, it's going to be fast, man. It is going to be fast. Trust me. He works hard, and he was fast with that S10. And I think I don't like that S10. So I think he's going to be real fast. But yeah, it was a good race. I wasn't down there for any of that one stuff. We heard about it afterwards. And if you hear about it afterwards, you have no idea what really went on.
Yep.
I'll say this, that like I commented the first time I ever met Tony McKinney, we were at Muncie. 1320 was there. It was the first race I was ever at with 1320. And call me cheesy or whatever, but I was all hyped up. I was like, hell yeah, you know, I've always watched these dudes. This is going to be sweet. And we had Tony first round. We were real close on the light.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
So we were real close on the light with Tony. And Tony went up and protested it. They called me down there. We both looked at the camera. Crit, were you the flagger, Chris?
Where?
At Muncie, when 1320 was there. This would have been 4 or 5 years ago or something. It was a big M banger.
No, I was there, though. I remember that.
So who would have flagged that? Was it Dylan Hadley or something?
I don't remember, but it was the week before. It was the weekend of Streetcar Takeover, and we were going the other direction.
Yeah, this is back when we went, because that night got crazy.
That was when it was true. That was when it was true backwards.
Yeah. So we beat them. They looked at the tape. The flagger or whoever made the call, and me included, was like, that's clean. Like, if you had more frames, maybe it was a jump. But what you're showing me is my tire doesn't move until the frame that the light's on. But he was pissed. Like, I could tell he felt like whatever he saw, I jumped. So as he was walking away, I asked the flagger, I said, is it cool if I rerun him? And I'm just being honest. They were like, don't do that, Jasper. Don't fucking do that. And I was like, no way, man. If I was ever in that position where I felt as strongly as I feel he does that the other guy did this, I would hope he would want to rerun me. So we reran him and we won and then moved on. And then we actually ran him the next day on his birthday at that cornfield and got him. And Tony has never been nothing but nice to me. Tony even sent me a bunch of free parts when I crashed Bruce Springsteen, like those Race Star rims that we put on the orange car. Tony gave those to me. So my experience with Tony is he's an awesome dude. My experience with Boswell is he was an awesome dude. All I can tell you out of this is I pray to God someday I get to meet Bob and become friends with Bob. Because out of all of this, Bob seems like one really, really amazing dude. So, but other than that, you know, like I don't really have much to say. People get very, very passionate about that. And that's what makes this sport so sweet. And I heard people earlier say, you know, like this isn't the look we want or whatever. And you're right. But at the same time, I want to race people that want it that bad. Because I may not do things like that. I may be more like Bob. And, you know, everyone knows me, knows, you know, I go more the Bob route. But I still love those dudes that want it that bad. I want it that bad too. And that's who I want to race. I want to race people that want to win just no matter what. And if they feel that someone, a fellow racer that Boswell, if I'm correct, didn't even know. Like they weren't friends, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the way I took it.
Out the call.
Correct.
I love that. Now,
Yeah.
also in my opinion, if there's no video evidence, man, that sucks, but it is what it is. So maybe like a solution to this, because I feel it is very obvious on that GoPro footage that you could make a call off that GoPro footage. Maybe nowadays we need to say in the driver's meeting, hey, everyone's human. A finish line guy, I don't care if you're the best there ever was in the history of mankind to do this, you still can fail. Michael Jordan didn't make every game-winning shot. He missed some. So maybe we need to say in the rules that, hey, if I got another piece of video off someone and for whatever reason the video down here is not available for me to use, I can use my own judgment as the flagger. And does everybody agree with that? That like my call is the final call and that's how it's going to be. You know what I mean? Because it might be an idea to try to solve this, because I can see where Bob and the other people are flaming pissed. And I can see where Tony getting called the winner already. And after catching on fire and being in a frenzy and getting down there is pissed when this don't go his way too. You know what I mean? So like maybe we as a group of small tire racers need to make a new strategy on getting the call right. And I don't think anyone for the most part wants to win a race in any sort of shitty or cloudy way. I can promise you right now, when I figure out this 10th or 10th and a half and I get to run Bradshaw and I beat him or something, I do not want Bradshaw to have wrecked apart, to not made the pass, to cross. Right. I want to go down like me and Boswell did, or me and Callie Nate, just fucking door to door to the fucking end, and give everyone that's watching this that helps make these pots big at events and stuff like exactly what they paid for. And I want to know, like, I'm this close to where I need to be, or what, you know what I mean? I don't want to run someone and have it just be worthless. So in every aspect of all of this, I can see where everyone came from. No matter what was said, I'm willing to bet that the Boswell family did not say what was said. It is very possible someone else in the vicinity of that, with all the people standing around there, said something that someone heard and assumed it was the aggressor of what was going on. That's just my gut feeling. I wasn't down there, so I have no fucking idea. Yeah. You know, the same as like we had it, you know, like some of the racers had issues. Did you talk about, I think that got talked about a little bit too, was the incident on the street. And like, all I can say about street is street. Shit is going to happen on the street. It is not as organized as the track. You're always trying to hurry. You're moving for cars. You're dealing with fans and spot. There is no police. There is no security. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. Some people throw better street races than others, and nothing against Connors. Connors was ran very smoothly, I thought. I thought the whole entire event went extremely well for like where we were and the fog and this, all the whole situation. But that's street. It's not made to be perfect. And I don't want to change that either. And if I get fucked over because something happens, all I do is go back and try to figure out a way to make my program better so that can't happen again. So like if we the first street race we ever went to, we didn't build boost. I got halfway up and the boost didn't make it. And I let off the light. Now I didn't feel, nowadays I would say the flagger gave ample time. On my way back, I'm like, man, he should have knew I wasn't even on the chip, you know, all pissed off. But I didn't say anything. I went back to my trailer, and all the way home, we told my guys, like, I promise you, I'm going to figure out how to make this car
come up.
That's what I got to do. And one time we went to one with you, Chris. I think you were there in Ohio where Jeff got impounded. And like I told you, I remember I had to move for that car against that red Vega after he caught. So first we pull up and do a burnout, and he catches on fire. And he asked for time, and I told him, as much time as you fucking need, dude. I'll pull off if you think it's going to be a while. And I think I did. And then we pulled back up. He got it fixed. We did our burnouts. And then I legitly had to move for 6 cars. I'm not kidding you. Like, if you can even believe this, I had to pull back, let a car through, pull forward, pull back, let a car through, pull forward. Finally got the race off. But I mean, right then I knew like my car's got to be set up to be able to do that because that is a possibility when you're street racing.
Right.
And if it don't, man, oh well, I just go back to my trailer and now I can burn. I'm done racing. So we're gonna party and watch someone else or try to help some other racer if we can, or if they need a part off my car to get through the night, come get it. If they'd let you drive my car, I'd let you drive it. You'd probably do better than me. But other than that, I feel like we should focus more on where everyone's going to be next weekend. I haven't seen Bradshaw or Patches say if they're racing anywhere. People might want to try to come find them. What's everyone doing? Where are you going?
I want to hear about that hotel story that you have.
Oh, man, that's a good one, too.
We'll hear Jasper's hotel story, and then we'll go with what we got this weekend, because we got two races this weekend. We got them both in here. So,
like, if you have kids, this story is going to really hit. If you don't have kids, you're just going to laugh your ass off. But so, like, most people know my kid. He shoots photos at the track, and I get yelled at by all the track staff usually because he's way too young to be where he is. But oh well. So we call him Big Tasty. If you've ever watched the Goldberg show, that's my kid. He'd like when he was littler, he would be shooting hoops, and he'd always look at me and be like, "I don't think Kobe was this good when he was this age." And I'm like, "Yeah, I bet." So like he's that kid. But we got done Saturday. We went to IHOP because it was all that was open around us. Ate some food. Come back. We're burning in the parking lot. He wants to go up to the room. Jacob hands him the key and says, "This is our only key. This is it. This key right here. When we come up and knock, you got to let us in." So he goes up there. I knew that I was probably going to have to get a key off the desk because this dude sleeps like I do, and he wasn't going to answer the door. So we walk up there and knock. He don't answer the door. I go down. We go down to the front desk, and at this point, we get down there. They give us a key. We go up. It don't work. We come back down, and when we get back down there, Richard's there. Like I heard all these cars pull in, and they sounded pretty sweet. And I was like, "Huh, must have been True Street or Hard Tires." And then it ended up being Richard and everyone come in. And I was like, "Man, what are you doing here? You know, like you weren't at Uncaged." And he's like, "Oh, we got this sweet deal tomorrow." And we were at Church Boys. And so we talked for a minute and then got another key. Went up. Key didn't work. Come down. We did this 6 times. We went up, down, up, down, up, down. Finally, the lady says, "Give me a minute. We're going to call maintenance. They got to drive in here." Each time I go up, I'm like waking up the whole floor, pounding on the door. And so I go back down. We're sitting in the truck. We're like waiting. Finally, they call and they're like, "All right, he's here. Come on up." So they take apart the door because he deadbolted it. And that's why the cards wouldn't work. So they take apart the door, get it undeadbolted. He looks at us, puts it all back together because he's like, "I got to put this back together. The card will work now. You got to go down and make a card." We go back down, get a card, come back up, click the green, and go to open it. And he flipped the motherfucking flap.
Oh no.
So dude, I'm like screaming in there, dude, and I'm telling you, Limpy knows I'm loud as fuck. Like just me in general is an extremely loud person. So I'm like, "Whoa!" It's like I could hear everyone in the rooms, you know, like going down the way. I'm like,
they're looking after people like, "What's going on out there?"
Yeah,
motherfucker just echoed in my shop.
Like, dude, I'm gonna get beat down in a second, and it's probably gonna be like 4 rooms at once. So I'm like, I just looked at Jacob and was like, "Fuck it, dude, I'm sleeping in the truck." So we slept in the truck. He's lucky I couldn't get in anyways, because whether whatever wants to classify this as, but I was gonna run across that room, double kick him off the bed, and force him to sleep on the fucking floor. Luckily, I didn't see him till like 10 a.m. So,
damn it, man!
Did he call y'all? Hey, where y'all at?
Yeah, he did. He calls in the morning like, "Hey, man, where you guys at? Where are you guys at?" I'm like, "Motherfucker, I'll be up in a second. Open the fucking door." Jacob goes up there. I figured I better cool off for a second. And while Jacob walks in, he's like grabbing his stuff, and Noah's like, "What happened, man?" And Jacob tells him, and then he like lays back down and he's looking at his phone. And he looks up and he's like, "There's nothing on TV." And Jacob's like, "Motherfucker, I don't think that's what you should be worried about. Your dad's gonna be up here in a second." So my kid's like,
well, he was well rested for the next day.
Damn right, he got a good night's sleep.
Yeah, so fucking tasty. But I'll tell you what, I literally just talked more than every single one of you have over the course of 3 hours and like 5 minutes. I'm going to jump off and watch everyone else and find out where you guys are racing this next weekend. So thanks a ton, guys. See
Not till
ya.
September.
Later, homie.
See you, buddy.
There, brother.
All right. All right. So who's going first, Ken or Chris?
Go, Ken.
The headless. Yeah.
The headless horseman.
No, the bodiless horseman.
I'm trying to save up for a green screen.
So I still haven't fixed it, by the way, Ken. I suck. I know.
What's the duck? No duck.
Yep. Yeah, Summer Duck. This is where we'll be this weekend. Summer Duck, Virginia. We normally do this race in Pennsylvania. It's front side. We're moving it to Summer Duck, Virginia. The guy just took over the place, and he's been running it for a while, and he took over the lease on the place. So that's where we're heading. Small tire is like at $2,000 on top at the moment right now, $200 entry. Big tire, a lot of people ain't really said if they're coming, so we're going to see how that goes. We Northeast really normally has some big tire cars, so we're going to try it and see what happens. And we got the 630 Index. That's going to be a new thing. It's big here at the airport. Give the little guys a shot, something different. So we're going to try that out. But
damn, you're not going to the airport?
No, the airport guys are coming down. You know, they are trying to work with like local tracks, and you know, they're going to try to do some stuff with them back and forth just to support each other's plays. And
hell yeah.
So, I mean, we're watching the weather. Of course, you know, some of the storms coming up through the Carolinas Carolina, Florida, they've been kind of rough, but you know, should be a good day. We're going to start at 3:00. You know, first round, so we'll get into the night. They do have a curfew, so we're still kind of limited. This place has lights. The old place we raced at didn't have lights. You had to try to get it done before dark, and so I'm excited. I think there's some killer cars lined up to come, and this is the first race we've done where you didn't have to cap the cars. So
hell yeah.
We're going to try and see, and then we have another date for October 12th if something does change and we don't get the run. So we got something for that. You know, his schedule was kind of grandfathered in with him taking over the track with past events. So you know, that's the hard thing. You know, we all know it. Like Chris is probably the first one that has his schedule out before anybody, you know, when PRI comes around, but there's so many races everywhere. Me and Corey were looking. There's races. I mean, there's 6-7 hours maybe away, but there's so many races every weekend. So,
yep.
But we're just going to try to see how it works and see how it should be a great show. I mean, the small tire cars that are coming are some of the baddest cars out here in our area. So,
is this the first time you've been there?
No, I've been there before, you know, to go down to support, check the place out. Like I said,
this is your first event.
Yeah, there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's done some no prep and stuff like that, but like I said, they're new to the no prep thing. But this guy that took it over, Chris, he's open to everything. You know, like if people want to do street style racing, modern cars, you know, they started out, they were more of a index track, really, you know, but he's open to all of it, you know, and I think that's one thing you gotta be when you own a track. You know, you might not like, you know, let's say bracket racing, but you gotta be open to everybody, you know, whatever comes up. So, but yeah, I mean, it's front side. I mean, it should be a good time. 2,000 on top of small tire off the bat. So I mean, we're putting some money up. Got some sponsors, you know, that helped us out. So I think it'll be a good time if the weather stays good. So
hell yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, did you go to the street? Did you?
That's why I'm late getting on here. I'm dead. So. Yeah, so King of the Blacktop, you know, we've all talked about it before, the New Jersey deal. they tried to get the finals done Saturday night. So we all went up and it rained. And it was dry all day and then it rained. And it was drying up, but the roads, it just wasn't happening. They wasn't dry quick enough being out in the pines. So they didn't want to drag it out no more. You know, these guys wanted to get it done. There was a lot of money and stuff on the line and other races coming up. So they decided to run last night. So we went out.
Hell yeah.
And it took 3 roads to get it done. You know, we went to the first road and got down to the finals. They're suited up, pulling up. The cops come. So we switched roads, got the cars unloaded, pulling up there. A cop shows up, pulls into like up where the finish line is, pulls into that building. And, you know, it's one pair, you know, so they went up and talked to the guy and he wasn't having it. So they had one more road and they went to that one and got it done. But
damn.
Yeah, I mean, it's wild. You know, they do it a little different. You know, he breaks it up 40 cars, 4 weekends, and it comes down to like the final, you know, the final cars. They take 2 cars from every weekend.
So was there 10 left last night?
Yeah.
Was it down to the final 10?
Yep. Yeah. So it makes it nice. Like the guys don't have to race every weekend, you know, but you can go up, you know, if you want, but it would be hard to get, you know, let's say 32 cars done in one night. You know, the roads have gotten hot, people testing on them, you know, during the week, you know how it goes, just like any other street spot. But, yeah, I mean, it was wild last night. Couple car, you know, David and Johnny got into each other, hit each other.
Really?
On the top end. Luckily, nobody got hurt. But you'll see the video this week of the finals. But let's just say there was a lot of duct tape involved in a charge pipe, and it held for the final race. Yeah, so those guys up there, the lower level guys, man, I know Limpy wants to go up sometime, but they do a good job, and you know it's a headache. I think the payout, let me see. I'll tell you all what the payout was. It was pretty good payout for a street race.
I think Tabor was on here last week was saying a winner was going to get like 7,000 or something. Or
yeah, let me see. I got it. I'll tell you.
I think Ryan is actually in here right now in the
is
comments.
he? Yeah, Ryan, drop a or Kevin. I know he knows.
There it is.
72, 3,000, 8 and 8. Fuck, dude, that's dope.
Yeah,
that's gangster as fuck too, and I like the way it's broke down like that over a few weeks. I think that's the shit.
Well, and I've told you guys before, they don't mess around. They still do it old school, and they do it quick. Like, you know, you draw in between rounds, you got 6 minutes to get that car up there. You know, they don't. You know, we're doing illegal stuff. You know, we would have been done by 12 o'clock last night if we didn't have to switch roads twice. You know, because the roads are, let's say 30, 40 minutes apart. Then you get there, unload the cars, and you got to load them back up. So.
All right. That comment, who you like?
Ooh.
I would love to see that.
I would too. Somebody needs to make that happen.
Yeah.
I don't think either one of them would be scared to race each other. I bet you that. I bet that'd be a hell of a bet too. If for one race on a virgin street.
Well, hell, Tabor's have got 2 cars. They got 2 cars. I mean,
so if so that's my question is, who would you like to see paired up with between those 4 cars?
I don't know, but I'd like to see $5,000 a car and them run for 20,000.
Yeah.
I'd
believe those camps would do it too.
I guarantee fucking it.
The Camaro and Willie and Houdini and Ron.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'd like to see.
Yep. 100%.
It needs to be on a virgin road in the most neutral spot that either can go to.
Yeah.
And not Texas roads.
Damn
dragways.
That would
We got
be
some.
dope.
We got some asphalt roads.
I wonder if the Tabors would want to be on the most virgin road, or if they'd like to be on roads with rubber. I think Jared and Charles would want to be on roads that are virgin.
Yeah.
I think.
I think with them, with the Tabors, I'm sure Devin's hiding in here in the comments somewhere, the cousin, but I think they would do either one. I mean, I think both them camps, are gangsters, so I don't think
it'd be badass.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
I think either one of them would do a virgin road race.
Oh, they're in here. There he is. There's Devin.
Yeah.
Man, I think that'd be fucking sick.
Yeah. But yeah, it was a I didn't want to miss it. Of course, it was Monday night, so it's a 4-hour ride, for us, but we drove straight back, got home, 7:30, something like that, 8 o'clock, and slept for a few hours.
I woke him up.
Yeah,
listen.
I was like, who's calling you so early? I'm like, I don't even really think it's early.
Speaking of midgets at a strip club, I saw a midget with in a strip club last night.
You got to be fucking kidding me.
I'm not fucking kidding you. She's 4'6".
God love her.
I bet you.
Where at? How about you?
I bet you her name is Strip Glip.
Her name is Spice.
Her name is Strip Glip. She's gonna be the next. She'll be the one that's working at the next booth. Of
She was 4'6". Like she came up to. She probably came. She probably came. She came up to
your fucking chin, Chris.
Yeah, it was
because you're only 5 foot.
The most important question is, why was you in a strip club on a Monday night?
He's lonely.
He's meeting his next OnlyFans model there.
Lonely Chris.
No, an old friend of mine who I hadn't seen in probably 12 years.
Henriette working there,
and she's a bartender there.
Fucking A, well, we need to go. You get hooked up on drinks?
Dude, there was nobody there.
Oh, that's the best time.
There was 2 dancers and 2 people.
Oh, and one of them was Chris.
And one of them was a midget.
No shit. How was the drinks?
I had 2 shots of Fireball. That's all I had.
Damn,
man, we need motherfucker was lit.
Was you trying to split the pot or trying to split the
2
pot
shots
or what?
later, Chrissy, come on up to the stage.
Oh no, the main stage.
It was fun. It was a good time. It was yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Close to you?
Yeah, it's within 10 minutes of me.
And I got
she works there like 2 or 3 nights a week, bartending.
I got you up now, Chris. So it's your turn to talk a little bit.
Oh, okay, great. So yeah, this weekend we are at Dragway 42 for the first time this year. First event we had was going to be a front side race. It did get rained out, so it's the first time we've been on the back end of the surface since October of last year. So should be pretty virgin-y. So it's guaranteed money, $5,000 no matter what, no matter a car count on small tire. It does say big tire on it. That's actually a run what you brung since we switched that in the middle of the season. Stick shift, true street, and hard tire.
Can Dooley show up in that?
No 4-wheel drive, all-wheel drive allowed.
No shit.
Yep.
On run what you brung?
No, you can do it on that, but in small tire.
Okay, in small tire.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep. So,
did you say virgin-y?
Yes.
Hey, either that bitch been touched or she ain't been touched. It's one or the other.
Got a finger in it or not? That's still been perpetrated.
Been rubbed on or something.
Yeah. We're gonna try to start where there is no rubber, because we can do that just because it's a long shutdown.
That's what she said.
Is that where you had the lawnmower at that one time?
It was.
Wait.
Yeah.
I am never going to knock him for that because I learned this weekend we've got that same lawnmower. So they have it underneath where the fans spin the blades spin the other way, causing the water to push off. And then there's a squeegee underneath it that pushes the water out. So lawnmower for the win. Yeah, dude, that lawnmower we got Chase out, it had the track surface dry quicker than anything I've ever seen in my life.
What track was it?
Shady Side. Limpy's like, I'm not doing it.
No, he is.
Okay.
No, he is.
Dude, I'm telling you, after seeing that, and then you can throw some heat at it and all that, dude, those lawnmowers are worth their weight in gold.
That's how I blow my driveway off. The fucking lawnmower. I don't get the backpack blower out. I just go up and down on the lawnmower. Fuck it.
That's funny. So
yeah. So I mean, you're like they don't race on the backside there very often. You all were the last people there, and it's been almost
we're the only people that do race on the backside.
Hell yeah.
So
good shit, man.
Yep.
Dragway 40 backside.
Dragway 42 with them. Huh?
Is it fast?
Yeah, it's if I could compare it to anything, that road that we went to this weekend is pretty similar.
Oh no shit.
It's pretty fast.
Yep.
It looks like a pretty long spot, don't it? It's pretty like long shutdown y'all are running on.
Yeah, I mean, there's from the finish line last year to the end where the starting line is, there's over 4,000 feet.
Wow. See, I wish we could do something around here like that, but the North tracks hate no present. So.
Hey, y'all still raced on the bridge?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's fucking
racing's kind of dead around here right now. I don't know. It's
other than the fucking banjos in the fucking hills, you know. But,
that's the city.
No,
Trevor, let's see what you're working on, man.
Man,
I seen you turn the camera.
Not yet.
It's just like a sneak peek, fucker.
He's about ready to sign off. He's tired of us already.
Fuck, man. I've been working a lot of hours. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Work the business, then I come home at night and fucking work this thing. And
it looks.
Another 2 days, I should have all the bars fitted for the cab. And then I'm just waiting for rear end stuff to get here, axles and shit, so I can put the rear end together. And then, another 4 or 5 days doing that, and I think we'll have a roller.
I know the pictures you sent in the group chat earlier, man. I was checking them out. It looks fucking good. It looks real good.
Oh yeah, we posted them earlier. To be right.
Yeah, shut up, Limpy.
It looks really good.
I'm really beat and wore out, but I'm really excited for this fucking car.
Hell yeah.
It'll be, when you see it done, it'll be a car you won't forget. It's going to be the most outrageous fucking thing you ever seen.
Drifting, no prep car.
A whole whack of shit.
That's cool, man.
You're catching up to Carolina standards.
Turbo zoomies, everything. It's just going to be something out of a fucking cartoon when you see it.
That's cool, man.
Look at all these eyes.
What you been working on besides the car? Customer shit. What y'all working on?
We got a 68 Camaro, an 02 Camaro, S13 drift car, 70s Nova, early 70s Nova, LS Genesis, one of them fucking things, Trailblazer SSs or whatever.
Yeah.
The all-wheel drive ones. Got one of them. Chevelle, I just finished up today. Yeah, fuck, lots of shit going on.
Hell yeah, man.
Hey, did you hear if what's his name? Pinky sold his car?
Yeah, he did.
To some boys from Texas?
I don't know who he sold it to. I don't know who he sold it to.
I don't know. I can find out.
Isn't Texas and New Mexico the same thing?
No.
It's all full of Mexicans.
Yeah, but you got New Mexico. Texas is Old Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit. Did Ontario flood?
No, not really. We got a lot of water, though.
They were saying Florida's underwater or something like that.
It is, man.
Few spots are for sure.
Dude, That storm.
Is that where Sandy's at, or is that further south?
Don't
Yeah,
worry.
she's way northwest.
Don't
so
worry.
kinda
We'll
went
have
across.
we got till November for a lot more of these storms to happen. We're gonna put everything underwater.
Yeah, that shit's crazy, man. It looks like it's gonna
Are they
fuck
cloud
up the
seeding?
Carolinas.
Is that the cloud seeding
I
stuff?
don't know. Ask Chris.
Chris, is that cloud seeding stuff? I don't even know what that fucking shit is. To be honest with you.
Oh, you mean like the wet, like controlling the weather?
Yeah, I guess
Election season, man. They got to try and stop everybody going to the polls.
Oh,
they just firing up right now.
Yeah,
even us, we got a lot of water, man. We got a pretty good sized creek that runs through that we got to drive over to get out of town, and that motherfucker was almost to the bottom, and I have never seen it that high.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cletus drove his jet ski down the drag strip. Yeah, I
saw
watched
that.
that yesterday. Brainerdton or
How do you guys got time to watch all this shit?
I do it when I lay down.
Oh, so
I don't have a
basically
life.
all day.
I go racing and for 3 days.
Basically all day.
No bullshit. I've been working my ass off, literally.
How was
Every day.
how was the hot rod thing this weekend?
Dude, it was fucking packed. I think they had over 10,000 registered cars.
Wow.
So I mean, it's big. You know, it's the biggest. It's the Street Rod National, so it's one of the biggest car shows in the United States. For that, they changed it though. It used to be it had to be 52 and older, 1952 and older. Now it just has to be 25 years old or older to be considered a street rod. So I mean, it was all kinds of shit, but it was packed. We went out there Saturday, and then Saturday night we went to the local Jack's Wax. They had a car show. I bet there was probably 2,000 cars there. It was packed. How's this your video?
This is David and Johnny. I just threw this up like a little teaser from last night.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah. It could have been real bad, but luckily
Damn.
Wow.
Johnny said that the road in the left lane, it's got, I don't know, he said it's almost like a dip because Tyler Nobu said his car moved out there too. And when it moved, he got into David, got into the door, the fender, stuff like that. So, but it actually straightened them out. Once they hit, it spreaded them out so they didn't end up in the woods or anything. So, could have been a lot worse.
Zach sent us something.
Speaking of Shelton in the comments, he just won Zach's Falcon.
Mm-hmm.
Shelton did?
Yeah.
Bull fucking shit.
No shit.
I think
that
so.
little fucking leprechaun.
They won this
Did
weekend.
he really?
I think so.
Are you the one who won it, Shelton?
Don't make this motherfucker's head any bigger than it already is. It barely fits in the fucking Mustang.
I seen him this weekend, and I could tell it was him.
Yeah, he's got a fucking pumpkin head.
Yeah, I did not get to watch this. Yeah, he got it.
Oh, he took the cat. You took the cash payout too, didn't you? Damn, he got a come up. I wouldn't be talking shit to him, Trevor.
Fuck him.
It makes sense. Use the word.
All right.
I didn't get to see this video, but I can only imagine what's going to happen.
Oh boy,
what a lucky mother.
Oh
man, Sheldon's got to be the luckiest fucking guy on this planet. I'll tell you that right now.
Shit. I think that was a 250 person raffle. Like, it was big.
Yeah.
Where was that at? Where it blew up at? Was that Louisiana?
Here.
Cash option. I wouldn't run Trevor over in that thing. Damn, you didn't like that Falcon?
Yeah.
Man.
What did Shelton say?
Holy shit, that bitch was willing. Like a mother.
Yeah.
Damn.
You see it right there? Look at it.
Holy
That's the top
shit.
deal. He's fucking.
Can we
He's
zoom in
probably
on that draggy?
He's 300. He's 300, 400 feet right there, and his wheels are up.
Fuck yeah.
I know where that finish line is up there.
Hey, what did Shelton just say on the last one? I can't see the
He
comments.
said I wouldn't run Trevor over in that ugly thing. It's the Falcon that he won.
Where was that ATX?
I don't know.
No, that was here. That was here. DFW.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah. I met all those dudes down there in Louisiana, Shelton and Kevin and all them. They got some gangster stuff.
Yeah. They came to Paris this past weekend.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no shit.
Were you out there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Trevor, you didn't even see Limpy's t-shirt, man.
Yeah, I did. I just haven't had a chance to comment on it because everybody's talking.
What the fuck did Mike do? Just pop in and give us the finger and bounce?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where'd he go? Fucking Maxwell probably fucking shit the bed.
Shit the floor.
He's like, oh, them motherfucker. There you go. What?
Mike said they ain't
All that-
making no damn video on me this time.
All them fucking vitamin
There you
water.
go, Happy.
Beat his ass.
That's badass, man.
Hold on, I didn't see it.
It looks good, homie. It looks real good. I was checking them pictures out. Is that the Chevelle you're working on, or is that an Elko?
Well, it's El Camino.
Pedaled it at 400
That
foot. Oh my
motherfucker
god.
Didn't sit down till I pedaled it 400 foot.
The water pump quit in the El Camino when he was driving it home, and he didn't realize he was driving at 270 and fucking warped 5 of the pistons.
Oh my god.
Gosh, damn.
Yeah. What's crazy is I had a program to shut off at 220, but for some reason it didn't shut off. It just kept going.
Fuck.
Yeah. Brand new motor down the drain.
So when it got the pistons, did it get the cylinders?
Yeah. We had to sleeve the block, so we're putting it back together.
Fuck, man.
Yup. That's that pump gas life, man. If it
Shelton
was on E85, it probably would have lasted longer.
He said that's tuner's fault.
Yeah.
Clown tuner. He said clown tuner.
Damn, dude, that fucking sucks.
Did you like my video the other day? You guys didn't even see it, did you?
Which one? If it's in a group chat, I hardly keep up, man.
I'll fucking send it to you right now, and you can play it.
Was it frozen?
Oh, he got caught. He's out of the basement.
I'm out of the basement.
See his name?
Airport kid.
Oh, there you go.
Better cash at me a fucking couple ones in front of that, rich bitch.
Fuck, I just checked my phone. We may have somebody else want to come on here.
Oh boy.
So they've got a really positive story.
Oh boy.
We don't want positivity here.
We don't need to
You
hear
want to have me
Sarah
on?
working her ass off again.
We don't want positive shit here. You get that, Limpy?
Let's see if he responds.
I don't know if it's come through yet. Oh, it's in the group chat. Okay. Yeah, I mute that thing.
Where are you at?
Where are you at? He's right there.
I'm at home.
Oh.
It's my daughter creeping on here. I told her
I'm in Texas. I'm in Texas right now.
she wants to be on the table. I
West
told her she
Virginia.
can come on for me.
Is it summer?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Just out here trying to figure out some issues.
Why does that
Not
look
sure
like
what the hell to do
how I
with
used to draw a truck back in
Oh,
elementary
shit.
school?
Oh,
That's
my
probably the
God.
problem.
God dang, I'm out, dude. Fuck that.
Jesus.
Shit.
That's funny.
You're gonna make me fucking crap on myself, man.
Well, that's
That-
not hard.
That ain't very hard, but you let me see a fucking clown like that. I'm fucking
All right, everybody, let's welcome.
I don't know
Mike
how long
back
I'll
to the
stay
track.
on here before it kicks me off again, but
You got to pay the bill.
Hey, I heard you were flying to Florida to
He's
save
already
your
froze.
your
He's already
pineapple.
froze. He's already froze.
Sorry, man.
Screenshot that.
He's got probably one of the best names now. I had to get him good. So,
What's that?
Shit kicked in.
no tuba chassis.
You should put back half.
You know what? I don't fucking care no more.
Exactly.
It's time to go fast.
Exactly.
You still got a lot of metal in there to cut out.
Nah, fuck. This thing's so light, I can almost pick it up the way it is now.
Yeah, cut that shit out.
Hey, just remember.
It's going to be sub 2,600 pounds.
Hey, just remember, Trevor, when they said it has to have frame rail in the front, it doesn't mean that it can't be zip tied to the other frame rail.
No, I got frame rail in the front, bud.
Nah, cut that shit off. That's weight.
Nah, I got full frame rails in the front.
Cut that shit out. It's weight.
Too much shit.
We'll see, man. I think I've already proven the engine and transmission combo, right? So that's the same shit going in there, just 1,000 pounds lighter with a better suspension setup.
Now we just need to get you on the Coyote train and we'll be all right.
Fuck that. I love those 5.3s, man. They take a fucking shit kicking. Show me another motor that takes as much boost as mine does with all the dumb shit I do and stock sleeves and still good.
this fucking internet here, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Hey, I heard
for
you're flying to Florida to save your pineapple.
Yeah, Terry should go check on my trailer. It's probably underwater.
Oh fuck.
That question's for you, Mike.
If I buy a local gas station, put him one at the pump will be illegal for True Street. No, still no. I have to tether my phone just to come on here because my internet.
Oh no way! Spend a little money, you fucking cheap fuck.
No shit.
Jeez, not like you don't have unlimited data.
No, it's not that. I just don't know what's happening with the internet all day today. It's been in and out.
It's because you live in the boonies.
Until the cloud
Fucking
seating.
bullshit.
Do you not have enough like water running your wheel to spin the electricity so it makes the internet work better?
Lately, you should.
Maxwell's
have
on
enough.
strike, isn't he?
Yeah, he's sleeping.
I have a question.
you ain't got no
Who is
internet.
rich enough to buy a gas station?
What?
Justin Lee.
Justin Lee.
Is he self-fitting?
You got Buc-ee's. Now you're gonna have Justin Lee's.
Hey, how is Terry?
He's
Did the
good.
weather get him?
No,
Just some rain.
that's more like my other buddy sent me a video driving home, and he was like 4 feet of water where he is.
Holy fuck.
But
Yeah.
luckily, his house is like a little bit higher. So he said, like, I parked my Dakota there. He's like, your truck's still okay. We got like 4 inches of water here.
It's okay. It's only a Dakota. It'll chew that water up and still keep running.
No, I know.
I'll be back in a bit. I gotta go inside. I'm gonna get cleaned up and charge my phone. It's at 2%.
All right, homie.
Yep.
Bye, Trevor.
So yeah.
So yeah, it all depends where you are down there. Did you see the Bradenton video though, with Cletus ripping the jet boat up and down? That was pretty funny.
Yeah, man. It shit's wild, man. And it looks like it's coming right up through the Carolinas and headed north.
Oh yeah,
a lot.
I think
rain.
this summer's going to be a lot of rain.
You're looking at the source here, Kevin. I mean,
how's your weather looking, Chris, for up there?
High of 75 and sunny.
Oh, really?
Damn.
Low of 56.
If
Gosh,
something,
damn.
something happens, I might be heading north. I might come see you.
Come on.
Saturday doesn't look bad for us. I'm worried about the days before that. Looks like pretty rough. 3 inches or something like that of
Damn.
is what they're calling for, so that ain't too good, but
That's a big one in my area.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, 3 inches is a lot.
That's
a lot of water.
What was I looking at? Y'all are supposed to get like 5 inches of rain. Shady Side's supposed to get like 4 or 5 inches of rain.
Is that a lot of rain? Is that considered
Fuck
a lot?
yeah, that's huge.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's a
A.
lot.
I mean, 5 inches rain from here to here.
Bullshit.
Well, we're talking inches. Mike's on the centimeters and millimeters.
So how many
liter.
millimeters are we talking here?
15 millimeters or centimeters.
15
Still
centimeters.
Yeah.
So half a
Centimeters.
ruler.
How many centimeters are in an inch?
I don't know, but I know a ruler is 30
That's probably
centimeters,
what
like
you
a
want.
standard school ruler. So 15 centimeters is half a ruler.
Okay. So yeah,
That's quite a bit, yeah.
that's 6 inches.
Yeah.
Tyler
So-
told me to come to Canada, but they probably won't let you in. Blame the government.
5 inches would be 12.7 centimeters.
Yeah, so it's getting there.
Oh, yeah.
So when you go to Florida, is it kind of fucked up because you're used to centimeters and millimeters?
No, I do everything actually. In fairness, we do everything, at least tuning wise and stuff here is all in Fahrenheit, inches, everything else.
Gotcha.
We don't really use millimeters and stuff, but we are taught in school that way.
Chris Cook, is that 5 inches measuring from the bottom? You can measure it anywhere you
You
go.
got
So you can come up with five. My
Measure that
God.
from the butt. You can measure that
Measure it
from
from
the
your
butt,
ass crack. You got to. Damn right.
Oh,
I don't ever ask where you started measuring from.
That motherfucker.
That final
motherfucker-
number.
I don't care how big that motherfucker is. That motherfucker is violent at fucking 100 miles an hour.
Tyler, what part of Canada are you from?
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God, dude. I got to use that one, man.
Did you guys talk about why Chris is in a strip club on a fucking Monday? Because I
Well,
don't know
that
many
was-
people who
We tried
go to a
but-
strip club on a Monday.
That was my main question.
Yeah.
Hey, but you know what? Whether you think you're not, we all paying for it one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether you
Oh.
want to rent it or you want to fucking long term lease it.
All I'm gonna say is I had a big block. I had a big block in my bed last night.
Fucking
From the
A,
strip
dude.
club?
Fucking
Uh,
A.
Would somebody send you a crate or something?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Were you the only guy in there? You had to have been like.
Did it
the
have
only guy
bolt-ons
in
or
there.
was it
There was 2 other guys.
So the three perverts in there on a Monday.
I was
hey,
hanging out with the
hey.
bartender.
Hey, if
Oh,
they're there on a
okay.
Monday, and there's only 3 of them in there.
We have
Them
milk
are
in a bag.
perverts.
I didn't even honestly. I didn't
They're
even know
perverts.
strip clubs were open on Monday. And then Chris sent that picture. I'm like, this motherfucker's at a strip club on a Monday. I'm like, who the
I
fuck goes
love
to
Monday
a
night
strip club?
pot splitting. There you go.
I love it, man.
I like how
He
it-
said, what was his name, Chris?
Oh, dude, even Steven's on your ass.
And Chris took one
Motherfucker.
of the guys home with him.
Damn, man.
God
Steven,
almighty.
is that dude a big block right there? Was he in the bed?
Oh, shit.
How big was the big block?
Bolt-ons or
Yeah, let me see what you're working with, dog.
There we go. Soon she'll be on here.
Let me see what you're working with.
Let me get my notepad out.
Oh yeah, they were asking about the OnlyFans. How did that go?
Oh my God, Hannah. I mean, damn.
Monday makes the world.
Hey, that's why God invented alcohol and medicinal.
Farm animal night.
All women need love too.
Oh my God.
I'm guessing.
I'm still intrigued about the midget.
There was a midget?
Yeah, oh yeah. There was 2 girls and one was midget.
Like midget throwing or like just a midget on stage?
Straight midget stripper. He said she was
Oh.
4'6".
That's sick.
I love it.
Yeah, that shit's cool.
God.
Comments on here are just ruthless.
If splitting the pot for somebody regular size, how would you three splitting the pot for a midget?
Oh my God.
That's a Chris question.
I'm sorry, what?
If splitting the pot is for a normal size person, how do you phrase splitting the pot for a midget?
I have no idea. She had heels on, so like she had heels on, obviously, because she's so short, and she was she was 5'5" with heels on.
Were they
They were 1 foot heels?
There's
Yes.
the 10-inch stripper heels.
Wow. That's a
stilettos or whatever.
Yeah,
that's a big heel.
Yeah.
I heard we got somebody sent this in that they said they think Dave Tabor was this as a kid. I don't know what all happened here.
The man of big
Oh my god!
From the moment that it hits your
Oh my god!
makes those clouds look.
It even looks like him. Even looks like him.
Hey, for anybody out there that owns a strip club, I've got a great business idea for you.
Oh,
when
boy.
the midget stripper comes on stage, have the DJ announce that all drinks are half off.
I just want to know when they tell stories. It's like once upon a time when I was little, or you know, a little while back ago, or what's the old saying? When I was young, or when I was little.
Yeah, when I was little.
When I was little, when I used to be knee high to a grasshopper. Now I'm knee high. Now I'm just belly high to the grasshopper.
Damn, Chris. I'm actually flipping through. I just didn't go to the one.
Put it in the.
That probably
Where's
was.
it at?
That probably was David.
How come I didn't get it?
Yeah, it's all right. Everything's all right.
What's up, Chris? What's up, Chris?
He
How come I
hit,
didn't
he
get
hit
it?
happy with the DMs.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, he want to put it in the group chat. He's that scared of it.
No, she's not too
We had a
shabby.
dancer that was 3'10", flat-footed, and she danced in 10-inch heels. Damn.
I'm about to ask
All
Timmy.
short stack pancakes are on the house.
I'm about to ask Timmy next time I see him if when he's running late, if he says he was running short on time.
Send Jason Terrell an invite. He said it's totally way off subject of what we're talking about right now.
Okay. What's funny is let me.
You want me to?
Can I say something? Can I say something about that?
Sure.
So, I was actually gonna say it earlier. When did I flip through YouTube? I think it was yesterday. His last video he had just put up, and what's funny was because I was talking about that whole situation earlier, and like how mistakes happen and stuff like that. And that was the first video that came up as soon as YouTube popped up, like on my main screen. And I was like, and I looked at the title, and I was like, "There's no way." And I watched the video, and I was like, "What? Like how does this happen?"
Yep. It's part of it though. Like it's just.
Yep.
It happens.
That ain't no big block.
She's pretty good looking.
Yeah, you say ain't no big block though.
Yeah. No. That's a like big small block.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's a big.
That's like a 462 cubic inch small block. That ain't even
cubic inch small block. Yeah.
Small block.
I can already tell the difference between Southern women and Northern women. Is a difference between small block and big block.
Yeah, I'll take it.
She's good looking. I'm gonna say that's a pretty bored out LS, like a 500 some odd cubic inch LS.
No, it's like 462 or something.
Yeah. That's just
mid fours.
Yeah,
it's not an X588.
She's good looking. And that's the bartender.
An exotic small block.
Well, we may have to go up there for drinks sometime.
Yep.
That's the bartender you said?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, can you smoke weed in there? because I don't drink?
Yes.
Oh yeah. All right, we're down.
Yeah, actually
Oh, yeah.
today is actually the first day you can actually it's legal.
Recreational now
Yep.
in Ohio.
Yep.
I'm still smoking on that. Who's
Steven's
the
on
dude that
his
gave
shit
me stuff?
tonight.
The grape sherbet, I guess. When I was at KD, I'm down to like my last 2 nuggets, but I can't remember who he gave me some of that, but I'm down to my last 2 nuggets of that.
Where it's legal, are you allowed to still smoke inside? Because here that's back and forth. Some places let you, some don't.
I don't know.
Yeah, you
the
can't smoke
laws.
cigarettes anywhere in
Yeah, no.
or in the
Yeah,
mixed
here
place.
either. You can't smoke cigarettes inside anywhere.
Even in
Weed is-
bars. Even in bars you can't.
No, here either. There's
I
no
get away
smoking,
with like
but
vaping a
weed
little
doesn't.
bit.
They don't let you even smoke weed inside. You got to go outside where the guys are smoking cigarettes.
Yeah.
You can smoke a joint in a bar. That's what
No.
T-Bone says.
Oh, you
remember
can
when you
smoke a
went
joint in a bar.
Yeah,
I
you
remember
can
when you
smoke a
went
joint
to
in a
the
bar.
restaurants and you could smoke in there back in the day.
Oh, we used to go for breakfast all the time and have cigarettes. It was disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Eating bacon and eggs and smoking halfway through.
Can't
Yeah, you
smoke
can-
inside bars in Connecticut.
Yeah, you can
Who
smoke in a
knows?
casino here in West Virginia. They have a big casino. You can smoke in it.
Do they have like a non-smoking, or is it all just one?
Well,
has
I think there's like
When
a-
we went to Vegas at one time, they had you could smoke and-
Non-smoking
and,
and
and I was
smoking.
like, "What the fuck?"
Yep.
Yeah, this one I think is pretty much. There might be like one area that you can, but most of the areas you can. But
Yep.
I don't go there because I don't waste money because I never win.
Can't
nothing.
even smoke a cigarette when you're cutting grass outside. Fuck that shit.
There's also a thing with workers. There's something here locally with workers because when I had the landscape business, I got pulled over smoking a cigarette in my own work truck, which was like a little mini dump truck, and got a fucking ticket for smoking in my own truck.
Wow.
Because they said it was a work vehicle and you're not allowed to smoke in work vehicles. I said, motherfucker, I own this vehicle. Like, this is my company. I'm sitting in a truck by myself. I bought this truck. And he's like, doesn't matter. You can't smoke in a work vehicle, and fucking wrote me a ticket.
No shit.
Yeah. Craziest shit I ever heard.
I'd have been hot on that
Oh,
one.
yeah. I bought it, but then after that, we had to put all no smoking signs in all the work trucks, like on the back glass. You weren't allowed to smoke in any of the work trucks.
That's crazy.
That's horse shit.
Yeah, it's wild.
John says even though it's legal in Connecticut, if you get caught smoking in public, you can get a ticket.
Yeah, Chris said no smoking in commercial vehicles in Ontario. You can't.
Wow.
Even if you own the fucking thing.
That's fucked up. I ain't never heard of that shit.
Because I remember my dad always smoking in the truck, and he was one of them guys that never rolled the window down, and just, except for to throw the
Just
cigarette
hot.
out. Just throw the cigarette out.
Just boxing that thing.
Yeah.
All right. Act right. All right.
Act right. He's froze. Act
There
right.
you are.
It came up JT, so that was a guessing game. Is it Jason Terrell or is it Jeff Thomas?
I thought the same thing.
Can you guys hear
What's
my
up, man?
Wi-Fi? My Wi-Fi sucks.
Is
Can
I
you guys
didn't know
hear
if
me?
it was mine or yours.
Looks like mine.
You got to pay for your Wi-Fi. You can't keep taking it from your neighbor, man. You got to pay for this shit.
Dude, our Wi-Fi is rough.
Damn it, man.
Need some of that
We got the
Carolina
community
Wi-Fi, that fast
Wi-Fi
stuff.
ain't working. That's funny.
What you into, homie?
No, I'm just chilling. I've been trying to get a hold of you all week, but you just been too famous.
Dude, I've been working my ass off, man.
Oh shit!
I have been. I
Let's
swear.
see. Let's see.
Hold
Stand
on.
up. Let's see.
No.
Come on now.
I've been working on my
You
duel.
mow the yard?
I did mow the yard too.
Bullshit.
I did. I
Don't
swear.
don't even lie. We know who
And
mowed.
we had like 4 trees down. Had to get all that shit up. I mowed. I did mow this week.
Kenzie show you how to
my
do
wife, My wife was
No.
on vacation. Happy she wasn't here. Left me with these kids. I needed some help, dude.
it. That's why he did. He already knew. That's why he didn't answer.
I need some help, but I was here with all these
Happy's
kids.
lying to y'all. He got that new thing on PlayStation 5, you know, the lawn service simulator. So yeah, he'd been mowing grass.
Somebody
I've
sent
been
me a
thrashing
video
on
to
this truck.
about the racing, like the simulated racing stuff. I'm going to react to that, and it's pretty
Yeah.
cool when you think about all that stuff.
Yep.
I gotta get mine done.
You still ain't worked on it?
At a time.
How close is your dually, Abby?
Hold on. I'll send a picture in the group chat right now so they can post it. This was actually a few hours ago this afternoon. I finally got it set down on the ground. Every inch of suspension's brand new. Uppers, lowers, shocks, steering, everything. Inner fenders. I put rockers in it, cab corners in it, all new rear suspension. So it's primered up and down on the ground right now. I'm hoping to be able to drive it the next day or two. Look at the mess around it.
It looks good.
It's
And
looking great.
I'm working out in the driveway, but that's 6 inches out of the front, 8 inches in the back.
Hey, do you laying over there where the poop drains out?
No,
Aren't you?
I got
you
nothing
are.
put on. 10 Soldier front license plate on it on that brand new bumper. I've replaced everything on that truck, man. We got all new upholstery for it, a big stereo system. I'm gonna try and get in hopefully for the weekend. Kenzie's been dynamiting the inside.
Dynamite.
Gonna build something cool, man.
Are you in a gated community there?
Huh?
Are you in a gated community there?
Well,
yeah, they don't like
They let
it
you
much.
do that?
It ain't that they
gotta be
let me. I'm gonna do what I want to do.
It's gonna be picked up after sundown.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna run in with the tow truck and tow that bitch.
And my garage is full, so I mean everything I work on is out in the driveway. I normally put the tent over me. We'll have the tent up out in the driveway. I'm out there thrashing, man.
You hillbilly.
Hey, did your neighbor ever fix the fence, or is it still down?
Oh no, they fixed it. That son of a bitch is probably 15 feet. You remember how tall it was?
Yeah.
They fixed it and they doubled it. It's a double fence, so you can't see through it at all. Both sides. Yep.
I got you. Wow, are they cooking meth over there?
I guess I don't know what the hell they're doing, but they don't want us to see. I was hoping I figured it's probably because he didn't want to see all my junk in the backyard. They don't want to look over.
He doesn't want to see Happy cruising around with that thong on backwards.
Dude, they've got a 15-foot wooden privacy fence. It's 15 feet, and by law, you can only have a 6-foot.
Yeah,
like around here. 15 freaking feet tall.
What's in your gated community guidelines?
I've never read the paperwork.
Oh. It ain't Papa John's house. It's the ones next to him.
Right. I ain't worried about them. Fuck them. JT, what's your story? What you got going on?
Well, it's totally different than what you guys are talking about. If I tell it, you got to have a very open mind.
Hold on,
Can
let me
you hear me to my Wi-Fi?
Let me fire this thing up. But this helps me with my open-mindedness.
We can hear you.
All right.
Well, you never know what we're going to be talking about on here, though. I mean, we go from food to races to OnlyFans to
splitting pots,
Chris in the strip club on Monday nights. I mean, we do it all. You know, a little bit of everything.
I think
we have no boundaries,
all
no
you know
colors.
All of you know how I think, and you all know that I love you, right? Exactly where you are. So,
we hope.
I do, man. I think we're all on a personal journey. Like race cars are awesome. It's a great thing that brings us all together, but that's not the thing that really keeps us together, right? You know, like when we were at the tricycle race, Happy, like that was a funny thing, right? Just all the different things that we get to do together. You know, that's what life's really about. But man, I in my life that when I was young, I raced dirt bikes, and I say that a lot. And then I actually rode freestyle motocross for a little bit, but I wasn't that great at it. I could hit the big bump and I could do a few tricks, but I wasn't that great. But one of my mentors in my life, Justin, gosh, he was good, man. He flip. He traveled around the country doing a thing they called it Riders for Christ. So basically they would set up, do a freestyle show. And then from that show, they would tell people about Jesus, you know. Honestly, it's where I get a lot of inspiration of what I do, right? Like we go do our thing, tell people that they're loved, and roll on. And but I can't stress how good of a rider Joe was. Like, we had a foam pit at his house in my teenage years. I mean, we're not nitro circuits, but we were dang close. You know what I mean? Like, we did some wild stuff. And but anyway, he has a little boy that's 5. My son Brixton's 3, which you see him at the track riding his bike and stuff. And we all wanted to go to the BMX track, which is, take the kids. Me and Justin weren't really going to ride. We brought our dirt jumpers just to ride around on, but not like we were going to hit the track. You know what I'm saying? So Justin was riding, and I was walking with Brixton, and he was just trying to manual over this section. So really mild for what his skill level is. Right? And when he manualed, he came down with his front wheel kind of sideways, and he flipped over the bars. So I just started yelling for him. I'm like, hey, man, you good? Like, we've crashed a lot of stuff, boys, like, together, like a lot of stuff. But he never answered me. So I ran around the corner, and this is where I wrote to my, because you guys know me, a lot of you. When I seen him, I knew, like, he couldn't feel his arms and legs because he wasn't moving. And it was bad, man. Like, he just laying there still, right? And so I get up on him and I look him in his eye, and he came to me, like, but he starts lipping, like, pray for me. And my wife's there, so I yell for Tara, like baseball slid into this deal. And I don't know, man, like, when you're real, what I mean, like, when you're really homies with somebody, you can just read the situation and know, like, how scared someone is. You know what I'm saying? I'm even talking. Yep. So we just started praying for him, and as I prayed, up getting breath, and he could talk. And he's like, man, I can't feel anything. Like, what have I done? Justin's got 3 kids. You know what I mean? Like, it just really bad situation. And man, all the thing we knew to do was explain. That's what we did. Ambulance came. I rode to the hospital with him. Man, I couldn't leave him. You know what I mean? Like, I needed to be with him. And just condensed version, we got to the hospital. We got to the hospital. The next day, the surgeon came in, and he said, yesterday, you were paralyzed. Like, on the ground, you broke your neck, and you were paralyzed. And something moved the bone in your neck away from your spinal cord, and you were no longer paralyzed. And he said, I have no medical explanation of why that happened, but you're not paralyzed. And yeah, man, pretty wild day.
Holy shit, man.
Wow.
This just happened.
Yeah, so listen, he wrecked last Tuesday. Well, you are on, right? And today he is home. He broke his neck and he's home. He got home yesterday.
Shit, man.
Wow,
dude.
Wow, man. Just, like, it's I can't explain it, like
holy shit.
And the doctor said that typically if you break your neck, I guess typically those bones go towards your spinal cord, right? So for it to move away from the spinal cord is medically, he's like, that's impossible.
Wow, man.
What he do? Hit his head or?
Yeah, he landed on his head, and then he actually broke his C2. So, yeah. And then they had to get back together, right? So he did have to do surgery, to pin it back together. But he's got a couple kids, like 2 of his kids with Down syndrome. He adopted them from Russia. That's a whole different story. But
wow.
But his one girl, she's really nonverbal.
Wow.
Oh, he's hung
That's
up.
crazy.
Damn it, his internet.
It's got Mike's internet.
I know, for real.
Dude, that is amazing though, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy
that's fucked up.
how things can change like that.
Did you all read? It sucks that he cut off, man, because I know he probably wants to finish that. Did you all read Billy's post today that he shared? Did you all
Yeah.
see that?
Somebody
About the
broke-
guy getting his.
Yeah.
Speaking of broken neck, you know
Somebody
that's
jumped
crazy.
on him?
Yeah, they threw an air mattress on that guy laying there in the bed,
Mhm.
and then they jumped on top of the air mattress and it broke his neck. And
Oh,
one of the
wow.
guys that was in the room was an EMT, and he heard it break. He heard the bones break, and
Holy
held
shit.
his neck. And they said pretty much that guy holding his head
Saved him.
is pretty much what saved him, man. Like,
All right.
you know, I read that whole story today, and it was crazy. Jay, you're back now.
Yeah, boys, we got to really pay for our internet. You know,
You have to, man. Hey, or let the neighbors know that you're stealing it, one or the other, and tell them to move the box closer to your room or something.
Hey, Starlink is your friend.
It's bad. Can you hear me now? I'm off the
Yeah.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah. You're actually good. Yeah.
You're good now.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, but yeah, wild week, man. It was just a wild week.
But
So-
you didn't finish. You broke up when you said about his daughter nonverbal, and then
Oh yeah. His daughter, she's like pretty non.
oh,
Oh, fuck.
I be dang.
Let's not talk about Russia, I guess.
You know what the problem is, Happy? It's too close to Ohio. That internet speed is just so slow.
I know.
Oh, don't even.
Remember
start.
when I told Corey to get Starlink like a year ago, and he told me "fuck that," and now that's all he's about is Starlink, Starlink.
Hey, I'm actually on cable internet at the moment.
Yeah, but you're all about
I
the
love that
Starlink
Starlink,
now.
dude. I
After
love
you
that.
told me to get fucked when I said it.
Patrick's had his the last 3 or 4 times, and I've been using his. Pretty good.
I'll be using it this weekend at Ken's race.
Check.
There you go. You got to get
there we
closer
go.
to their
All right,
internet.
all
I
right.
got close to the internet.
Oh,
Tell them to
You
move.
know,
try this again.
all 7 feet of it.
Well, my wife keeps coming in and yelling at me and telling me that you're losing me.
Actually, it's Jason. He's probably in the East Wing now.
Yeah. No. We got a real nice double wide over here. You know what I mean? A couple of stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, I got those doublers welded on those things. Well, I didn't. My buddy did it for me. So we're getting close to mounting your kit there.
Oh, tight. That's good.
Awesome, man.
It's a pretty sick kit. I'm not gonna lie.
It's just brackets with holes in it, buddy. You
Nah,
got nothing
it's-
to do with the holes.
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten some other. I know you laser yours, right? But I've gotten some other water cut and stuff like that just doesn't line up right. Like yours are bang on. So
Thanks. Yeah, Brad keeps the quality up, bud. I can't say that's me.
I was a little nervous. Okay, so remember you told me to get the bigger 8.8 housing or whatever out of the Ford. So we got that one, but then my buddy's like, "Oh, the car's basically as wide as an SN95. Let's just get an SN95 rear end and we'll put it in there." We put it in. I'm like, "Okay, it's a little wide on the one side, but we can shorten that. Let's just do this." So we started prepping that, and I grabbed the brackets and slid them over the tube, and I'm like,
Yeah,
there's
not a
like,
good bet.
there's like a half-inch gap here."
Yeah,
Big
just
difference.
weld them bad boys on there.
Yeah, so I wasted about 4 hours doing that, and then we went back to the other one.
Yeah, you got to use the F-150 rear end. It's way better.
Yeah, that's what I got, but it's coming along. I think by Sunday we'll have basically the main cabin done, and then we can get onto the back.
Awesome, man.
It's no Tin Soldier's car, but for a couple of
you can't even get one of them anymore.
I know. For a couple of idiots that are just winging it, I think it's turning out pretty good. Like, so
good.
I
Yeah.
know you can't read the comments, Jason. The guy said he's at work right now. He's listening to your and your dad's the second podcast.
Oh, it was fun,
There.
man. I had a good time with my old man.
I'm gonna watch it in a minute.
I forget how funny he is until he gets. Yeah, he's just funny.
Dude, he's awesome.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
Yeah,
I
I
like
wasn't-
asking him stories too. Like I like asking him questions. When we were sitting at Bowling Green, I tried just keeping him going with stuff and asking questions about old times and stuff. He's awesome, man, and he's on it.
Yeah,
Like,
he's smart.
he's smart, man. He knows every bit of it.
I was asking him if he I went through the comments and people was asking if he'd make a hit in Charlie, and he's like, "Oh, I'd totally make a hit in Charlie."
Guarantee it. I guarantee it.
I think we should send him down on motor. I mean, I think that'd be like, I think people would love to see that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's fun.
No titanium bolts.
He's got enough of them.
They're all bagged up, just waiting for you, Corey. Next time I see you, you're gonna get hit with them things.
Hey, Happy's the one that told you to get them, not me.
Hey,
Yeah, but you were the one who sent me the link.
Yeah, you got to look for the 5-gallon buckets of the big bolts.
Yeah, not the micro bolts. Okay.
Tomato,
You got titanium bolts in your car, Happy?
No,
He's got titanium everything in that car.
Oh,
I keep telling him bring the thing up, let us work on it so he can go
it's
race
coming.
it.
It's going to one of these days.
If
So you're
Brad
not-
tells you that he'll work on your car, Happy, you know that you're like really loved, right?
I know, man. He even acted excited too. So I'm like, damn, man, I need to get it up there. One of these days. It's coming.
That's funny.
All right, so back to the daughter.
Yeah.
That's where
yeah.
you're at.
So his one daughter, his two daughters have Down syndrome. He adopted them from Russia, and I can't stress to you how much this boy means to me. Like when I was 13 years old, I met him at the skate park, and he was 19, and he invited us to his house to ride dirt bikes, and man, I would not be the person I am today. I like 1,000%. He just really taught me how to love people, you know, like I think when you're a Christian, Christians are just known to judge people, right? Like that's really what it is. But that's not the deal, right? That's not really what Jesus calls us to do. He calls us to love people exactly where they're at. And if they choose to change their life, rad, right? But that doesn't stop you from loving someone. And man, he just taught me that. So, but anyway, with his daughter, his one daughter, Sayla's pretty nonverbal, so she just gets really frustrated. So they were gonna put that halo around his head, and like that's totally not an option for him, you know, because he would rip that thing out of his head, you know, like that ain't happening. So just to watch, you know, from that, and then all the things that happened that they kept telling him wasn't possible, to it being possible, and him walking out of the hospital, you know, a week later is
holy shit, man.
Dude, that's crazy.
So when you all got to the hospital, I'm sure did they rush him in?
Yeah.
Right. So you all were in the emergency room.
Yeah.
And right then in the emergency room, they told you all, hey, he's paralyzed.
So what's crazy, Happy, is actually at the track as Tara and I were praying for him, he was starting to get movement in his hands and his fingers. So he was yelling at me while we were praying for him, and he said, hey man, I can feel God moving. Like I've never felt this sensation, basically, you know, keep doing what you guys are doing. And then the next day is when he went back for surgery, and the doctor came in, and I figured, dude, like I'm a logical person, boys. So I figured the doctor was going to tell us something that medically, this is why he couldn't feel anything, and then he could, right? And the doctor was like, you were paralyzed, and that bone moved, and I have no medical explanation of why that it moved. And Justin told him, he's like, my friends prayed for me. And the guy just smiled at him. He's like, yeah, all right. Like, that's all I could go with.
Wow, dude.
Wow.
That's amazing, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. Isn't it wild though? Like that guy probably have done 10 million manuals. I rode BMX my whole life too, and you always get hurt on the dumbest thing you've always done. I'm sure you've been through it with dirt bikes. And like I did a 360 into a bank, and I've done them thousands of times, and I landed like 450, over rotated. My ankle went behind me and snapped it. Like, and how many times have you done a 360 in your life? You know, it's wild. But
Yeah,
he
you
was
just never
just
know,
on
man.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's wild.
Well, and his family, man, they're really good people. Like they to watch them go through something that's really traumatic is actually really beautiful to watch, just because they're so. Oh, he's got another. Man, we'll have to fight for it, Jeff.
We'll get Jeff's
look
name
at the
changed here
special
pretty
guest,
soon.
would you?
Look at that guy. He's looking like a Greek god.
Freshly showered.
That man looks like he could drive a Vega.
Not very well. We got a full house tonight. What's happening, fellas?
We do.
Not much.
Jeff, maybe you got a shirt or nothing on.
Hey, you got no pants on. Don't ask him to stand
you
up.
ain't got no pants on for sure.
I'm glistening.
You better not. You better not be like that in the hotel this weekend.
Oh, I'm naked all the time, Trevor.
Fuck's sakes. Pardon my French.
Dude,
Jeff,
he goes out in the shop with his underwear. I got pictures of it. I got pictures of it.
Oh, dang. My wife, Jeff, is taking screenshots of you without your shirt on. I'm offended, bro.
Oh man, sorry. I'm literally. I just got done grinding and welding and stuff, and it is humid out there.
Same.
Poor people over here. It's no AC out in that part of the shop.
It's nasty.
What is AC?
Yeah, I don't have that
It's
either.
the best thing
What's
ever.
that?
It's productivity, is what that is.
Yeah, I don't know how cold it gets where you are, but I remember building cars in a gravel driveway in the winter in my friggin' full suit, trying to stay warm. Can't even turn wrenches because your hand's just frozen.
Yep.
But when I heard boosty noises after it was running, it was all worth it.
We've been.
What did I miss? Get me up to speed here.
Oh, we've had all kinds of stuff from Chris Lane being in a strip club on a Monday night, taking home a big block. To
that wasn't big block.
Yeah, I say it was like a 450-inch small block.
Maybe
it was
a
396.
Maybe a big small block.
Jason's here. Can you stop embarrassing me, please?
With no bolt-ons.
It didn't even have a fogger.
I just want to point out that everybody's on their best behavior right now.
Yeah, it's been very quiet in here.
I was doing dabs earlier in front of him. I ain't
Jason. Don't you appreciate that?
Hey, but no, Jason, it doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't. And that's the thing. I don't think people even realize. With
Ron knows.
Jason,
Ron knows.
He don't care.
Ron knows.
It's just a respect thing. That's all.
It is. No, I get it. I was trying to
that.
beat a dude's ass right in front of Jason last weekend. I threw a vodka and Red Bull in dude's face. But it was for Jason.
Happy, did you do the slow walk? Did you do the slow walk around on him?
I just wanted to hit him, man.
He said all kinds of bad words to him.
I called him everything but a big white tall dude with tattoos.
Oh my gosh, that was such a.
How much alcohol was involved?
I've been drinking all day, but still,
all day.
Just.
And I wasn't no little
was
white
even a
dude
bad
either.
dude. No, he was a big motherfucker. I was
How don't pick on little dudes.
No, he was a big motherfucker, man.
Happy was going to hit him right square in the titty.
I know. If I'd have punched straight, I'd have hit him in the belly button. He was a big boy, man. Fuck.
Question though, when you threw your Red Bull at him, did it give him wings?
No, he was still a pussy.
That drink cost $11. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Happy's rolling in dough. It don't matter.
And that was my last drink. I didn't even go get
Only
another.
guy I know that's building 12 cars.
Bullshit.
Yeah, that dude though, dude, he knew like when he texted me after all that, he really realized like how bad like his own team wasn't even with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It was
like
horrible.
he was an idiot, just
That
acting.
was- yeah.
And the dude probably wasn't even. I don't know. I don't know if he just got caught up in the emotions of the racing or what. Because he's probably not even a bad guy, but
No, he's not.
He was.
He
being
was
a
that day.
douchebag. Oh, he was a douchebag. Like,
Well, hey, I told Jason. I mean, you have to really, to me, make a serious infraction on the rules at a thing like that to enforce a rule. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, like a pole in the guy's wheel or something.
Yeah,
like that's
yeah.
different, you know. But
yeah, like
kicking him,
somebody jumps out onto the track and tackles somebody or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
right? I don't
You
even
guys don't
think
know
knocking
what we're
a dude's
talking
hand off a handlebar is that bad. Like, if you can reach up and smack his hand off, like, go for it or whatever.
Yeah, I
think
agree.
that's
I'm not coming.
the fun part.
We're talking about a tricycle race, is what we're talking about.
Yeah, a downhill tricycle race.
We was going into the finals. Well, we
So
went,
how
we
did?
were- yeah, we
So
were
y'all
going-
lost or because of some of a technicality or what?
No, he won.
DQ'd.
Yeah, we got DQ'd because, gosh, how do you even say it quickly?
Because
Me and
the
my
dude
buddy,
squealed.
yeah, we was racing. One of my good friends, and that we ride dirt bikes together, and so we were in the semifinals. And boys, we ride dirt bikes together. Like we've ride dirt bikes together our whole lives.
And dirty ride.
Yeah, like we hit each other. We ride pit bikes once a month, and so we go down through there, and he had some. I would call them, medically enhanced pushers, right? Happy, right?
Yeah.
Big boys.
That's a good term.
They're blood doping, like Lance Armstrong.
Like we should have had some testing done to these pushers.
I mean, this dude was big,
and then
Real
the other
big.
dude was bigger. You know?
Yeah.
So when we
And that's
left
the dude that you threw the drink on.
Yeah, I was pissed, man. I was pissed.
Oh yeah, get right.
Fuck yeah. Don't mess with my boy JT.
dude, we was
Fuck you, man. I was mad.
well, we left the starting line, and they was out on us a little bit, maybe a bike wheel, right?
Yep.
And so I just rode my tricycle into him, and it's my boy, you know what I mean? Like, well, whatever. And then I might have kicked him a little bit, and then we went over the first jump, and we got tangled up a little bit more. And my buddy Dylan went into the hay bale, and he thought he broke his tailbone. So we get down to the other end, and me and him as friends, man, we're laughing about it, and we're walking back up the hill, and honestly, we got to about where Jeff and Happy were, and this big dude comes and starts yelling at me and tell me I cheated and we got to rerun this tricycle race. So instantly, I realized, like, I knew that
He's being
Jeff
for real?
Happy was right there.
Oh yeah, he was pissed.
And I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, bud, this is a bad deal. You don't understand.
Learned today.
And then we got to the top of the hill, and I got like Ricky, our camera guy, and my best friend Nick. They're two of the most level-headed people in the world, right? Like they don't get mad, and they're mad. And I'm like, well, boys, if the two level-headed ones are mad, we's in trouble, you know. So then he tried to like come up and show the footage to the race director of the tricycle race, and I got mad. I don't normally get mad, and I was kind of mad because everybody else was bad. And I took my Soldier Boy shirt off, and I threw it at him. I'm like, listen, man, if you want to win like that, you can have it. Like, I don't know, man. As soon as someone sucks the fun out of it, I'm out. Like, even everything you guys were talking about, like, if someone yells at me at the racetrack, I really don't care that much. Like, I'll just quit. You just took the fun out of it, like, we're here to have a good time. And yeah, it just went downhill fast. And yeah, Happy and Jeff, we kind of got to calm down once, Happy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
y'all got to calm down. We went to the bar.
Yeah, you guys were standing. They were kind of standing. Like, I kind of gave them the
That's
nod.
where you got
like,
the Red Bull?
Yeah, I made sure you was straight.
Yeah.
I looked at you and asked, and I was like, "You good?" And you nodded at me, and everything seemed like it. Then he even come over and hugged you.
Yeah, then it popped off.
He's like, "Man, I'm sorry." Then it popped off again. Well, then we went down to the bar, and Kenzie come down there and said, "Well, there's no reason in going back up to the top of the hill. Jason and them are done." And I was like, "Do what?" And they said, "No, they got into it again." And I was like, "What the fuck?" So we get fresh drinks. We come walking out of the bar, and there's douchebag standing there. So I stop right behind him, and I said, "Is this the douchebag that started all the shit?" And I'm pointing at him. His buddy turned around and said, "What'd you say?" I said, "I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to your buddy. It's a douchebag." Well, then he turned around, and yeah, he got a vodka and Red Bull to the face, and I called him quite a few words. He never said one word, though. His eyes were this big, and he was just looking at me, and I don't know. I probably should have just hit him.
Jason, you had a bad day. I mean, before all this happened, remember when you were just walking back up the hill? A
Got
guy
hit in the
hit you in
face.
eyeball with a water balloon. I see Jason. He looks all mad. I'm like, he never looks mad. And he's like, "Man, somebody just threw a water balloon and hit me in the eyeball." He goes, "I told him I'm gonna go up there and get Jeff Thomas and come back."
Dude, it was the best. I don't know what, like, was you think like it's just drag racing, but it's everywhere, right? People are just angry. They're just angry. They just, we got to lighten up a bit, I mean, we just got to lighten up a bit.
I got to say, though, the water balloons are pretty awesome.
That
Yeah,
was
you
awesome.
should bring them to War of the Woods.
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
I'm gonna hit you with a water balloon gun from up in the top of the hill there.
Hey, the best part is you aim the water balloons you're supposed to at the other rider. So if like we're there with 10 soldiers, we're aiming for the other rider to try and hit them and just mess them up from going down the hill. Well, me and Jeff's looking across the street at people. We're missing the riders and throwing them all the way across the street and trying to hit people on the other side. Just
Dude, you remember Happy? Look, there was a good-looking woman on the other side of the
that
track,
white
like a
tank top.
blonde with a white shirt on. And I mean, I threw this water balloon as
He
hard
hit
as
her
I
dead
could to
square
hit
in
the
the
guy
middle
that
of the
Jason
chair.
was racing, and it hit this girl like right in the neck, about knocked her. I felt bad, but I instantly turned away because I didn't want her to know it was me.
Dang. Hey, the worst part about it was that the winner got a big gold chain.
Yep.
Yeah, bad
And
deal.
that's what you wanted, didn't it?
Yeah, we just wanted that chain, boys.
I had a lot of fun though up there. Like,
oh, it was a great time.
Next year, like I love it. That type of stuff's fun.
Well, I talked to him afterwards, and I'm like, man, I don't care about a tricycle race. Like, what the heck's going on in your life that
right,
to make that, like, we're all friends, man. Like, it ain't that serious, It just because he's a good dude. He just made bad decisions that day,
right.
And he's like, man, there's a lot of people that love you guys, and I want that for everybody. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it should be. So it honestly, man, it made me. I've been dragging my feet about doing like our men's small group at the shop. I've been needing to bring it back, and after that situation, I told Brad, I'm like, man, people are angry. We gotta do something.
Are you going to start doing it?
We did it Monday. Yeah, we did it Monday.
Did you really?
Yeah, we're gonna do it first Monday of every month. It's all
Is that
boys.
the picture? Oh my god! You get out of a ditch.
That's amazing.
That's funny. Jeff
I
Talbot
can only
must be on the
imagine
internet too.
he is. I'm sure he's on a phone call.
No, I'm here.
We
Sorry.
need an OnlyFans chick while Jason's on here because that's the questions I want to hear. I want to hear the questions.
Here's me when y'all do that.
Because Mike had all the questions for the OnlyFans chick, but I'd like to hear what Jason come up with. That'd be some good ones, man.
His will be a little bit nicer than mine, I think, indirectly.
Yeah, I think yours was a little blunt, but not too bad.
A little blunt.
Well, I mean, Mike pretty much was asking him what's the difference in a $20 picture, like, of your face, or a $25 picture of your butthole. Like, what?
Those are legitimate questions that people need to know.
And she answered them. She's a willer
Yeah, she
diller.
answered them.
Whatever.
It was
We
pretty
got the
funny,
answers we
actually.
needed.
It's trademarked, or it's got the watermark on it.
Hey, remember, she was like, the butthole picture, like if he said 35, I might say 38, and then we settle on that. I was like, 38?
Random. She was the queen of random numbers.
It is worth at least $3
Three more
Yeah.
dollars.
From the face to the butthole. $3 difference.
You gotta have no respect for yourself to be on that shit.
Zero.
Oh yeah, it's worth $3.
Yeah, $3 is
Man.
$3.
73 cents is the difference.
I don't know. I got totally different views on shit like that.
Everybody needs Jesus, boys.
How many people did y'all have in the shop last night?
Man, there was we had like 40 some guys show up. It was awesome.
Good deal.
Man, that's cool.
Yeah, and my buddy Chuck, he's been a mentor of mine a long time, man, and he spoke, and gosh, he was actually, Chuck was the president of Duke Energy, like Duke Energy completely, like the whole president.
Shit.
Oh yeah, dude, he like next level, like, you know what I mean, like just next level thinker. So yeah, he did a great job. He's just awesome, man. So the next one will be, so August 3rd is Memorial Day, so we'll be at Arm Drop, but we'll do it the next week, which will be August 9th. So, but yeah, and I think
You mean September?
September 9th.
Or September 9th. Yeah, my bad.
I'll be there.
I'm going to try to get Justin, the guy that I was talking about. I think he might come and kind of share his side of the story, which would be really cool.
That'd be awesome.
But yeah, I mean, you don't have to. I say it all the time, man. And
Y'all film this and post it, or y'all go live, or?
Well, we've talked about doing that, Limpy.
Damn.
I think we that could be an option. The way we used to do it was we kind of let everybody give their input, because I don't know, man. We take for granted how many friends that we have.
Oh, I'd watch it, but I can't make it.
Yeah, I'll fly you there, bud. Yeah. Oh, you won't fly. Yeah, you got to drop.
I fly. I don't like the process of getting on the plane is what I don't like.
Yeah. But no, I think I
don't have a problem with planes at all.
I think we all need community, right? Like we need people to talk to and hang out with. We all have problems, right? We can laugh them off or whatever, but like,
no, I don't have any problems.
Me and Jeff talk like 3 times a week. Jeff's got problems, boys.
Life's just peachy. Life's just peachy.
So you're gonna do it like once a month?
Yeah, once a month. Yeah, once a month.
Awesome, man. I'm in.
Yeah, I would love it. I mean, yeah.
Jeff,
Like I
did you
said,
hear the story before you come on? Was you watching? Did you hear the story Jason was
I
saying?
was working.
Jeff,
No.
me and Jeff talked about it. He knows. My
Dude.
buddy Justin.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That
Yeah,
is
he talked to him. When was that? Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday. I don't know. I just
pretty cool story.
Yeah, wild, man.
Pretty wild.
Things that don't make sense, boys. I mean, there's things that don't make sense.
No, you're right.
And if you have to question it, then maybe you ain't got the faith.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, I think a lot of things in his favor. Look, I mean, there's nitrous cars winning. I mean, they're perfect.
Yeah,
you know, there's some
four-door
things that's
nitrous
just
cars.
unexplainable, and there's four-door nitrous cars still winning races.
It's really funny, man. Like when we went to King of the South, Happy does a little bit more because me and Happy do talk a lot. That's why all the races that Happy does order is rigged, you know, because me and him talk a lot.
Yeah, it's all rigged.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
But Brad did not want to go to King of the South because we knew like that's just not the race for us, right? No offense, Corey, but we knew like it's glued up. Like we went because we were invited, right? And I think that's the right thing to do. But I wrote on the back of the car before we left that I wrote Peter walked on water, and that's the truth, you know. Like Peter did walk on water. Like when he stopped looking at Jesus, he sank. You know, so when he forgot where his strength come from, he sank. And yeah, man, we kind of went on a tear after that, you know. And I put it on the side of the car that Brad stands at because Brad's logical, you know. And I don't know. I think you got to believe a little bit in magic when you're racing a nitrous car. It is what it is.
Well, all I'm gonna say is get to work because after talking with Seth this weekend, I'm pretty sure y'all are gonna be back.
Well, I probably won't be back with a nitrous car for that. I'll be honest. I'll borrow something.
Yeah, I got the rundown this weekend for that event, so just make plans.
Yeah.
Jason for president 2024. I think a bunch of people would agree with you, Alex.
No, I don't know about that, man. We'll take my dad. Do I think my dad could be a dang good president?
Oh shit, man.
I vote for Jeff Thomas too. I think he can fix some things.
No shit.
You imagine him coming out of the White House? Well, it's just all
You know what? You know what's funny? You guys are gonna laugh. Is I only watch Fox News basically, and if you ask a question right now politically, I can probably answer it. That's like, honestly, that's my only hobby.
We're so proud of you, Jeff.
Yeah, because I just reacted to a video of you going up a hill at Freemanburg, and you like fucking ate it bad, like fucking bad.
Me and Jason were talking about that Sunday. I says, you really can't, I grew up Catholic, and I mean, so I went to church I went to Catholic school, beat on the hand, beat with rulers, the whole 9 yards, right? So I grew up with that, but certain things you just can't explain, and I use that as an example. I mean, I don't know how many times I've crashed before, and I'm not talking about, I tucked the front wheel in a turn and sprained my left pinky finger. I'm talking about getting
violent shit
on a 100-foot jump at 90 miles an hour and landing directly on your head. Like, people like, I can't believe you're walking, or you know what I mean? Like,
this is one where you taped your knee up or whatever, and then you're like, pretty dumb, huh?
Yeah, you know what's funny is Jamie Deere saved my life on that one. He's like, dude, you probably should go to because I went ahead and finished the race and then went to the hospital and yeah.
Oh, that's one with needle.
I had dirt in my knee joint, and they're like, if you wouldn't have came to the hospital, you would at a minimum lost your leg and possibly died from sepsis. They're like, there is literally dirt and rocks inside your knee socket in your joint. And I'm like, huh.
Shit.
But anyway, I just said, it's just you can't make sense of it. Besides, the big guy upstairs steps in some circumstances because you're just certain things just aren't supposed to happen. I mean,
well, I tend to believe, Jeff, you got a lot of purpose on your life, so you just got a lot of purpose you have to live out. All of us do. We all.
I mean, I have to make the Vega actually go down the drag strip. That seems like that could keep me alive for another at least 20 years.
Nobody wants to race you in that car ever again.
I told, but we talked about this. I think me and Happy, I said, the benefit of that is this. Maybe I'll get a bunch of buys all the way to
Everybody
the
just back
finals.
out.
Hey Jeff, if you would have lost your leg though, you would have been a sweet pirate. You would have been an awesome pirate.
Here's the thumbnail for that.
Oh God.
Shit, man.
Was that Jamie right there, or you almost got that? Was that
Is
Jamie
that
right
what?
there? Is that Jamie? That's you almost ran into?
No, that was another photographer named Jay Patton. Actually, I remembered. Yeah.
Damn. Where was that at?
Freemanburg? I don't know where.
Freemansburg, Pennsylvania. It's called Steel City. It's out actually really cool place. That's out where the biggest steel factory in the United States was. So you drive down this road next to the steel factory, and it's literally like 3 miles long, and it's all steel factory. It's closed now, but it's called Bethlehem Steel. It was the biggest steel manufacturer in the world actually at one point.
I know exactly where that's at.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
When
are we going to go to the hill
climb
climb
this year, Jeff?
I'm in.
What's that?
We got to do the hill climb. Our
Hey,
tricycle.
I told you, man. Like we'll have to. You guys will have to do one of your videos or something, and I'll bring the hill climb bike down. And you can take it for a rip, or maybe we should go find a hill. That would be even. We
got plenty of them.
We've
About
talked
15
about
minutes,
this before.
20 minutes away.
Let me tell you something that was awesome. So, the movie, right? I mean, you guys have seen it. Limpy and Happy. I know them guys have watched it, right? So that was my idea literally 20 years ago. Before YouTube, before any of this stuff, I literally had the idea that was like similar to is what YouTube does now, So like, for example, when I had my motorcycle shop and we were racing, Jamie went and filmed with us. That's where all the footage came to make that movie. And then right behind my old shop used to be gravel pits. And we literally had like 3 places back there that were like 200-foot hills, and the backs of them were back cut. I'm talking about back cut. Like you know what I mean? So we used to go down there, and what we did was we took street bikes, full-blown street bikes, put dirt tires on them.
Oh my God.
And dude, we'd ride them things at the headlights would get ripped off. We cut the exhaust off with a Sawzall. I mean, it was wild. I mean, like if I was doing that right now, that YouTube channel would go viral. I guarantee you. I mean, it was rowdy.
Oh, God.
I mean, there was videos like, I mean, I'd have no skin on my arms from my elbows down. Like, I mean, we were stupid, really stupid. And, but anyway, it's interesting that like we were doing that with no idea how things would evolve. And then YouTube comes along and now everybody is making a living off of it. It's just insanity,
Yeah.
But
is the hill still there in Brown County? Didn't you have the event there in Brown County, Indiana?
Oh yeah, but the hill climb I put on for 7 years in Brown County is 10 minutes down the road from the drag strip.
Why the heck are we not
doing that hill? Is that hill pretty badass?
Well, no, that's done. There's no hill climb there anymore. But that's a crazy story. Do you guys know who Rick Smits is? He used to play for the Indiana Pacers, like the 7'4" white guy.
I think I remember him. I think
he's like 7'4", and he's from where's he from? Denmark, maybe. Anyway, believe it or not, Rick Smits is big into dirt bikes. He rides GNCCs and hair scrambles. You ought to see this dude. He's 7'4" on a dirt bike. And his boots, I can't remember what size his feet are. Size 23. Anyway.
Holy shit, clown shoes.
Yeah, he came to my motorcycle shop years ago and came in and he's like, hey, I know you put this race on down at Brown County. I want to buy the property. Would you be interested in going partners with me? And me and him were this close to buying Ski World, which was 125 acres, and putting an outdoor motocross track, having a GNCC, and having my hill climbs. And then he got into a nasty divorce.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the hill climb was big. The hill climb was bigger than War in the Woods, believe it or not.
Could we do the tricycle deal down the hill?
Well, they sold the property now. It was a long story, but when I was having my race there, I had a 20-year lease on the property, and I was the only one that could put a motorcycle race on there. Right then, the owners, her husband had built Ski World, and he died, and then basically she had no money, and that's when it sold, and some big developer bought it, and then never followed through with it. So there was a beautiful, what do they call that? Lodge down for the ski resort, and it had a bar in it that was from the railroad station in Chicago. You know what I mean? How they used to make those intricate bars out of Mahal. You know what I mean? Big money, right? They tore that down, and they were supposed to build a hotel, and then they never. It's all just sitting there stagnant. So I don't know what's going on there now.
Wow.
Yeah, you can watch videos that Jason. You should check that out. It was called Nashville Nitro Nationals Hill Climb.
That'd be cool.
Yeah,
dude, I think that stuff's so awesome.
Oh, the hill climb's so rad, man. Rickson goes through different video kicks, and right now he's on a hill climb kick. So we've been watching like Ian hill climbs. Them boys is wild. They ride like weird stuff, man. It's great. But I don't know. I think that's I love drag racing. I do. I obviously I love it, but man, motorcycles are cooler.
I love the hill climb stuff, man. I think it's awesome. I'd love to go to a big one. Isn't the big one in October?
Yeah, second week in October every year. And what was that, Jason? Was that the 70? That was the 75th year of it that we went to last year.
It was awesome. I thought the way that they paved it, like they get it's well, Jeff can explain exactly, but it's basically the guide for a percentage of the gate. So like however many people are there is how a big percent. So then
Really?
it makes the guys like promote the race because the more spectators they get, the more that they're going to ride for. Like that's cool. Good idea.
Yep.
That is a good idea.
Man, we had a great time. Jeff hooked us up. We like Brixton, man. He's 3, so you think like he's not going to remember this stuff, but he already talking about going with Jeff to the.
Oh man, that's cool.
Yeah, it is kind of cool. I mean, we got the VIP treatment. That's a pretty big event. We got to drive right in the gate and get the good parking, and so I guess you get a little something out of 20 years of doing it, 30 years of doing it.
Yeah, Brixton don't even talk that well. He had Uncle Jeff convinced into a bike and everything.
Now that one's up in Ohio, right?
Yeah, Oregonia, right by Cincinnati.
Damn, we ought to go.
That was fun, dude. We had a good time.
Damn, what's going on?
It's kind of sad, man. Like hill climbing has gone downhill. I remember I don't even know what year it was, probably around 2000. There was almost 15,000 spectators at that race, and I won, and it was like $18,000 to win, and that was in 2000.
Cow.
But see the way it's gotten a little bit woke. They've restructured the pay schedule, right? So they've changed it. Before, like back in my heyday, it used to be like first place got 80%. It was off percentage, and it paid down to 10th. And sometimes, like depending on how much the purse was, 10th might only be $100. They've changed the percentage now where the winner is only like 40 or 50%. So it used to be the percentages were like first and second were pretty big money, and then from third it started really going down. So it was interesting back when I was racing that. You really had to perform at the big events because that's where the money was. You know what I mean? It's just like drag racing. You know what I mean? You're going to roll into one place where it's a $1,800 pot. You're going to roll into another one where it's a $18,000 pot.
Right.
So you had to be on your game at the big events for sure. But
the guy asked, "Do they still do the hill climb at Sturgis?"
Yeah. Well, they have the one there that's like an amateur hill climb. They don't have the pro hill climb now, but they have like an amateur one. That's right there by Sturgis, right by the bike rally.
Last weekend was ATV drags, but got rained out. Corey, Jerry Martin finally got him a new car. He should be ready soon. Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Be glad to see Jerry and them back out. It's a good ass crew right there.
I remember when I was a kid, I watched at the Widowmaker in West Virginia.
The Widowmaker was in Salt Lake City, Utah. I mean, if anybody remembers back to then, like my dad raced that in 1983, and I remember it like it was yesterday. I was sitting on the living room floor with one of them TVs in a wood box, back then. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And it was live on ABC Wide World of Sports. I watched it on regular TV. It was on Wide World of, I don't know. You have to be old to remember that, but
I remember
that you are, my friend.
The Widowmaker was the hill climb, all hill climbs.
Really?
Yeah, 20,000 spectators. It was humongous. Humongous back then.
Holy cow!
I do think that robs us of some traveling to go see some of that stuff. I was talking to my dad on that the podcast night. He was talking racing the U.S. Nationals in the set, and there'd be 100,000 people there.
Yeah.
So like that. That's not going to happen now.
Well, you know what? Look, I live in Indianapolis, right? So, and my dad was a drag racer too, just a bracket racer. But we went to the Friday night.
Is that where you get the index stuff from?
No, I'm actually embarrassed that my dad was bracket racing, but that's another story. But anyway, I grew up, my dad always took us every year a Friday night to Friday night qualifying when they had it. They ran one pass of every class, all the fuel cars. And man, what an awesome show. Because I'm not a hater on none of that, but I don't understand. I always say this every time I'm on here. Like I can't make sense of NHRA. Why you would get rid of Friday night qualifying that was just awesome. Yep. I mean, how you sit there and watch your event shrink in size and continue to do the same thing over and over is just mind blowing to me. I mean,
Friday
night.
They still have Friday night qualifying in Indy.
Yeah, but they're done before it's dark.
No, they have fireworks and stuff. Last year they did.
It's done by. You don't even get a. I mean, they used to not even start the fuel cars until dark, and it was awesome.
Yeah, they were
yeah.
7. Dude, I used to love Indy just to watch the fuel altereds.
There you go.
I lived for that, man. I'm like, because I didn't really like drag racing. That probably doesn't make sense now, but I just thought it was boring. I thought motorcycles was the coolest thing ever. But when they would bring the fuel altered stuff, I'm like, that's cool, man. Like
they're wild.
Hey, mark my words, you will see me at War in the Woods at some point with a blown big block Chevy on nitro. Enough to cackle. Yep. I promise.
We get him to let you drive the Winged Express.
Holy shit. That was one of my favorite cars too.
Mine too, man. God, cool.
It's badass.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I fell in love with Pro Mod then, man. I would love to race Pro Mod at some point in my life, but like back, I mean, it wasn't that long ago, but in the early 2000s, they would play. They remixed the AC/DC song for the Pro Mods, and they would come up like it'd be like Pro Mod.
Oh, that's cool.
It was the coolest.
Yeah, like back when Scotty Cannon was racing them.
Yeah, dude, I thought Scott was the coolest ever, man. It was awesome.
They used to always go to Bristol before it was the new Bristol when IHRA still had it for Night of Fires on Spring and Fall Nationals. So you couldn't beat that show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wonder what the major difference is between that and now.
I asked my dad that exact question, Happy, and he he's like he couldn't quite put his finger on it, but I think when we kind of talked through it, it was back then they really put an emphasis on making everybody feel special, and there wasn't as many events, like someone historically could tell me, but back then, like in the 70s, there was only like 5 national events, 6 national events.
Mm-hmm.
So you made it was a big deal. I think now we just, everybody always says like, man, there's just far too many races. Like you can't have that many options. And
Right.
not, even with my dad, people make fun of NHRA and say it's dying, but like, dude, my dad was on a waiting list to get into the U.S. National.
This year.
Yeah, this year. Yeah, he races super stock, and
Yep.
they only take 150 cars, and 128 of them qualify. So, like, dude, we don't get races like that. There'll be
Wow.
1,000 guys and girls up there participating over Labor Day, and man, we don't do that, right? Like,
Right.
it's not dying. It's just
they don't have a shortage of racers. I just think that the admission price is out of hand to start one for spectators. I think that's hurt it.
People just aren't into cars like they used to be either. To be honest, like I have so many friends that could give 2 craps about cars. Like that, but back 15, 20 years ago, man, everybody was always coming over and working on cars and doing that. And they all left. Like they're all worried about, the new world, I guess, where you got to be TikTok famous and YouTube famous.
I can kind of see that.
Well, sure. Said that it racked my brain when my dad was talking. So my dad bought a 66 Ford brand new, which he actually still has it. It's a really cool piece. And he raced stock, which stock is still a class today. But like it was very every weekend designed around the guys going to the dealership and buying a car. Well, his car new, he financed it. I think he paid like $4,500, which was a lot of money in the 60s. He said his paycheck back worked at GM, and it was $100 a week. That's what he paid, but for $100 a week, he could finance a car for $4,500, and he went to go drag racing, and it was totally and utterly affordable.
Yeah.
When I asked him, I'm like, what do you think the problem is today? And he was like, and it's just, this is too expensive. He's like, I had, I was in my my early 20s working for $100 a week and going drag racing every week. He's like, you can't be in your mid 20s and work for, obviously like work for a comparable wage and buy a car off the room floor and go drag racing. That's
very true.
But nobody wants to do that, right? Back then stock was ran off the national, so they didn't dial the cars in like they do now. It was heads up, but on a handy class. Hey, stocker, who ran this from back, but it was really.
Hey, you need to get back to the East Wing.
Oh my.
Yeah, I didn't hear any of that. I thought that was
sounds
me.
breaking up some. Just make sure you call your dad or something and tell him that I'll offer him quadruple what he paid for the car.
All right.
I mean, that's a hell of a lick, I mean,
Yeah, that's a good return on investment.
Good return on his money, and I mean, it ain't enough to retire on or nothing, but it's a good chunk.
Next time you come up, he probably let you drive it.
Hey, isn't that crazy that what you paid for those cars then? My dad bought a brand. My dad came back from Vietnam. The first thing he did was buy a 67 GTX 440 4-speed with like a 410 gear. You know, you could order them it however you want. And I think he said it was $3,800. I remember that. And I remember him telling me I paid $3,800. You know, he had saved money when he was in Vietnam, but he's like, I bought that car, and he said, there's no way I could ever pay for this thing. You know what I mean? Like $3,800 won't even buy you something you could trust to drive from Indy to Louisville now.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's all relatable, because someone who made $100 a week back then might make $1,000 a week now, and that same car's 38 grand. So it's the same concept.
So I wonder what
we pay way more taxes now. It's a lot different.
No,
but what
I get all
Jason's
that.
dad
I'm just
said
saying.
one thing I like about the sport is this: if you're going to race nowadays, the thing that everybody has in common is they're all hard workers, because you can't afford to go do this just trying to get by in life. You know what I mean? It takes some kind of extra effort, and that's why
it's $1,000. It's $1,000 a weekend minimum if you're going out to race anywhere.
I hate it when people complain that everything's too much money. Some of the fastest guys in the sport don't have money. That's a fact. You know what I mean? Not big money, So I just don't agree with that. And I think the people that work an extra 40 hours a week to get what they need to be competitive, more props to them. That's what
you have to do at this point. Like, that's the only way you're going to support your hobby.
Yeah.
You can't work at McDonald's and go, in fairness, like you can't work
I'm saying, I know, but
an
what I'm
8-hour
saying
day
is I
at
don't
McDonald's and race small tire.
I don't like listening to people complain that the rules need restructured because they can't afford to be competitive. Those are the same guys that work 37 hours a week. I have zero sympathy for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I look at it like look at the winners this weekend on the street and at Uncaged this weekend. Though neither one of those cars are real big dollar cars. They're really not. I don't think Jared's or Charles' car are, crazy big.
I don't think you need a big dollar car, but you definitely need to be making money in order
to
sustain racing. Is my point.
Yeah.
A new set of tires for the weekend, diesel to get you there and back.
Yeah. Jared's got 3 sets of tires in his trailer every race.
Hey, them guys deserve some props, man. They are dominant.
They're good, man.
You damn right they are. They're killing it.
Good.
And they're rigging the chip draw somehow because they miss each other every weekend till the finals. So something's.
Hey, if you pay the right people,
They're
killing they must have learned my tricks about how I fix the race down at War in the Woods every time.
Exactly.
Right.
Somebody asked Jason
time to pay the chip draw off for sure.
Yeah.
Somebody asked you where the '69 Camaro is. It's in the shop, right?
It's in Louisiana. The guy that owns it is really, really cool, man. My dad's got to drive it again, which was really cool. And it's 95% the way that he raced it when he sold it. He sold it in the 80s. So it's got a Lincoln Felder 427 in it, and it's a time capsule. It's really cool. But he just had it gone through, and he's actually wanted. My dad's never going to watch this, so but he's really wanting to bring it up and surprise my dad and let him race it again, like for a weekend, which would be really cool.
Man, that'd be awesome.
Today's the day your dad will be watching.
Yeah. I don't know what that
God, I hope not.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe Ronnie's an avid table listener. You guys are your biggest fans.
Dude, how cool would that be though for him to bring that car up to a race? Just let him make it pass.
Awesome. Yeah, I would like
sick,
to
man.
get in it too. I'd like just be cool.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Mike, we're not paying off the right chip people.
I know.
It's easy, man.
Nah, me and him draw each other every damn time somehow.
It's a few $100. It's easy. You just gotta...
Hey, us Americans haven't fully accepted the Canadians yet. You're
that's the problem. I see how it works now. It all makes sense.
Yeah, dude, shipping guys stuff is awful.
Every time I slip that maple scented $100 bill, you don't accept it. It comes back.
Hey, I'll tell you one way that could change if you guys would volunteer as labor at War in the Woods. That would probably go a long way to helping.
I was trying to help you, but you were just on a mission. I was riding around in the golf cart with you doing
You
shit.
gotta watch helping Jeff too, that he doesn't run you over with the golf cart if you're not paying attention.
Oh, do you remember me just what's his name in the S10? Can 2. Do you remember that, Jeff? You were backing up full blast, and I kept telling Can 2 to move, and he wasn't listening. He was checking the rubber with his machine, and you almost backed into him, and I literally shoved him, and I thought he was going to fight me over it. I was like, bro, you would have just lost your legs. You were rolling
Jeff will run
backwards.
you down.
Yeah.
Sometimes things are slightly chaotic for me. I apologize for my.
Jeff, I'll come and take care of the flowers down the middle of the track there for you if you want.
Okay. Yeah.
He needs
water them, prune them.
Yeah.
I will help more next time if I get my parking spot back. You let all those bike guys. You let all those bike guys take our spot.
Unhappy with their parking spot, Trevor. It's a very long list.
Nobody's totally happy with their parking spot there.
Next time,
we got pretty good spots.
Next time I'm coming Tuesday.
You know what I hear all the time? It's not even flat over there. I look. I go like this, do a 360. Yeah, it's not flat anywhere. Up there.
Anywhere. No shit.
Not
even the bottom's flat.
I'm just gonna drive up Tuesday. Actually, I'll come over and park where you're at now that I got a motorhome.
I just unload my shit at Christmas and then go back on the hill and park.
I seen you were doing it, so I had to do it.
So you finally made it home in the RV? You got it home and everything?
Oh yeah, I got home that day. It was the alternator wire I didn't have on properly, so it was just draining the battery. And then by the time I got home, the alternator wasn't working anyways. So I got it respun now and get it put back on. But once we charged the batteries, it drove like a dream.
You're gonna drive that thing across the country to Indiana and places?
Absolutely.
Fuck. Don't call me.
I'm not gonna. It's got a Cummins in it. It ain't gonna break down.
All right,
Jeff. I heard all the campgrounds filled already.
All right,
Yeah.
sold out.
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to be at the track next week, putting a new electric service in and putting all the permanent lights up on the track, and then we're building a bridge over a creek to make a better pathway from the campground over to the track, so that people don't come in towards the end of the track.
Gotcha.
And also, it's a constant thing I do every race now. I'm always just trying to find more parking. So, but we got plenty. And yeah, I think it'll be huge. We'll get good as long as we get good weather. It'll be a wild one.
That's my goal, is to have this car done for War in the Woods.
Trying to get them Soldier Boys to come down there. I'm going to have a one-on-one with Big Brain Brad, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How's it? Have you got a quote on the walls yet, Jeff?
No, well, yeah, I have a quote on them, and it's hashtag unaffordable.
I wish we would have got the you and Brad talking at the end of Gangsta Paradise on camera. That was hilarious.
Yeah. Hey, let me tell you, listen to how we do maintenance at Brown County Dragway. Okay, I just want to put this in perspective for all the people that think I'm rich, right? This will definitely guarantee you that I am not rich, all right? When the track literally falls apart and gets a hole in it, we cut it out with 4-inch grinders. With 4-inch grinders.
Not even a concrete saw?
No. We can't afford to rent a concrete saw.
You don't have to rent one. They're on Marketplace for cheap, man. People grab those things every day.
Well, I do it the hard way, Trevor. Thank you. So we cut it out like that, cut a square out, and then I fill it with concrete.
Just from the Home Depot, a little quick treat.
That's what we do at Mag. That's exactly what we do.
It works.
And then play the national anthem. Let's go racing.
And it works. Dude, we scrape the rubber off the track and put it over the quickcrete, so there's at least a little bit of tack there when you go across.
Yeah, they did that at KD too, and it was turning to dust every pass. You'd see the
I mean, you
concrete
gotta do it.
vaporized.
KD was horrible.
It was
I don't know
That
what
looked
kind
like
of
they-
bag concrete that was, but that was terrible.
It looked like they put a bag of concrete in the cracks with no
Yeah.
water.
That was the stucco. The stucco shit he put on the side of the houses.
Oh, it was bad.
Hey,
It's bad when I go over there. I went over to Happy and I go, surely you guys are going to do something about that left lane. Didn't I, Happy?
Yeah, it was coming up pretty
You
bad.
dusted the whole lane. Don't worry about it.
Jeff, what you need to do is you need to come pick Brad up and be like, listen, bud, we're going on a field trip. We're going to stop at KD first, and then
Yeah. You know what I am going to do when I go down there next week is I'll take a video while I'm down there and send it to you, Jason, so you can have you can take Brad in the office and sit him down and have a long talk with him about things, and then I'll try to address any safety issues that need to be addressed.
yeah, concerns that Brad has. Yeah.
Yes, and then we'll move forward from there. We'll hash it out like grown-ups do, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Hey, I told Jay, you know what? I say this to everybody, and it's true. You guys all know it. Is man, and Jason has been there before, so this doesn't really apply to him. I mean, he's been to the race multiple times, but he raced there once. But man, it's something you got to race at. You know what I'm saying? And I hate not having somebody like Jason racing there just because I want him to have the fun that everybody else gets to have. You know what I mean? At least that's for me. That's just me personally. Not forget I even have anything to do with the place. I mean, like I said one day, man. If every race had that same vibe to it, I'd be doing whatever I had to do to be racing every weekend. That's the truth. It would not be hard to be motivated to be doing whatever it took to make it racing every weekend, right?
Yep. I agree, man.
It's just the perfect structure now. You know what I mean? Like with everybody being down on the hill and anything. It's really funny, Jeff. I'll say it like this: when now we're really lucky. We have this really nice shop and everybody's spread out and they have their own booths. And we were talking about it last week that everybody's kind of more lonely at the new shop.
Yeah.
And, everything that we complained about our old shop, we actually miss.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
On top of each other, we had to bump into each other, had to talk a bunch. Like everybody felt a lot more connected because there was nowhere else to go. Like just that's what you had. So if you move it, you're never going to move. But if you try to do that same event at a different facility, it just doesn't work because people actually think that they want to be alone. Like they can be grumpy and say that, right? But that's not true.
No, you're right. I agree.
Yeah.
We want to be together.
Yeah.
I know what your shop needs. We had to do the same thing. Drift trikes.
We have a trike.
Yeah.
Drift trikes solve everything. That's a perfect team building thing. So
well, everybody's just tired of bumping into each other. They're like, everybody wants their own workspace, and then Jeff and Happy been our old shop. It was so small, like and there was of us in there sharing one bathroom. So I mean, there need to be some improvement.
Thank you. Hey, Jason, out of everybody at the shop, who is struggling with with being lonely the worst? I'm curious.
It's probably me. I pick on myself. Yes.
Yeah.
Because I talk on the phone every day. So, but like I miss being in the shop with the boys, welding and working on stuff. That's not logically what works anymore. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, sometimes I go out back and weld, but you have to talk to people, man. Like if you're not communicating with your customers, you're doing a bad job. You know what I mean?
Well, business evolves, and you're needed on another facet of the business. You know what I mean? Like you're saying. But it kind of sucks because sometimes what you're needed at is not what you really want to be doing.
Yeah, I agreed. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Do you miss going out there and welding on a chassis?
Oh, I do. Yeah. I like you guys are I like getting there early. And Brad would have everything because Brad's a night owl. So when it was just he would work late and get stuff tacked up. I'd get there early and start welding, and I'd listen to the music I wanted to listen to and make a fresh cup of coffee, and it was nice. But sometimes I wish I could go back in time, but it is what it is. You're moving forward now. Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
And the talent you guys have out there in the shop, second to none. Anyways, I mean, dude, you're all curs. I know you're a badass welder, but you got some badass welders that work for you. And that's what's awesome, man. Like,
yeah, they're really good, man.
They're awesome. They're awesome, man.
Well, you can't do it. Like, if you don't have good people, then I can't sit there and talk on the phone. And if I can't talk on the phone and answer emails, like, you're not building your business. You're just doing the same thing. So, yeah, our boys, man, they're phenomenal. They got great attitudes and they like being there, and we like being with each other. And yeah, I mean, we're really fortunate in that regard.
Yeah. How's Billy's car coming? Y'all still waiting on the engine?
Yeah, he's supposed to have it by the end of the month, so it's done. I mean, it's just sitting there done as far as take it until we get the motor.
Yep. I don't blame you. I wouldn't do anything off of a mock-up engine.
It's just not worth it, man. You get burned too many times of like, guys, whatever.
Yep. I don't blame you, man.
But
especially with the quality of work you guys are doing, it's hard. Build a whole turbo kit off of a mock-up block and head.
Yeah, and then something's not right exactly where you want it or whatever, man. That sucks.
Yep.
Yeah. Most of the time, the issues that people have building cars because they don't have patience. They do something in the wrong order or don't wait till they get something, and then they're screwed.
Did you hear that, Trevor? Have patience.
I don't have any.
I know that.
Not on my own stuff. I have patience on my customer stuff, not mine.
Right.
Oh, I used to have no patience, dude. And then, gosh, I was a hillbilly. I sucked at putting stuff together. Yeah. My big brain partner really taught me patience. And Jaybird. Jaybird taught. Jaybird.
It's hard to
more patience than anybody.
Well, I'll tell you the real skill to it, man, for like when you build a whole car like that is like you just said, Jason, knowing the order to do things, because like with your tin work, it can turn something into a disaster if you haven't built it correctly. You know what I mean? Like, being able to lay everything out to where you can actually do the tin work nice is hard to do.
Oh, man, I see that every day. Like, because they love tube. People love tube. They think it's the coolest thing ever. And you look at the back. You look at the back of something. You're like, man, that's gonna like have 147 pieces.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeez. So yeah, Brad's always been really good at. He's really good at seeing where it's going without it being there. And now we have a rhythm of how we put, one of our cars looks really similar in the back. But man, in the beginning, boys, we was trying some stuff.
That's where I'm at right now. I'm just winging this whole project, but I need to learn this stuff anyways.
You should watch some of our videos.
I try. I watch some.
Yep. Look at a lot of pictures.
Yeah, when you tin one like cars now, it's basically the tubs. Then you got a centerpiece of carbon with some wings, and then you typically got one piece that's on like right behind the driver seat that goes all the way across. So it's really simple. But you got to think through, like, you offset tubes, you do. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that if you're not really looking for it, you don't really notice it. But after you put a car together, you notice it, But
I don't think a lot of people even know like what you're talking about on an offset tube, so that the tin work lays or the carbon lays right. A lot of people wouldn't even notice that. They're going to center their tube up and mount the carbon to the tube. And, if it sticks out a little bit to the common person, a lot of people's not even going to notice that.
No.
But then there are certain people, though, that can get underneath of them and they're like, you can really see the difference in two cars.
Okay, Jason. So when you see me at the racetrack, do not come look at my car.
Don't look underneath the car.
Got AstroTurf as a floor in there.
I'm going to put one full piece of carbon underneath, and on top, you're not going to see any tubes.
You're going to sandwich it.
Yeah, sandwich it.
a lot of that stuff, man, it really doesn't matter. That's one of the reasons that we kind of got away from building cars, was like, you can spend 5 more hours making it really, really nice. And to Happy's point, a lot of people don't notice that. And a lot of guys just want to go racing. So, like, if for round numbers, if you're billing somebody $100 an hour, you charge them 5 more hours to make this thing really, really nice. Is that worth it?
That's tough.
So,
to most no prep racers, the answer is no.
Yeah.
No prep.
Some self tappers and 1/4-inch plywood, good enough floor. Let's move on to the seat.
My buddy's like, we should put a bar right here. I said, we're going no prep, and I don't think they care. Put it together.
Hey, Jason, they start out using all stainless button head Allens to bolt everything together.
Oh, yeah.
And that quickly evolves to self tappers and prop rivets. Okay, that's where this goes, all right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, really, like some of the nicest cars that you guys see that are built, like, how many of those cars are actually
what?
Actually raced? Like, some of the nice cars that you see, how many of them are actually raced? Pretty small number, really.
Yeah.
Because they get so nice. Like Dave Fiskus's Grand National, he wrecked it, but like we fixed it. It's back together, all that stuff. But man, that car we had almost 3,000 hours in that car when it was done. And Dave, it's a really nice piece. And Dave has another car that he races that's not. I mean, it works. It's a great car. It works awesome. But he told me, he's like, I'm scared to death to race this thing. And he's scared to death to work on it most of the time. Like, he brings it back to us just to do simple stuff because he just doesn't want to mess it up, So you just, I don't know. You can definitely make them do nice, for what they are. But
it's really nice car. Great show
See,
tonight,
T-Bone.
guys. Thanks for the laughs. I'm going to bed. Good night. Night, T-Bone.
You just said something, and I had something pop into my head there. As a fabricator and a learning fabricator and a tuner and all that stuff, the internet really shows things that aren't right in real life, if that makes sense. Like, when I see pictures of really nice cars and stuff, and then you see them in person, like, not saying your cars, but there's some other cars that I always feel like I don't live up to what I could be because I see, oh, this person just did this and that looks so nice. But then you see it in person and it's really not what you expected. But then you see something like what you make and you got 3,000, 4,000 hours into a car and everything's perfect. Like, it's, sometimes that plays, what do you say? It makes me feel depressed of where I am with what I'm doing because I think I do a good job sometimes, and then I see stuff like that, and it's like, how do you get to that level?
Well, it's a team of people that you build, and I'll be honest here. Like I put my first race car together. That's probably been 13 years ago now, but I did it with a MIG welder, and that car sucked, and I didn't know what I was doing. And this is going to sound insane, and I don't say it that often, but when Brad and I started Tin Soldier, we never built a race car in our life.
Yep.
Ever. And yeah, I mean, that sounds stupid, right? I mean, we're 10 years in now, right? And we have, thank God we have, I don't know how we have a decent track record, but we knew nothing, man. I mean, I shouldn't say no. Brad is very smart. He knows stuff, but we had never built a competitive race car. But we just kept at it. You know, we surround ourselves with the right people and surround ourselves with guys that knew how to get to the winner's circle. And yeah, I mean, you just keep practicing. You know, I spent a lot of time under a welding hood just because I wanted to be good at it. You know, and even racing in general, like to kind of Jeff's point, like, man, I've dedicated my life to this. Like, my wife's dedicated her life to this. Like, we've sacrificed a lot to be good at sending a car straight down the racetrack. And, you know, a lot of people, they don't see that part of it, you know? And, so, yeah, you just keep working. And if you keep working, you'll be surprised at where you get. You know, like that just is what it is.
Remember a thing I always say, Trevor?
Huh?
Work harder.
Well, look what all the guys that win a lot have in common. They sacrifice more than everybody else. They sacrifice family time. They sacrifice missing kids' sport. I mean, realize what you're racing against. It's not always money. You know, you're racing against somebody that's dedication level is on another level. That's honestly what it takes. I mean, you can be the best at what you're doing. It's hard to race against dudes that have 10,000 passes. The knowledge, you know, and here's the thing too. Jason will tell you this. Everybody on here has been outrun by a guy in a mild steel MIG welded car at some point in their life, probably. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, like, remember the original Murder Nova car was a mild steel MIG welded car. So was
It was a pile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was. Yeah. I'm not.
Yep.
I'm not saying it was nice. I'm just saying, you
No,
know, there's some cars out like what Trevor was saying. There's some cars out there that people think are $200,000 race cars, and if they weren't such and such's car, you wouldn't give $3,500 for the rolling chassis.
Brad Mitchell.
Well, look what SRC's done with all those ship boxes too. They're ship box. Like when you look at those cars underneath, there's nothing fancy there. His S10 was just an S10. I mean, that was all steel. That's just an S10. There was nothing. He had
control arms and everything.
Yeah, he had stock shit, stock everything, and he fucking beat a lot of people with that truck.
Yeah,
because
it is a little bit inspirational to other people coming up in the sport, I'd say, but like somebody just said, it's time in the car. If you spend a certain amount of time in that same chassis and you become more and more comfortable with it. You learn what works, what doesn't work. I think time behind the wheel of whatever you're driving is a huge factor.
Oh, it's huge. You know, who's a good example
a big thing.
Is Brian White, man. I'll tell you, that guy, he don't win every weekend, but buddy, he's a good example of what what it takes to get.
Yeah, and that's another non-high dollar car. Like, that looks like another piece of crap, realistically. Like, it's not a fancy race car by any means, but he makes it work. And he makes it work well.
Oh, yeah, it works real good.
And then if you actually seen underneath that car and seen the work that he did himself, he's built that whole car, start to finish. He builds his whole engines. He does everything himself. That guy is extremely, extremely talented and wasn't a race car guy. He's a motocross engine builder for a pro team.
Happy funny story. So, you know, my buddy Dylan that we were racing on the tricycles.
Yeah. Yep.
Dylan rode a bike for Brian White.
Really? One of his engines and stuff?
Yeah, he was on. So Brian White used to race arena cross. Well, Brian didn't race. He had an arena cross team. And Dylan rode one of the bikes Yeah, and knows Brian really, really well.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's cool. It like kind of comes full circle, but yeah, Brian did. I mean, he built a really good bike, for not a lot of money, really.
Yep. I tell you what, the underneath of his car, that dude is talented. I mean, some of the stuff he did and the way he did the suspension. I know he don't let a lot of people look at it. He's particular about his stuff, but it is nice.
Hey, you want to hear something cool about Brian? I'm pretty good, but I mean, me and him have a lot of stuff in common. He, he designed the ECU, so that just tells you what you're dealing with on a brain level up here. You know, I mean, he designed and does the electronics on the new. What is it? I just forgot. Which bike is it now? He's on. Is it gas?
Yeah, gas.
Yeah. So, that's a whole nother, to me, people that are smart with electronics are geniuses.
No, agreed. But I think even in the racing world, man, really get down to it, really only 5 to 10% of people, and it may even be less than that, really understand what they're doing. And really, and even if you take Top Fuel, for example, a couple years ago, we were at Indy, and we went into J.R. Todd's pit, and there was one guy that was going back and forth and tuning like 5 fuel cars, and them things are they're dinosaurs, honestly. But it was one guy that was putting the tune up in 5 of them things, different teams, whole deal, right? And really, like any form of drag racing's that. Like, I think to your point, Jeff, like if you don't understand electronics, you don't understand how that stuff works, like, man, you can get lucky and do some stuff, but
yeah,
you're behind,
Yep.
You better find somebody to partner with that knows how to do it. And
yep.
I don't know. Martin Conley always told it to me like this. He always said, it can't matter whose name's on the door if you want to get to the winner's circle. And he's right, man. Like, if you guys don't know, you probably none of you, well, Happy might follow Conley Racing, but
oh yeah,
radio guys, but they race budget in comparison, and they've done some things.
Yep.
And there might be 5 or 6 of them paying for it, but it don't matter. They're in the winner's circle.
Yeah.
Dude, such an awesome team.
I remember following him back on the OG 8.5 Slick days.
Yeah. Done it a long time.
And then when they came into X275 with the big block and disrupted everything.
Oh, I remember them all the way back from back in the day. They would come up to like the monthly shootouts at Ohio Valley. And at the time, not a lot of people even knew them. Like, and I'd hear this old country boy over here talking, and I'm like, who is this guy? Like, he's not even hardly speaking English.
Yeah, he doesn't sound intelligent.
And then they were just coming in there and cleaning everybody's clocks back in the day. Like the guys were. Then finally I was like, man, who are them guys? And then I've been keeping up with them ever since way back. I mean, it goes way years. Before Duck ever started, before there was radio racing. I mean, really back then it was the form of no prep racing that we race a lot at now. I mean, it was just decent service. They show up, you race on whatever it is, and they had it figured out back then.
They're good racers, man. I'll credit a lot of our success to them. Martin a lot, and he helped me as a driver. I mean, he made me. He took me under more than a year, but in 1 year, like we raced 235 with those guys on the radial, and that was my first year really driving, and we raced the first year 235, and he helped me so much. And the second year, we ended up winning a championship, and that wouldn't have been possible without him.
Yep.
We're just going that hard,
Who's that? Who's the FBI watching right now?
I don't know.
Ain't me.
Probably you, Happy.
Ain't me.
No, I think it's my phone. It's about to take a shit. So I'm going to say goodnight anyway because I'm going to run out of internet shortly.
Trudeau's got the power cord in his hand ready to pull it on Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, this fucking bullshit.
Hey, Mike, you suck, buddy.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Anyway, good chatting with all you guys tonight. It was a pleasure.
What's next
We'll
for
see
you, Mike? What's next for you? before you
This
set out?
weekend, I'm staying local. Sorry, Chris. It's just more a financial thing than anything else. So we're going to go to New York because it's an hour and 45 minutes from here.
Chris said you suck ass. But
I know, but
he still said good luck.
I'm trying to bank some money for the winter.
Where's
here.
Maxwell?
He's
We need to see
sleeping.
Maxwell before you go.
All right, I got to wake him up. Then he's going to be pissed.
That's all right. we'll
Like
let you.
he's got anything to be pissed about.
Yeah,
I
we'll
still
let
hope he drags his ball sack across his
Yeah,
forehead.
he's gonna shit on your fucking pillow. What are you gonna do?
Oh.
Oh look,
Oh, he's still sleeping. He's sleeping with his eyes open right now. He's like, "You cocksucker."
I'm sorry, Bob.
Oh,
he was,
he's so
he was out
badass.
cold. He's like, "What the fuck are we doing here?"
Poopy just got half a bag of he told me he wanted popcorn.
Damn it, man.
So he got some popcorn.
This guy's still asleep. You could see it. He
Oh,
can barely
yeah.
open his eyes. He's like, "What
Dude,
the fuck?"
Jeff, you get your plane situated?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Oh, right.
Dude, those tickets were expensive.
No doubt.
Oh, yawning boy.
Where are you going?
Me and Jeff are hanging out for the weekend.
Oh shit.
Donk racing.
Donk racing.
No shit.
Yeah.
Where
Where are
at?
you going? Louisiana?
No, Jackson, Mississippi.
Oh, Mississippi.
No shit. Yeah, is Trans Am back together? Good to
Yeah.
go.
I got a question before I get off here. With those donks, do they work on the street? Because those ones on 1320 were fucking horrible.
No. Well, you seen the one video I sent you when we were at Newport?
Nah, but that's still a track. I mean,
No,
on the
it's not. Newport
on the
is
bare
literally, yeah. Newport is worse than fucking Sparta.
Newport is the oldest, shittiest surface I think I've ever
Yeah,
seen.
it's
okay.
crap.
I was just wondering because I watched the latest 1320 in the shop today. They were in Memphis or something doing big wheel races, and fucking nothing could get down the street. It was bad. I just didn't know if that's like normal for those on. I know at the track they're fucking fast as shit, but
We could probably make Justin's car work on the street. Take some work, but
cool to see.
torque arm car, man, just jack that fucking torque arm all the way up into the roof.
Yeah, that's true.
Jackson, Mississippi. You won't be too far. You'll be a couple hours from Matt, I think.
Who?
Oh yeah,
Matt.
Matty Fresh.
Which track is in?
We're
is it-
flying into Memphis and then going to Jackson.
Well, we'll be hanging out in Memphis for a day or two before we go there, but yeah.
Yeah, he's like
Holly
y'all going
Springs?
to the port.
You
Y'all go
wait
to the
for
port?
hibachi, Jeff. They got a killer hibachi place right around the corner from the shop.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
How far away from Memphis is it? The track.
Out 45 minutes an hour?
Holly Springs.
No, Jackson.
Jackson
Speedway or Jackson something.
Jackson's in between Nashville and Memphis, right? It's
Jackson.
north of Memphis.
I know which track now.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, peace. See ya.
See
Have
ya.
a good night.
Later, homie.
We'll see you next week.
Take
Later,
care,
man.
man.
Damn, I didn't know they actually did the big wheel stuff at Jackson.
That's where we were testing the whole first time I sent you guys videos at. Was Jack.
Hey, Trevor, does he have anything locked in?
Oh, I'm sure he does.
Good.
The motor's
Is there
just
some
going in.
good-
The motor just went in the thing 2 days ago.
Oh God.
There's some decent cars coming, you think?
Probably. There's like 30 grand to win or something. There should be some people.
Saturday?
Up now.
Saturday. I don't think it's 30 grand for one class. I think it's 30 grand split between the
3 or 4 classes. There is. Let me see if I can find the flyer. Hold on a second.
Yes, Jason's phone down.
Oh, the death row race. 20 grand payout deal. This one.
Yeah, post it up on here.
I'll send it to Limpy.
Is it Jackson, Tennessee or Jackson, Mississippi?
Maybe it's Tennessee. I don't know.
It's Tennessee.
Yeah.
So that is where
Man,
Matt
I'm from
used to do his
fucking
race.
Canada. Don't listen to me.
He used to do the back of the track, and then that guy, that Don Basson dude,
Baskin.
got all sideways and shit.
Oh, that's the same track that Matt used to have his race at, or tried to have a race at, right, Lim?
Or he used to do it all the time, and then that guy came in there and
Don Baskin come in and bought it.
I don't know what happened. I'm pleading the fifth.
That guy's got so many fucking cars, dude.
Dude, he's got a bunch of
He's
shit.
got so many fucking cars.
Hey, you want to hear something crazy? Listen to this.
We'll go look at his museum, Jeff.
Well, listen to this. Them guys, you know what they own, right?
Everything.
They own Pick-A-Part. Okay, the salvage yards,
Yeah.
every one of them across the whole country. And I just heard the other day that his son, Don Baskin's son, they said he makes, I think it was $10,000 every 5 minutes.
I'm telling you, this guy, the 1 yard, he's got like 4 yards that are right across the street from the shop we're going to. The 1 yard is probably a mile long, and it's filled with big trucks, equipment, cars, everything. And then the one that's directly across the shop, he's probably got 200 cars, old cars sitting there in a field and in the building. And like, it's crazy.
They
He's
have
got
unlimited money,
yeah,
unlimited race cars. Like they could have race
Mhm.
cars racing in 10 different states across the country on any given weekend.
and not even put a dent in what they got. Yeah, he's loaded. He's got to be loaded.
Like a lot of their race cars are black with white letter on the side that says Baskin.
Yep.
Yeah.
They got fucking.
I went out to
boom
Raceway
cars.
Park where Lucas Oil one day, and I went out there and met a buddy, a guy that they run a what are they called? A fuel dragster. So it's a nitro injected class, right? I went out there to buy 10 gallons of nitro from them, and their Baskin had a couple of them out there. Like if you go to the U.S. Nationals, for example, they'll have cars in every class almost.
That's crazy.
Yeah. They have unlimited money, which is just insane. You know, another one that's like that is, which I'm sure you guys have seen before. Have you heard of Ray Skillman?
Yep.
Ray Skillman owns a bunch of car dealerships.
Car dealerships.
In Indianapolis, and he has a museum here too. And then what was it? His son raced pro stock, but he's the same. He's like the same thing. You know what I mean? I got a couple buddies, a guy that does pinstriping and airbrush work. Like Ray Skillman will have him come down there this guy has painted everything for Ray Skillman. Dude, the guy has a nostalgic merry-go-round inside his museum. He had this dude hand paint the whole thing.
Damn.
You know, like the one where you ride the horses and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, his phone died.
Oh, Jason.
Jason, yeah.
Easy money trying to call me.
Oh boy.
Damn, Chris, that's old girl's Snapchat.
Do what?
Was that her Snapchat that she put up? Is that what that was, or was that on Facebook?
That's on Snapchat.
Hey, Chris.
1069.
So what was? I don't want to bring up something bad, but I got to ask because I've been out of the loop. I haven't been on social media really. What was there a questionable call? Something. Excuse me. Was there a questionable call at Uncaged or something? What happened? I really don't know the story.
I spoke on it a little bit earlier.
Well, somebody give me the rundown real quick, or if you don't want to talk, that's fine too.
Oh, I made a wrong call. I mean,
Like
I misunderstood. I misunderstood
grab a
somebody.
drink real quick. On what? Like on a finish line or tire crack or what?
Finish line.
Oh.
He called the wrong lane.
What's the big deal about that?
Yeah, big deal.
He called the wrong lane, but then there was no video proof because the camera memory card was full. So they had to do a rerun.
Oh. I see. Well, I'm assuming it was a real close race.
Half a car.
Well, sorry to hear that, buddy. I really didn't know. I mean, I had no clue what it was even over. I just seen there was a bunch of drama on the internet about it.
Still not that big of a deal. Shit happens.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know what, man? That's another thing.
It's a problem with the sport right now, man. It's getting too crazy. People
I
take
think
it
that's.
too
I
serious.
think, dude, you get the wrong people in the right situation, and this has been happening since the first race ever happened in history, and it'll continue. I don't think it'll ever change.
No, I know it's never going to change. It's just.
I mean, I just don't think in general anything is really worse with racing. It's just racing goes through these stages. You know what I'm saying? And people whine about this or that, and then it goes away, and everything's good, and then the next problem comes along, and I guess it's just kind of part of it in a way. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think a lot of it's dumb, and
a lot of it.
Happy. Thought you were eating better.
I am. This is diabetic friendly pizza.
Yeah, I admitted.
Bro, you're gonna owe me $200 fucking here, bro.
I never got in on the bet with you guys.
Yes, you did. Me and you had a bet to see who was gonna lose some weight.
I'm down. I'm under 300. I started at 361. My guy's a fat ass. I'm under 300 pounds.
Mofo.
You must have changed the lens on your fucking camera then.
I'm telling you. I got on the scale the other day. It was 297. I'm trying to get to like 275, then 250.
I'm trying to get 200.
That's good, man. That's good when you're only 5 foot tall.
I'm 5'9", motherfucker.
Yeah, but man.
Is that 9 centimeters or?
I don't know. I speak American.
9 meters.
Hey, what else did I miss tonight? What did I miss?
You missed my video. Play that again, Limpy.
Which one was it?
I don't know. It's a couple up there. Jeff might not know the backstory, though.
You missed the videos we played of the arguing.
Billy Fields already fixed all my fiberglass. All done, ready to pick up.
He sent me pictures.
Did he?
It looks good.
It don't look good. It looks. Yeah,
this one?
It looks
it's back together.
Yeah.
Just out here trying to figure out some issues. Not sure what the hell to do though. Oh shit!
I forgot about that.
That's probably the problem. You know the backstory though? I can't remember if you've seen that now. I get like a random message maybe once every 3 weeks or once a month for this guy, and he keeps putting his email as Clown World, and he's basically chirping me, saying I'm a failure and all this shit. So I posted on Facebook for everybody to view, and then I come up with a shirt idea of this Clown World t-shirt of the clown tuning on a typewriter with a car on the moon looking at the earth. Clown World. And like 200 people bought this t-shirt. So the motherfucker's trying to chirp me, and he gave me a business opportunity.
Jeez.
So now every time he messages and sends me an email, I'm gonna make a t-shirt.
Who is it?
I have no idea. I have a couple ideas of who it is, but I'm not 100% sure. So
somebody trolling?
Oh yeah, trolling for sure. It's got to be someone in my area because they keep using our area code.
Happy, did you just roll that piece of pizza up like a hot dog?
He did.
Fucking right. Like a taco.
Jesus Christ.
I'm starving.
Sometimes you got to.
Oh shit. What's new with you, Jeff?
Looks like he's sweating.
Just no, I have some kind of allergy problem where every night one of my eyeballs just constantly itches and drips water out or tears, whatever it is. It's horrible. That's why I'm always rubbing my eyes. It's driving me nuts. Nothing, dude. Just haven't gotten to race very much this year, so we're trying to get everything back together and stuff. You know what I mean? Just finished up that S10 I've been working on tonight.
How's the other cars coming?
Well, I'm supposed to get the Chevy 2 back beginning of next week from getting painted and build headers and wire it, and that'll be ready to go. And the Vega, the block will be done tomorrow, and I've got just about everything for it. So I finished up it'll be rolling it on the lift tomorrow, and that one's pretty easy. So I'm gonna hopefully I'll be racing that not this coming weekend, but the following weekend, or testing at least. Hopefully
by yourself, right?
No, I'll probably have Dean with me. Probably just go to the airport. So we'll see.
Hell yeah.
Slow motor.
That sumbitch will be fast as fuck.
I don't know. I mean, I think I have a better idea of how to, I mean, I'm not going to race it at something like War in the Woods. I'll tell you that. I mean, the car will go fast, but it's a ridiculous thing to race. You know what I mean? I mean, it really is the same thing as like a 280Z or something. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, the writing's kind of on the wall. There's way better choices of cars to start with than something like that. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh my God.
Hey, I do have good news. I got the front end for the other Falcon finally.
Oh yeah, you did?
I got it.
Oh no shit. The tubular K-member and shit?
Yeah, and then the control arms came today. So I got everything except for the ball joints. The dude's wife called me.
What a
She watches the table.
I'm so sorry. And then she said, this is what she said. The K member's dead, but it's done, not dead, done. But we can't build the control arms because we don't have ball joints. And the ball joints that we got are not high enough quality to send out. I go, and she said, and we don't have the rod ends for the control arms. I go, send them without rod ends. I'll put my own rod ends in them. I go, I got no problem getting rod ends or chromoly or ball joints.
Ball joints.
Yeah. So they shipped me the K member, and then I got the control arms today, but the control arms didn't have ball joints in them. So
did they have rod ends?
Yeah, they had rod ends. So it took, I ordered that in November. Let's see here. I ordered that in November of 2022.
Unfucking real, man.
Yeah. End of November 2022.
A year and
is it nice?
Yeah, it looks all right. It's good. Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, the quality's not bad at all. No, it's pretty nice. But
good.
I mean, I'm blown away I got it. I mean, you would think that a year and a half later, or more than that, about a year and a half, you got to figure most people in that situation are never getting their shit. You know what I mean?
Right. He done scammed everybody, skipped out, and he's doing something else.
Yeah. So.
Wow.
Let me say something to you.
So True Street, here I come.
Oh.
You suck. Right?
Oh my God.
The reason you can't get work It's not because people don't like you, man. You know, it's not because people don't want to give you a chance. It's because you suck.
Oh my God.
Damn it, man. No, Tyler, it wasn't China. He ordered it from a guy out in Arizona.
Yeah.
Highly not recommend.
Well, I mean, I give the guy props for at least getting it to me and not dicking me over. But yeah, like the thing is I never was even hounding the dude, but it's like when they start ghosting your messages or your phone calls or, to not be a man and reach out to your customers, like, and say, hey, I'm not going to have this for 6 more months. If you want a refund, I'll give you one. You know what I'm saying? Or,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's just bad business. I mean, in general, but, yeah, I don't know. I don't get it, but whatever.
Damn.
I think that car that's gonna be True Street. Happy.
No shit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah. That car is nice too, man. That's a good looking car.
Oh, it's original 30,000 miles, 62 Falcon. Original
That's
interior,
awesome, man.
everything.
That car is nice. It's super nice.
That pizza looks pretty nice.
It ain't bad. It's the one you get at Sam's for $8.
Man, I haven't ate anything like that in like 2 weeks. Just chicken, rice, beef rice.
Dude, my whole refrigerator's filled up with fucking salads and shit that I got today. Greek salads, different type of shit from Sam's. But then I had to get this fucking pizza on the way out.
You
It's only
going racing
$8.
this weekend, Happy?
I don't think so. I think I'm gonna stay around and work.
Oh, I figured you were going to come to Jackson the way you were asking questions.
It'd be fun, something different. I've never been to an all-out just donk race where it's all donks.
Get down here. Let's go.
I think it'd be fun as fuck, really, man.
Shit, it's probably not that far for you. Is it, Happy?
Probably 5 hours.
Yeah.
I'll bring you chips.
My house to Jackson, Tennessee.
I'll bring you some all-dressed chips.
Damn, man. Send me the flyer. I'm going to show it to Kenzie.
He didn't even hear me.
No, I heard you. I don't need any of them fucking chips. Though.
Yes, you do.
You know, she still hasn't even given me them fucking chips.
Limpy, I'll send you some.
Appreciate it, bro. The white ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, the white bag.
Yeah, that's what I like.
All dressed.
Jeff likes the rigid ones. He likes the other ones.
No way. What is wrong with you, Jeff?
I don't know.
You don't like flavor or what?
4.5 hours for me.
Oh, that ain't bad. You ought to come down there.
Just a little over 4.5 hours.
Is that in the group chat or did you send it to him, Corey? Or you sent it to him?
I think I sent
Hey, Happy, come down
could be
Friday
wrong.
night and spend the night and then watch the race on Saturday and drive home Saturday night. That wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, I sent to you.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, we can get hibachi.
Let me see.
Figure it out.
Let me see what she wants to do. I get Paxton back and school starts Thursday.
Oh, there it goes.
So I know I'd have to at least pick him up from school on Friday.
And you know what I say, right? FTK.
I know.
Yeah, what time does he get out of school?
I think 3:20, and we could get on the road.
Yeah,
better if it's 4:20. You heard me?
You heard me?
Man, I got to leave here at 1 a.m. tomorrow, like Thursday morning, to make my flight.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I know, dude. I seen that. You know, I was like, I'm gonna fly at the same time as you, but then I'm like, I'll be. That would kill me on Thursday. I won't be able to ship nothing. You know what I'm saying? That creates a problem for me. So I'm leave. My flight leaves at 5:30. So I gotta you know what I mean? I can get a lot done Thursday before I leave.
Who's RRR? Triple R. Trevor.
Triple R.
Yo.
It says hosted by Triple R, RRR. Who is that?
Good question.
It's the host.
Well, I think Justin's putting it on. It's
his car.
DRR, Death Row Racing.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they fucked that up on the flyer.
I can't see the flyer up close. Someone send it to me.
I like that name,
It's
Death
in the
Row
group chat.
Racing.
Check the group chat.
No, it's in. That was to you. Here, I'll put it in the group chat.
Yeah, it does say hosted by RRR.
I think it's supposed to say Death Row Racing.
Gotcha.
Yeah. They got Death Row Racing at the top.
Hey, Happy, I'm not putting the 18-degree heads on the small block motor. And I even ordered pistons, but I changed direction, dude. I got to really researching that more. And those things only have 42 cc chambers. And they're going to not be very
tuning
nitrous
window
friendly at all.
No.
You know what I mean? So I got a set of Promax 235s. I bought a brand new set. They're shipped already. And it's going to be a 23-degree with them 235s with a cast in, intake with a fogger and a 2-stage plate, 428.
I don't know what that car is.
Super Victor or something put on it?
Yeah, Super Victor. Yeah, it should make between 650 and 700 on motor.
Yep, it's plenty.
It should be, and then I should be able to, if I spray it 400 on, that's my plan. My plan is to spray 3 smaller kits. You know what I'm saying, and make it real smooth.
Yep.
But we'll see.
How much were those Promax heads?
Like $2,500.
That's so badass,
dude. I've ran them. I've run the 375s on big blocks. They're a direct copy of an AFR.
I have the worst experience with them fucking heads.
What was wrong with yours, Trevor?
Everything.
And they're pretty local to us, right? In Promax?
No, they're in Alabama. He owns Steel. The guy that owns Promax, Jason, owns the drag strip at Steel.
Gotcha.
See, now here's the thing you got to realize. I mean, I'm not debating what Trevor just said. Here's the problem that happened with, and this is across the board with lots of Chinese stuff in manufacturing over the last, especially in the last 5 years, it's gotten better. So, for example, Frankenstein is using the same Chinese castings that other people are. You know what I mean? But now Promax is putting their own seats in. See, the problem that people were having with a lot of the Chinese heads was like the seats didn't have the right interference fit on them. When the motor would get hot, a seat would fall
out,
or the guide would. You know what I'm saying? Like their quality control on their machining was dog shit. You know what I mean? The casting and the flow numbers on the heads, they're a direct copy. Like all these places like that, they're taking like on a small block Chevy, for example, they're taking an AFR 225 head and they're digitizing that.
Sending
you know what I'm saying? They're sending it out and have it cast. And then they're running their own CNC porting program on it. So it's a fully CNC ported head with Ferrea stainless valves, titanium retainers, and pack springs. You know what I mean? Like they're I mean, I've run them on the big blocks and they're awesome.
We had 7 sets of heads go from them. A bunch of us all bought them at the same time.
LS heads.
How long ago was that?
Yeah. When I first got my car together, so 2 years.
Yeah.
I stretched
I can
in
only
the
speak
first
for me.
3 passes. I stretched all the freaking valves in it, and then was trying to get help. He didn't help. The problem was the first conversation we had. I was on the phone for 45 minutes with him and tell him exactly what I wanted and pay extra for the best. When I build something, I want the best. That's just the way I am. You know what I mean? It went like that, and then 3 passes stretched all the valves. I was supposed to get bigger like the better springs, the packs, and I got like some type of gold spring in there, like I can't remember the name of them, but I guess they weren't very good. But like I said, there were 7 of us all around the same time, all did the same stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I can only speak on mine. I haven't had one problem with them. You know what
I've used Promax on customers' cars before, and they seem to be fine, but we didn't have a good experience.
Yeah.
But they're also one of the only ones that make an LS3 style small bore head as well.
Yeah.
Limpy, where are you going to be at this weekend?
Probably streets.
Hell yeah. Corey, where are you going?
So the plan is to go to Ken's race. And if Ken's race gets rained out, then I'm going to go to Shady Side and RC race.
They're RC racing there at the track. They've got an event going on.
Mm-hmm. It's on the asphalt on top end. We didn't get to test this where we had to finish the race on Sunday. We didn't get to test on the racetrack end this past weekend. So we might end up making a whole weekend out of it. If, like I said, if Ken's gets canceled, I'm going to go down there and we're going to race on Saturday. And then we probably move the timing equipment to the main surface, prep it up a little bit, and get some testing in down there too.
Hey, Corey, when are we going to try that grilled cheese?
Which one?
The one I just sent you that said looks good as fuck.
You sent me like 4. That's the problem.
The last one I sent you.
I'm game whenever.
Yeah, that one looks fire.
Yeah,
Black Thunder says it's supposed to rain all weekend in Shady Side. Damn.
Right now it's showing tomorrow to Friday it's going to be pretty wet, but Saturday looks fine. And where we're at, I mean, I don't even need it that dry. I've sent my shit on there.
They were showing on I was watching the news because I always watch the news. There were some places in South Carolina and North Carolina that get 2 feet of rain, 24 inches of rain.
24 fucking inches.
Mm-hmm.
I
think it's more by the coast end, I believe.
That is fucking nuts.
And is that where that hurricane or tornado or wherever it headed?
Betty. Yeah, hurricane.
Debbie.
They downgraded it to a tropical storm.
Sometimes them are worse with the fucking with the rain and shit.
Yeah.
I've never even heard of that
rain
much
do more
water.
damage than the hurricane. You know what?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, Happy. You remember how it looked when we were doing the table live down there and the water was coming down the track?
Yep.
Imagine that Saturday, but probably, I mean, it just kept coming. Like I walked out of the tower and went across the track, and it was just right at my ankle above the hay dudes, and I'm like, it never stopped. Man. And then get to the hotel lot, and it's almost halfway up to my knee. I'm like, holy shit, whoever's on this first floor is screwed.
Wow. And Chris, you all supposed to have killer weather, right? It's supposed to be beautiful Saturday.
Yeah, I have 75, low 56, sunshine.
Dude, that's fucking perfect weather, man. Gosh,
I wish I had a car running. I'd be there, Chris. I like racing at Magnolia.
We're going to be in Memphis, Jeff.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly, Chris, if for some odd reason Ken's cancels, and then if they decide not to do that at Shady Side, I might drive up that way.
Yeah, come on. I'll get the spare bedroom ready. Let me know.
I can't believe that.
So let's go back to something here. So I'm assuming that Chris ended up in a strip club on Monday night because
on a Monday night,
distraught over the race on Saturday, and
you were drinking yourself.
You were drinking yourself into a frenzy, and then found you a 396 to make you feel better.
He had to flick the bee. He had to flick the bean.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong at any point. I'm merely speculating right now.
You're actually, I think you're pretty much spitting facts.
Sounds pretty good.
Spot on. Pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know why, bud? Hey, Chris is easy to read like a children's book.
Hey, Chris, we've all
there's
been
always
there.
pictures because there's always pictures on every page.
Shit, I don't ever go out. I mean, the only reason I went out is because, well, I've seen her and I mean, it's been 12 years ago.
Did you get to see a little bit more of her?
Yeah.
We should probably go to the strip club, right?
Well, no, she works there.
She's the bartender.
We need to make a reality TV show of Chris.
I got a good title for it, Jeff. Think before you speak.
Well, Chris, look, Chris is getting ready to talk. Here's Jeff. Hold up, Chris. Hold on.
I closed it down with her.
Well, of course you did.
What are you talking about? You closed it down. You had 2 drinks, wuss.
Well, it was either you or the fucking midget. I think she probably chose right on that one.
Jesus.
2 drinks is not closing that bitch down, Chris.
Well, no, I stayed there till close. Like I stayed there with her till close, and then she came back and stayed the night here.
And you think there'll be another night? You think there'll be more than one night?
Yeah, I think so.
I think Chris, like watching Chris try to with girls is like watching soccer. You watch shit for 90 minutes and they try to score and then they fucking don't.
We went to bed at 6:27 this morning.
Oh my God.
Damn, y'all talk a lot about it.
Huh?
Did you work today? Holy fuck.
He's in that we talk all night zone. And then she goes to sleep and he goes to work.
Damn.
Hey, well, good for you, Chris. I hope it made you feel better.
I don't.
I was fine. Right. I was fine. I mean, Sunday made up for it, so.
I'm just kidding, Chris.
Hey, did you get your pot split?
I sure did.
Hell yeah.
Damn right.
Was there any mellow yellow involved? Like
there was not.
Oh.
But she's a bundle of fun. Come on.
She looks it.
Yeah, when you said you had a big block, and I looked at that, and I'm like, that ain't no fucking big block, dude. I'm sorry.
I was.
That's maybe like a 406 with no botons.
That's a 383 stroker. Come on.
That's a 406 with some manifold.
That wasn't I wasn't going to go, but like I was like I felt bad because like I was supposed to hang out with her like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and obviously we were traveling, so I was like, I'm just gonna go do it. Fuck it.
You can do it.
So like 12 years
all
ago.
All night long.
So like 12 years ago, that's when I met her. And we were like supposed to go on a date. Well, I fucking was that
in elementary school or what?
No.
Okay.
She was just going to college. So I was, let's see. What the fuck was that? I don't remember. Anyway. I blew her off to go do car shit.
You didn't let her blow you off. That's the problem.
Yes. So I felt bad. And like I would have dated her like then, obviously. But
here's the real question: what's one of her butthole pictures go for?
That's what I'm talking about. That's how you're speaking, Jeff. Now you're spitting facts. I don't care what them titties do. I just want to know what that butthole looks like.
No,
that's all. If it's like
37, 36, 36.
Like, I just want to know if it's got a little loose or if it looks like a balloon knot. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
A balloon knot.
At $36.79, I'm interested.
1069. $10.69.
Did you see what I put in the group chat?
Yeah.
For $14 and what was it?
Shoulder Rachel.
Oh boy.
Now listen to that guy. He's trying to lead you down.
Look at true.
Oh, come off it. You come off it. You.
That's true right there. We gotta watch that again, people. It's true.
You're not just gonna let him die like that, are you?
My shoulder Rachel.
Now listen to that guy. He's trying to lead you down the path of righteousness. I'm gonna lead you down the path that rocks. Oh, come off it. You come off it. You.
Who made that one? That's awesome.
That's great.
Congratulations, Corey. Very nicely done, sir. That's a good one.
That's pretty good right there. I ain't gonna lie. That's pretty good.
That was good.
So, yeah. So, as per normal, I'm the angel. Limpy's the devil.
I'm one of the ones that, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Yeah, I agree.
What he said, I'm gonna lead you down the path that rocks.
Yeah.
We're gonna let that fucking band play. You hear me?
Yeah, you heard.
You heard me? You heard? Hey.
Oh
Hey, Chris, did you do your ABCs? You got to do the M's and W's twice. Remember that.
Thanks.
Hey, Happy, I had a dumb idea today, a pretty dumb one.
Gotcha.
Wonder if I could throw hard tires on the Vega for War in the Woods.
Oh, shit.
Oh, mother of hell.
Let me make sure I got some extra bell room.
It'd be worth a try. I think it'd work.
I'm not a fucking Democrat. And what the fuck if I am, dude? I mean, shit.
I think so.
I'm farthest fucking away from a fucking Democrat. I think you might be if you keep talking about it, you fucking dipshit. I mean,
Somebody
are we back on this again?
What is going on here?
Again? Are we going to be back on this again? You dumb motherfucker.
What am I missing?
Oh, when we interviewed fucking Chris's fucking girl, he was all.
Oh, I can't see the comments. He must be saying something.
And then he was all fucking dry. So I fucking told him to fucking take a hike, and now he's back on here again. Oh, what are we not talking what you want to talk about? If don't like it, fucking
then get the fuck off here.
Get the fuck off here, dude. Shit. I know you're fucking Corey's good buddy, but fuck. I mean, shit, dude. I'm farthest from fucking Democrat, dude. Let me just tell you.
That guy's got a serious boner for Limpy, doesn't he?
God dang, dude.
Wow.
I am here. You want to take a hit? I don't know many fucking liberals that fucking do this, dude.
No, they just smoke dick.
Boy, did you guys see Kamala Harris as vice president?
No, I haven't had a chance.
Oh my God! Wait till you see this guy. Hey, let me just give you a couple
Dude?
little facts about him. Oh,
It's a dude?
From Minnesota. He signed the bill to put tampons in boys' restrooms. He signed the bill to give illegals driver's license. Signed the bill to give illegals the right to vote. I mean, he's as far left as they come. He's just like her.
Yeah. It's the fall of Rome, so to speak, is what's going on.
What was I heard something about saying because y'all know I don't do nothing no more. If it ain't on YouTube, I ain't fucking watching it, especially if it ain't on my playlist. They said I seen something about the fucking stocks are going down, or they're doing something with the stocks or something.
Well,
Sandy
it came back today,
200
but
grand.
yesterday it crashed the worst it's crashed since 2008, right? I think. And then yesterday the Japanese stock market hit the
I heard
shit
that's what they're
bad.
fucking doing.
Yep.
Or somebody said that what'd they say, Russians and something China or somewhere.
Well, there's a bunch of shit going on here, like just a couple things real quick. One, our election coming up. Okay. Number two, you realize like the American dollar has lost a lot of value, and it's not supported by gold or anything anymore. And now like Saudis and all the oil trade, they used to only accept the American dollar. Everything was based off the American dollar to buy oil. Now they're accepting other countries' currency. You know, like, so the Japanese yen was based off the American dollar, and now it's not. You see what I'm saying? So there's all kinds of wild shit happening. And then, you know, obviously, if this fucking bitch gets elected, you can kiss all your fucking dollars goodbye.
Kiss a lot of shit goodbye.
But they say that she shouldn't even be allowed to run, or they didn't do something or another.
She had no Democrat. She had never had. They never had one vote to even make her the nominee. I mean, it's honestly, it's the biggest. It's one of the biggest travesties in a democracy in the history of this. It is probably in this country. If she was to win this election, she would be the only person that was ever made president of the United States without a democratic process.
Right.
You know, and when I say democratic, this is democracy, not the Democratic Party.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you have to be nominated by a group of your peers and then a vote, you know, just like even Biden to become the incumbent president, you know, the sitting president has to be nominated even to run for a second term.
Yep.
They nominated
Is that on
Biden
both?
and he
Is
dropped
that on
out.
both? Is that on both parties too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Republicans got to do that
yeah,
too.
just like
Yes.
Trump had to get nominated and win the primary to even be in the election for president in 2024. Sure.
Rob.
Yeah, Sandy says she lost 200,000 in the stock since Thursday. My friend Sandy.
Yeah.
So that her beach house sitting underwater?
No, it didn't hit up there.
Oh, okay.
No, it went across the state.
Crypto's tanked bad too.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I have like
Well,
50 bucks in
what you gotta
crypto, and I
think
don't even know how to work that shit.
I have it. I can show you how. But let me tell you something that's crazy. Think about this for a second, okay? When the Great Depression happened in this country, all right, paper money was toilet paper because it had no value to it. You get what I'm saying? It really was. You could light it on fire. Back then, the American dollar was supported by the gold sitting in Fort Knox, okay? So gold was what had value, right? But really think about that a little different. Gold is just a piece of metal. I mean, at the end of the fucking day, it really doesn't have any value either. You get what I'm saying? Like, if the shit hits the fan, let me tell you what's valuable. Things that sustain life. Food, gasoline, clean water. I mean, that makes me sound like a doomsday person, but that's a fact, okay? At the end of the day, gold doesn't feed your fucking kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, you know, cryptocurrency is not supported by anything. It has nothing of value. You know you get what I'm saying? Like, you know, if the shit really, really, really ever hits the fan, you know, it's all kind of immaterial. You know what I mean? In reality, I think, you know.
Hey Jeff, you know, I got a perfect example of what you're trying to say here. Remember, where I'm going to tell my age here. Remember Gilligan's Island?
Yeah.
Well, you had everybody that had their own little special deals, but you had the Howells who had all the money, and they had money, but fuck, there wasn't nothing they could do.
Yeah,
they could have all the money in the world, but they're on an island. They fucking money don't mean shit.
Yep, exactly.
Same thing, but that was a TV show a long time ago.
You know what I think's funny? You know what I think's funny is, and I'm gonna say, this is just a guess. I literally think at least 80% of the citizens, the legal citizens of this country, are so far in outer fucking space that they really think that nothing like this could ever happen here. You know, it wasn't that long ago that the Great Depression happened, and motherfuckers couldn't feed their kids. Okay, I mean, if you really think that can't happen, you're a special kind of stupid. You know.
I agree.
80% of the population in both countries are just smooth brains. And by smooth brains, I mean like people that just play their game and just go to work and come home and watch TV, go to work, come home, watch TV. Like,
it's like they're just trained.
They're just filler. You know,
Well,
most people are just
look what they're
fillers.
doing too. I mean, it's scary right now. That Kamala Harris is so. I mean, I would be surprised if she has if she literally has the intelligence of somebody that surpassed the 8th grade.
Yeah.
I mean, she is a fucking idiot, right? But here's what's crazy. Look what they're doing. They're doing the same thing they did with Biden. They won't allow her to even talk to the press. She can't answer a question if it's not scripted and she already has the answer. I mean, she's a dumb fuck, literally, right?
Yeah.
But you know what's scary is all these women out there are going to vote for her just because she's a woman.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna do it. There's a huge percentage of them, and they're gonna leave her locked in the fucking basement just like they did Biden. I mean, nobody wants Trump to win more than me, but dude, I wouldn't bet 5 of my hard-earned dollars on this election.
Damn.
Women aren't known for making decisions without using their emotions.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know what it is everybody sitting around, girl, you ain't gonna vote for the first black female to be president?
She's not even black. She's Indian.
She identifies as black.
Oh, okay, cool.
Indian and Muslim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, her dad's Jamaican.
Close enough.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, people. I'm kidding. That must be easy money again.
Tyler, Trevor lives in Canada.
What did he say?
He said, "Do y'all live in Canada?" ? Trevor. You know he does.
Yeah.
He's a Canuck.
I don't want to be.
Damn, is that real shit? Her family owned a lot of slaves. I haven't been able to keep up.
Dude, did you guys see when Trump did that sit down with all those liberals besides Harris, what's her name from Fox News, and Trump said she can't decide if she's black or what she is. I was laughing so hard, dude. That was funny.
I did see that
Screw
shit.
that. I mean, and the funny thing is, I look at her. She don't even look black. I'm looking at her right now on the TV. She's black when it's convenient or beneficial to her.
And that's what a lot of people said too that I've heard.
Yeah. I'll tell you, listening to her talk or laugh is enough to make you want to kill yourself.
Oh man, I seen this video of her like when her bus showed up or something. I was like, that's the most annoying person I've ever heard.
God.
My money is on a World War III, so we don't have an election, just like what happened in Ukraine because of the war. We didn't have an election. That's how going to steal this time around. I don't know. You think we're going to war with Iran with all the stuff that's going on over there and them killing?
Well, look, listen to this. Here, let me preface this real quick. All right, so she just picked this guy Waltz to be her vice president. Okay, in the 2024 presidential election, everybody that's anybody is saying the Democrats have to win Pennsylvania to win the election, right? Okay, so it was down to this guy Waltz and the guy for the governor of Pennsylvania, which is a Jewish guy. Okay, now you realize what's happening in Israel is basically, the Palestinians want to kill all the Jews. No different than Hitler. Okay, they want to make them extinct, right? Well, the states of Michigan and Minnesota are so far liberal that if she would have chose the Jewish guy from Pennsylvania, they would have lost Minnesota and Michigan. So that's why she picked Waltz. You get what I'm saying? It would have benefited them hugely to pick, I forget his name now, the guy from Pennsylvania, because it would have helped the Democrats win Pennsylvania. But they'd have lost Minnesota and Michigan, right? So, I mean, that's how far left these people are. They are supporting Palestine, Hamas, and all them things which Iran are funding, and their whole mission in life is to kill all the Jews.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I mean, it's literally that crazy that in our own country, Kamala Harris is a huge supporter of it, you know? So, and what does that lead to? I mean, think about it. When Trump was president, there wasn't shit going on in the world. Wasn't nobody really fighting. There was no major problems, right? And yeah, all these things are humongous problems. I mean, our country's not even prepared to go to war. We've given up all of our ammunition to fucking Ukraine.
Shit is crazy.
I mean, you can't even get young. You know what they're doing right now? I just seen this the other day. Somebody I knew. They gave somebody I knew's kid just went in the Navy. They gave him a $12,000 signing bonus to join the Navy.
Really?
12 grand. Well, you know what that is? That's because this young generation won't join the military.
Yep.
If there was a real war started, you'd have the draft again in a pair of seconds. They'd have to.
I agree.
And not to mention that this young generation's so soft. What the fuck are they going to do?
Yep.
Yeah,
no, I agree.
I'm waiting on Iran to attack Israel. It's coming.
It's coming.
Yeah.
And now,
I mean, they already threatened it. I mean, they told them.
It's within it's within days, if not like 2 days.
Now, and you know what? Think about it. Here's what's crazy. What date was that? What was the date that they came in and they flew in all them guys and parachuted in and killed all them everybody over there? How can you
October of last year?
Yeah, October the 6th or 7th of last year, right? How can you say one bad thing? What is Israel supposed to do?
Right.
They have no choice but to go in and kill them. These people want to come in and kill them. I mean, they flew in there and cold-blooded murdered 128 innocent people.
At a fucking
They started it. What are they supposed to do? You know?
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I say too? If you live on the Gaza, if you're on the Gaza Strip, and you're a normal person that doesn't have shit to do with this, and you ain't smart enough to get the fuck out of there before you get killed, shame on you.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you drop Jeff off in the middle of a desert where there's no water. You know what I'm doing? I'm trying to get the fuck out of there and get someplace where there's some water. You know what I mean? Let me break it down in real dumbass terms for people. It's hard for me to have sympathy for anybody. Like if there's a set of parents over there with kids and they choose to stay on the Gaza Strip after what's been going on and they end up getting blown the fuck up, they ask for it. Sorry. It don't cost money to walk your fucking ass out of there.
Yep. Don Williams, they will go to Canada like the 100,000 that dodged the draft in the 70s.
Hey, this guy that's her running mate, you want to hear what's crazy? He was in the, this guy's a real first-class piece of shit. He was in the Army National Guard, and when he got his orders that he was going to have to go to Iraq, he fucking pulled out and ran for Congress. And he was the highest non-officer in his platoon. So he was the leader of his people to go on that, and he fucking bailed out. He's like a fucking draft dodger or what's the name for it? People that refuse to kill somebody. What's conscientious objector.
Damn.
Imagine if that's our vice president. That's pretty pathetic.
Well, go good right with society nowadays.
Yeah.
Especially them Gen
I mean,
Xers,
where are we at when some politician is writing a bill to put tampon dispensers in boys' restrooms?
Dude, I don't know. I mean,
seriously, when they always say, when you hear people say, hey, don't go argue with them. They're so fucking stupid. You're wasting your time. I mean, that's on this level. How can How can a modern day government even sit down and waste taxpayer money talking about that? That's what blows me away.
It's fucked up. Or how anybody would ever even want to listen. I mean, I just don't even see how it gets that far for
How
them
about the
thinking of ideals like that.
The transgender females boxing in the Olympics? What the actual fuck?
What?
Yep.
That's so fucked up, man.
They let a dude fight or a girl?
Yeah.
Did that dude fight a girl?
Oh, motherfucker had a dick.
The guy from Algeria, and he was fighting a girl from Italy, and 46 seconds into the match, she goes, "Fuck this! I've never been punched like that before." Well, no shit. You're getting punched by a fucking man.
Fucking man.
Hey, on a
That's
side
fucking
note,
crazy.
has anybody seen the video of the fucking pole vaulter with the fucking 12-inch dick?
No.
Listen to this shit. You got to Google it. Google it and pull it up. This dude is pole vaulting, right? And he goes over the, he clears the thing, right? And on the way down, he's got a huge
fucking dick falls out.
His dick hit the fucking pole and knocked it off the thing. It's viral. You got to see it, dude. I'm gonna tell you next time when you pull your, hey, Happy, next time when you pull yours out,
penis.
you're
Oh, here it is.
feel extra small. Hey,
Oh,
I hope everybody learned a lesson. If you're going to be
boy, here it is.
pole vaulter, you probably shouldn't have an 18-inch dong on you.
Oh boy.
Is it on there?
Fuck yeah.
Pole vaulter Anthony Umpire's Olympic dreams were dashed in an unusual way. No man has done it. His body was on the brink of clearing 5.70 meters in his third qualifying attempt. The feat that would have secured an explosive but 41-year-old competing in front of his home crowd, 0 meters in his third qualifying attempt.
Look at that. Oh, perfect. Look at it. Look at it. Like, yeah, yeah, you know what's about to happen.
What
girl.
the fuck are we watching?
Listen, if that was me, I would go on national TV, and you know what I would say? I would say, yeah, I just lost the fucking Olympics because of this big fucking huge dick right here.
Oh, shit. Oh my god. Yeah, you ought to look up the bitch that boxed, Limpy. And I mean, look at this motherfucker. Like that shit's fucked up.
Was it?
This Olympics has literally been the most messed up Olympics ever.
Guys, people have been talking about shit like this happening for fucking 60 years. This isn't a surprise to a lot of people.
Shit is fucking nuts.
Damn, that Andy guy called the whole Kamala shit like fucking 3 years ago on his podcast.
What do you mean called?
That type of shit's
He
wild.
called exactly what's going on.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Man, you're just plowing that pizza.
What the fuck?
Good.
Oh gosh.
You make me hungry.
Is that it? Oh shit.
I'm ready for a nap.
I'm fucking ready for bed.
I'll fucking go.
Yeah, I gotta be up early too. Fuck. So
That even looks like a fucking dude.
Well, it is a dude.
Shit's fucked up, man.
Ah, fucker. And they let that happen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, fucking piece of the world we live in.
You see the meme where they had Mike Tyson in a fucking wig, and they're like, Mike Tyson will call this guy out. Chris
Yeah,
is
and Mike
sleeping.
Tyson had like a sports bra on.
Yeah.
Damn.
Shit's fucked up.
Happy, when's the last time you wore your shirt?
I don't remember. I don't wore it on here.
No, you wore it. I seen it once.
I wear it.
Fucking even gave you that thing for free.
I wear it.
I think your kid wears his more than you.
Well, he does. He does.
I think I gave him 2.
You getting that dually done, Happy?
It's getting there, man. It's back down on the
What are
ground.
you doing right now?
Tomorrow I'm going to start on the other cab corner and rocker panel. But I put all the new suspension on it. Every fucking nut and bolt on the suspension's new. Control arms, every piece of steering, all that shit's done. Lowered it 6 inches in the front, 8 in the back. All the rear suspension's new. The leaf springs, shackles, every bushing.
Oh, nice.
I got one cab corner in, one rocker done, one side's body worked. And then I'm going to start on the other side tomorrow. But I took a break on the body work, started back on the suspension and got it done. I put new inner fenders and shit in it. It's actually turning out to be really nice. We got all new interior and shit for it.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to drive it actually just down the street tomorrow.
Oh, so it's fake? That is he got his dick cut off? Don't matter. He's still a fucking dude.
Right.
Still got the same fucking muscles and as a dude. So
Well, they need to make the rules in that what chromosomes you have, you know? I mean,
that's what dude just said, that it's fucked up. Rogan said the same thing about allowing these guys to fight women. They were banned from fighting all over the world, but the Olympic Committee allowed the men to fight women. That's
exactly.
fucked up.
Yep. You know, like here's an example. If the reason that one the one we're talking about had been disqualified from another one because it's actually a man, so their testosterone level is higher.
that's what I said. He gets the dick cut off, but you still got the same fucking
exactly.
Do you think like they have this much crazy shit going on to keep everyone distracted?
Oh yeah, that's a total distraction. What this is.
It's not just this. Think of the other 100 things that have happened in just the last year.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the craziest of shit just happening all in a short period of time.
Mm-hmm. To keep the normal person's head just always spinning.
Yeah.
Thinking about
Like,
different
you're
shit.
literally
Worried
distracted
about
from what's going on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They said, I was listening to a podcast today and they were talking about the Rome Empire when it fell. And they had everybody in the Colosseum while they're all playing all these games, just keeping them distracted, and all this other shit was going on. Like,
right. Yes, Ryan.
How many pieces you got left in there?
I got a whole fucking pile.
Oh, you suck. I would have had that thing crushed.
I ate 3 pieces.
Can you tell I'm fucking hungry?
I was fucking starving.
I'm fucking starving too.
I'm starving too.
I'd take a piece right now.
And
I think I'm gonna go cook some burgers with no buns.
I've got 2 burgers in there too from last night. That's what we did. We grilled burgers.
Wrap
just
them
like
in,
meat.
Yeah, he likes meat in his mouth.
I used to wrap mine in lettuce. Lettuce wrap burger.
Fuck that bullshit.
Fuck that. I don't eat what my food eats.
And I'll eat a salad and
That's a good
everything.
one, wasn't it, Corey?
I'll eat salad and shit, but I ain't gonna wrap my shit.
I've got the lettuce wrap sub from Jimmy John's before, back when I was cutting weight.
Is it good?
Not bad. I only like lettuce like that in a salad.
Right.
I'm not much on it being that much lettuce on a sandwich.
Right.
And I don't like a hot burger and a cold lettuce bun. I can't cross stuff like that. If it's on a salad, it's got to be cold. Like chicken,
yeah,
beef, it's got to be cold on a salad. It can't be hot and then the salad's cold.
Hot steak on a cold salad.
Would you try that buffalo chicken melt that's in the group there?
That's the one. Buffalo chicken. Yeah, dude, that looked good.
I sent it to the group.
We
Look
got
at that
one,
shit. Look at that shit, Limpy.
We got a Buffalo Whataburger. It's got that shit. They're kicking off.
But see, now I've got to eat I get the Sweet
fuck.
Baby Ray's buffalo sauce that's mild, that doesn't have the heat to it. Because the last time I had buffalo chicken, it sent me to the hospital and I ended up losing my gallbladder.
Dude, that looks easy to make too.
Man, that looks fucking fire. Imagine those on the Foreman you got in the back of the truck.
Fuck, dude, that looks good.
Imagine that with some of that,
crumble and everything.
with that bacon that you cook.
Oh, that bacon on there looks good too.
Hey, what's the next race we're all going to be at?
Probably Warren Woods.
Yeah, because I'm going to have a real barbecue in my fucking motorhome now. So
hell yeah.
I'm going to bring 9 pounds of bacon.
The setup for Thursday night will be so much better. I'm telling you right now.
Hey, I think we're having Mexican on the table this time. I can't afford no fucking $900.
Hey, why don't we just put a barbecue up there and we just barbecue some shit while we're up there?
Fuck yeah!
Hey, I thought Pizza King was the official
Yeah,
sponsor.
Alan said he's on.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'll talk to Alan.
Yep.
They are so good at distraction that people already almost forgot that Trump almost got assassinated, for crying out loud.
Yeah. That's what I mean. There's just so much crazy shit happening. Like I said, people been talking about exactly what's going on for many, many, many years, man. There's books out there from back then. There's all this shit. And it's literally just playing right out exactly how some people called it.
Shit's wild.
Like, I don't watch a lot of TV. I don't look at news much. Like, I try to keep up on a little bit. Like, I just don't watch what's fed to my phone. You know, like I hear about something and then I'll just look it up. But and plus, I work so many damn hours, I don't pay attention to half the shit that's going on anyways. Like, I don't know this whole thing I know Israel and all that stuff's happening. I just don't know what and why. Like, I'm not into it. So
I've got a lot of friends that watch the Israeli news, and they always tell me to watch the Israeli news because they don't try and twist anything. Like, I don't know.
there is a big problem in America, man, and it sucks to watch this go on because all of us outside of the country have looked at America for many years and wanted to be there and have the opportunity you guys got and all this other shit. And then watching all this shit go on and just how big of a mockery shit's, you know, what's happening right now. And it's, I wouldn't say it's upsetting, but it sucks to watch it.
Hey, let me tell you this though. There is a ray of sunshine. If Trump wins the election, right, it's gonna be fucking awesome. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, you can't fuck with a guy like him for 8 years straight and not expect to get a rock thrown back at you. Okay, and if he gets reelected right now, some heads are gonna roll. And you know, he don't play the same way that these fags play. I mean, he'll put tariffs and sanctions on China. He'll cut the money off to Iran. He will fire the pipeline back up. He won't be buying oil from Venezuela for fucking an inflated price. You know what I'm saying? Like, he will reestablish America as the standard. That's the problem. You know what I mean? That's the whole problem with what's going on right now. The whole world views America as weak because of our leadership, and they're right. They're right.
I was saying it's true.
It's true, but you know, like when Trump, and Trump is telling the truth on everything. That war in Ukraine wouldn't be going on if Trump was fucking president. Iran would not be funding Hezbollah and Hamas. You know why? Because they didn't have any fucking money when Trump was president. Biden has sent them $200 billion. And so our own government is supplying the money for the terrorists to do this shit. You know, it's really way bigger than what most people realize. But I mean, I hope, I'm praying Trump gets elected because I can't wait to fucking watch the news every day after he's elected and watch him. You know, I mean, some heads are going to roll there. I mean, it'll be, I think it'd be pretty, I mean, like, you know, like what about Fauci with the COVID deal and what's his name? The guy that's over the border that's on TV all the time, from our government. That guy needs to be put in prison forever. The guy that goes in front of Congress and says the southern border is secure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
Come on down here and
crazy.
live.
Yeah, it literally is just, it's retarded, the shit that's going on, And you know why it bothers me? Because I'm smart enough to realize that this shit gets just a little bit worse. You guys can forget racing. There won't be no racing.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, and some people will be like, "Oh, he's so full of shit." I'm a realist, man.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Everything.
I see what's going on. You know what I mean? Here's a cool statistic, or not cool. They said that the amount of people using credit cards to pay for groceries and gas is up 52%.
Unreal.
Now, you don't have to be a real responsible person to know that you shouldn't be paying for groceries with a 20% interest credit card.
Unreal, man.
You know what I'm saying? If you got to go spend $150 at the grocery store for the week and you just put that shit on a credit card, you got a real short timeline before you're bankrupt.
Oh, for your homeless.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? So, like the things out here financially, to somebody that's not paying attention, maybe they don't look that bad. And here's the thing, to people that have money, like I don't consider myself to have money, but the grocery store isn't making a difference in my life. But for people that are on a budget, it's a big fucking deal.
Yep.
Imagine you live in California and you got to commute 2 hours to work every day. That's normal out there. So your car runs for 4 hours a fucking day, and it costs you another $600 a month in fuel. That's a big deal.
Yep.
This stuff is just crazy. It's literally crazy. It just wouldn't take long. And I always keep wondering too. Like you look around. Look at Uncaged Saturday. They had less than 50% of the car count they had at the same event last year, right, Chris?
Yes.
And they still had still a good race. I watched a little bit of the live feed and stuff. Still, by most people's standards, a good turnout, right?
Yep.
But to have less than 50%, same thing with spectators, like we were just like you guys were just they were talking about like the US Nationals. You think that when it costs $75 to get in for one day, that there in this economy there's people that ain't gonna come? Shit.
Exactly right.
This stuff ain't rocket science. Another one that's hilarious I laugh at now, when the Trump assassination. Everybody, all these people have all these theories. Ray Charles can see what happened right there. The current administration hates Trump's guts. They're in charge of the Secret Service. Need I say any more? You're surprised he didn't have good protection? You think that they're not involved in it? They hate his guts. They want him dead. They've been trying for 8 years to do anything they could to get him out of the picture, right? And they failed at every single thing. So the last thing left to do is kill him. I can't believe there haven't been 10 more attempts on his life.
Yep.
Yeah. Nope. All right, guys, I gotta get off here. I'm more out.
Yeah, that splitting the pot really fucking did a job on you, huh?
Yeah, I'm exhausted.
You look it, homie. Get some sleep.
Get some rest, buddy.
Yep.
See you 5,000.
Yep.
Hey,
I'll
later,
catch y'all.
homie.
Catch y'all later.
Yes, sir.
See you, buddy.
You're still there. He's like,
hey, let me ask you guys this, because I'm sure you don't want to talk about political shit. What does everybody think is going to happen if Trump doesn't win the election? What's going to happen in the country?
It's gonna fall. Yeah, very fast. Very, very, very fast.
Yeah, I really think so too. But here's the thing: I feel like if Trump doesn't win, is when I think what's going to start it is this. It'll almost have to be election fraud again, and I think that's what'll send, the middle class, hardworking people of America into a tailspin. Like fuck you,
I hope so, man. I
It'll
really
start.
do.
My prediction is it'll start in Texas.
Do you think a civil war is coming?
Well, I don't know if you would call it. I don't think
we'll probably
it-
succeed.
I mean, there's more guns per capita in Texas than any other state in the union. And what I think would happen is, I think you're going to have like almost like what you've seen. I just watched a movie the other day where you had like the West Coast Force or whatever, right? Like it's basically you're going to have some kind of a small army.
Like
put
a militia
together. I
group?
don't want to say small, like a militia group that's going to overthrow the government. You have a coup on the government. That's to me, that would be the common sense thing that would happen.
And I would think there's some out there right now that's probably strong enough to do a lot of shit.
Well, yeah, but you got to remember, when that happens, you're dealing with the force of the United States military. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so. But I mean, I don't really know how it would go down. But I mean, at the end of the day, there something will have to happen. I mean, like here's an example, and I'm not like talking shit. People like me, I'm not going to sit back and let you take everything I've got and then come begging the government for toilet paper or a block of fucking cheese to stay alive.
Yep.
You can shoot me and end it. That's fine, but I ain't doing that. You know what I mean? And there's plenty of people out there that way. That's why they all got guns in their house.
Yep.
I've always said, I've been saying it for 3 years. As soon as things get bad enough where people can't feed their kids, that's when the shit will hit the fan.
I agree.
But
and it ain't far from it.
It's way closer than what 80% of people even have no clue.
Yep.
I mean, they've given everything away. They've given everything away that was worth anything here. They've taken the value of America and flushed it right down the toilet. We may have to all move to Texas. I have a feeling Texas would be like the safe zone.
Come on. I'm ready for us to leave the union and succeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see that happening too.
I think if it happens, then that's probably what's going to happen next year.
Yep.
I'm game for some burger.
Sure sucked for racing to end. Hey, look at this. Their Green New Deal, I'm sure it doesn't have provisions for fucking drag racing.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
This shit's got to change, man. It's got to fucking change.
Yeah.
It's got to change here, too. I have a fucking great idea. Send all the hardcore left people to fucking Canada and then take the rest of us that are normal, bring us to America and keep all regular people in America, and then all the flamers and everything else, not flamers, but the trans, you know what I'm talking about.
That might be the best idea you've ever had, Trevor.
Yeah. And then they can just leave us the fuck alone.
And Trudeau can be their leader still up there.
Yeah,
And it'll be a
absolutely.
perfect match for everybody.
And then you all can be fucking scared of everything and upset about everything together and leave the rest of us the fuck alone.
Yeah, Canada can be full of unicorns, rainbows, and spirit fingers.
Take it all. You can have it all. If there's anyone out there that wants to trade me citizenships, let's try and make this happen.
Hey, make a Facebook post tomorrow. Willing to trade my Canadian citizenship for United States citizenship.
You can have my fucking health care. I don't care.
You know what's funny is some dumb fuck will say, I'll do it.
Like, back when Trump first got in and all these Americans were like, oh, I'm moving to fucking Canada. I said, I'll fucking trade you. I commented on everyone. Trade, let's go.
Every one of them dumb fucks that said that's still in America.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's a street race. It's a all-wheel drive. Y'all see who the rest of here.
Damn.
They checked out.
No shit.
Bobby and them checked out. So
Fuck yeah.
So did his fucking heads.
So did everything, I think. That was a nice race.
They ain't scared to blow up an engine. For damn sure.
The truck was all-wheel drive too. It's an all-wheel drive truck.
Hey, I talked to Jeremy Wagler today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're planning on having the new billet blocks at PRI.
No shit.
Yep.
Fuck, man. Hell yeah.
Fuck, we're almost at PRI time again. This year flew by.
Big block Chevy and LS.
No shit. I have both of them.
I might try to fly in. I don't know. If I'm
the big block Chevy's already digitized and drawn and everything. And Jeremy just bought a new Mazak 88, $1 million machine to do nothing but sit and run blocks all day and all night, 24 hours a day.
Holy shit, man.
$1 million machine. 5-axis CNC. They were pouring concrete today. It has to sit on a 3-foot base of concrete.
Holy shit.
Pat.
I can't wait to go up there, man, check out all of his stuff. He messaged me last week. He's got the new Fickum for my dually.
Oh, yeah.
And he said, you want me to send it to you, or you ride up here one day? And I said, no, I'd rather bring it up there. And...
I'm going down there next Tuesday if you want to go on Tuesday.
Are you?
Yeah. I got to go down and pick up the block for the Falcon. It'll be done on Tuesday. And I got customers. Did I tell you guys? Did I tell you about that? Lee Brown, that owns Brown's Oil Service, brought me an original 427, 425 horse big block Chevy. That's a very rare motor.
Mm-hmm.
Like came from.
Is that what you unloaded at his when we were there last time? Out of the back of your truck?
No. But anyway, listen to this. That motor had been sitting in fresh from the machine shop, never started. New pistons, reconditioned rods, the whole thing had been sitting since 1974. And the whole thing rusted right up. It sat here on an engine stand in my shop for 2 weeks. I had to let it soak to even get it. I couldn't get the crank to turn around to even get the rods all off of it.
Holy fuck.
Brand new, never run. Never started. So anyway, I'm redoing that, and that block I got to go pick that up down there too. So
could the rods and crank and shit be saved? Could it be cleaned up?
The crank rods are good, but the bores were pitted from rust, and so it's got to be bored 60 over to clean it up. But
what's he putting that in?
He's got a 69 Chevelle and actually what I'm doing is I'm just putting this motor all back together to sell, and I'm building him another, like a 505 big block and we're putting a little Pro Charger on it.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool.
Yeah. To go on a 69 Chevelle. But anyway, I'm going down there Tuesday if you want to.
Yeah, I may holler at him and see if
that and maybe,
Tuesday be good.
Like Tuesday, like go down, meet down there. Like it'd be better to go down there and meet there at like 5 or something, Happy, because that dude is wide open all day. Like if you really want to go in there and and be able to
See
check
some
it
shit.
out, and it's badass. You'll be blown away.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he has got some shit in there. Pretty impressive.
I'd like to see like that new machine running. Like whenever it gets up and running, I'd like to just be able to stand there and watch that thing cut on a block. I bet it's fucking impressive.
Oh, you ought to see the other one. He just got another one like 3 months ago. This thing has I can't even remember now. It holds 300 tool holders, right? And it changes. It can, you know what I'm talking about? Tool holder,
Oh
like
yeah.
to hold
Oh
a
yeah.
pin mill or boring bar, whatever. It can change tool holders in like 1.2 seconds.
Gosh damn.
And it's got pallet changers and everything, so it can load a whole pallet in there and just keep running. Yeah, it's pretty crazy shit he's got down there.
Damn.
So what other big races is there? I'm definitely going to go to that. I mean, with a little help from the good Lord upstairs, shit'll go right with the Vega. I'm going to be at the arm drop one into the month.
Oh hell yeah. Cool.
I plan on coming to that.
War in the Woods.
War in the Woods.
I got a list of shit, wrong button. Let me see what I got here in the slides.
Be going to New Mexico next weekend.
So
yeah.
Once again, that's Ken's this weekend. Let's see. Chris is this weekend.
What happened to make all that installation oil in the 1970s motor go bad? Well, it probably just, I mean, man, that's a long fucking time for something to be sitting there.
It was in a non-temperature controlled area, so it gets hot and cold and condensation gets in there and it rusts.
Yeah.
There's Chris's next mag race. Let's see. We got arm drop.
I got to get out of here, guys. I got to get up early.
All right, bud.
I'm right behind you.
Yeah.
See you in a couple of days, Trev.
Yes,
See you, buddy.
Later, homie.
All right.
Oh, my end of the month race with Shady Side.
10 G's.
And let me see. Slides. Let me remove one.
Hey, doesn't that arm drop race have a bunch of money added? Weren't you telling me that?
15,000 guaranteed. Small tire. Yep.
And that surface is horrible, right?
Fucking horrible. It's bad, dude.
Yeah.
Real bad. It's flat. It's nice and flat and level, but it's just really, really old, porous asphalt.
Yeah.
It's really coarse. The rocks come loose. Every burnout just, it won't even take rubber because the rocks come up.
Yeah. Huh.
It's water only. They don't allow any glue with it being a legitimate airport.
Cool.
It's a good time, though.
I've got to look at my schedule because I know after War in the Woods, my shit's all twisted up for the rest of September because I don't know what's even going on in September.
I don't either. Really?
I do that 10K race, and then we've got that big front side RC deal, and then War in the Woods, and then September's kind of a blend of I don't know, and then you got Turkey Bash.
When does Landon Helms race at Cumberland?
That's the
is that September?
That's October.
October 17th.
Second weekend, I believe. Yep.
Oh shit! Easy Money just text our slip hit.
What'd y'all hit tonight?
I don't know. Let's ask him. I'll tell you right now.
2024. Landon's race is.
I'll be back at the track in
October
Ozark.
19th.
I'll be back at the track in Rogersville at the Ozark Raceway Park. Back at
We
the
just
track.
said
End of September.
6K, 3K each.
No shit.
No.
Damn, man.
Hell H-Town, October, H-Town.
Hey, how what's the date on H-Town? Is that?
Oh shit. The 25th, 26th.
Hey, Limpy, remind me when you're in town for War in the Woods when we're out here bullshitting in the shop. I want to put together. I know you don't always have things like scheduled out, but I want to put together something for this winter, especially since this has been a bad racing year for me. I want to come down there in a street race. Like I already talked to Jen about it. Like we might come down. We'd like to spend the week down there, go to the stockyards. I'd like to race 2 weekends, stay down there and race. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm literally like 10 minutes from the stockyards.
Man, yeah, that'd be so much fun.
Yeah, that's. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That would be a get 2 for 1. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. What's the best place to eat in the stockyards?
Depends on what you want.
Steak and potatoes.
Probably Cattleman's. Either that or probably Cattleman's.
Jen went down there a couple months ago with her friend. She loved it.
Yeah. H3's down there too. H3's pretty decent steaks. But Risky's is down there, barbecue. They got there's all kinds of stuff down there. You can get a beer and walk out and walk down.
Walk around.
Yeah.
I still want to go to that place. It's a couple hours from you where they only do the hand-cut ribeyes on Friday and Saturday. You know, that place looks so fucking good. Open fire pit.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing's measured. It's just
just cut and throw on the fucking fire. Man, that place. I just watched it.
Me and
on YouTube.
Me and Jen went to one in Iowa, and it was that way. You got a big grill pit where you cooked your own thing on, and on that grill they had this big iron pot that had like potatoes in it. Man, it was fucking good.
I love it.
You picked your steak out and then cooked it yourself. It was really good.
Is it like do they bring it out and you pick and then they bring it out with all the stuff and
you go to this big window like the grocery store and you pick the steak you want.
Damn.
It's all in
there's a place like that in Dallas. I think it's called the Butcher Shop, and then pretty much you have a table and then it's kind of like a hibachi deal set up where you can grill or whatever your own steaks and
gotcha
stuff.
Yep.
Kind of. I've never been to like an expensive steakhouse like what's the expensive one, like Bob's or something.
St. Elmo's in Indy.
Yeah, St. Elmo's in Indy.
Yeah, I've never been to like a big fancy steakhouse like that before.
Oh shit, we'll go to St. Elmo's when you come to town, Limpy. It's good.
Dude, they're
it's
good.
Really good.
You can cut a fillet with your fork.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's good, man.
You know the nice thing about St. Elmo's, like say Jen and I go there, it's like $150.
It's not bad.
It's not even that bad. And you don't ever get a bad meal there.
Is that where Matt was and we picked him up? And
not far from it.
And you dusted him?
Yeah. He was actually literally just like right down the street.
I didn't know if it was the same spot. He's fucking hot. He was fucking pissed. fucking happy fucking ripped one and fucking locked the windows. Caught him in fucking mid talk too. He was like, this motherfucker, this motherfucker.
Hey, Happy, I damn near shit my pants the day before yesterday. I don't know what was wrong with me.
Welcome to the Old Man Club, dude.
Dude, listen to this. I was sleeping in bed and I woke up and I think I was having a dream that I had to fart or something.
Oh
and I
yeah.
was like, oh God, I just shit the bed. And then anyway, listen, I called Julie even yesterday. Dude, something was wrong with me. Yesterday morning I get up like 6:30, have to run to the bathroom. Don't feel sick or nothing, right? Then I go back to bed. At like 7:30, I get up. I make myself a cup of coffee and 2 pieces of toast with a little butter on it, right? I ate that and drank half the cup of coffee. I'll bet you
Had a
3
shit.
minutes later, it went right out my ass. I
Oh,
have
you
never had
it
something
might
like
be
this.
it might be lactose intolerant starting to turn on you.
No, I'm
Today
better than
you're
that.
right.
I'm all right today, but I'm gonna tell you, dude, I felt like I was doing a bodybuilding show again. I was so dehydrated. I couldn't drink a glass of water without it. It was like my mouth was a funnel hooked straight to my ass.
You had like a 24-hour stomach bug.
Did you lose any weight?
It was. Well, I didn't weigh myself, but I sure felt skinny. Yeah, I didn't eat shit for 2 days, and then last night I had 3 BLTs.
You're stacking weight now, huh?
Yeah.
Shit. Don
I thought of
Williams.
Happy though when I did that. I should have. I was
Yeah.
gonna actually call you. I was like, God damn, near just use my underwear for a coffee filter.
Now you know how much. Now you know why they charge him so much when he go get his butthole bleached, because they got to
Fuck, no
bleach the back
shit.
of his legs and everything.
Yeah, it's a real job, isn't it?
Yeah, they get a lot of
Yeah.
paste on that thing. Everybody like pasting it with like a paintbrush.
Oh Lord.
Ugh. With the little, you get the little spatula, you know, the little, they got the fine, you know, they spread it out and they get the little crevices.
Damn it, man.
Jeff, you didn't, I got old man glasses now. These are like real glasses.
You got a set of prescriptions?
Yeah, I'm old man now.
I've got them too, buddy. Don't feel bad.
Well, I go like this. I go like this, and I can read. I can read, but it's all clear right now.
Yeah,
I still watch TV. I'm like, oh yeah, that's better. Until there's shit and comes up, and I'm like,
damn.
I can still see the TC tune pretty good on your shirt. So let me move a little closer. I can see it better.
I'm telling you, man. I got to put my 175s on to be able to read up close.
I told you guys that Ezra turned 21 on July 4th, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did he wind up doing?
Nothing. I ain't done shit with him yet. I'm pissed off. He wants to do everything with these girls and shit and not with his old man. So now I told him, I'm like, next time if you go out to the bar or something like that, you better tell the old man so I can stop in.
Yeah, call me. No shit.
He's scared to death to bring me around any of his little hookers or anything.
Oh boy. He's afraid that you're gonna like embarrass him like you always do.
No. He knows I will. I say
Come
shit
to
like
daddy.
this.
Come to daddy.
I'll say shit like this. You ain't gonna hurt her with that little thing. Quit acting like you will.
Insane fat boy, where'd y'all eat? He said the steak we ate at War in the Woods from a place in Nashville was the best I ever ate. Me and Charles started out sharing a knife, but didn't even need it as we finished. Where'd y'all go eat at?
The bitch is up where they had where we had the tomahawks, I bet, isn't it? Is that the
That's
same
the Chop
place?
House. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Man, that place is fire.
That dang filet.
Fucking Jamie.
Oh
Well,
my
he sucked the
god.
bone marrow out of that thing. He told me he still have wet dreams about that meal. Well, if your old lady made you go out in the front yard and eat your dinner,
Yeah.
No shit.
I remember every time I'd send him a picture. We're having barbecue up there when they're out there mowing. Every time we're having barbecue out here for you.
Poor guy.
And when we were at fuck,
Corey.
when we were out there at
What'd I do?
Oh, that was loud as fuck.
When we were at KD, when he was like eating the brownies, and he's like, "Man, I think I'm fucked up." And Jeff goes, "Where you fucked up? These brownies." And Jeff goes, "They ain't got shit." He goes, "Oh, okay, I guess I'm fine." Fucking, I lost my shit, dude. I fucking lost my shit on that.
I've talked to Jamie before, and he's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Well, I just left Outback. I just had me a big old steak dinner and shit." I go, "What'd you have for dinner?" He goes, "I don't even want to tell you, man." I go, "Just tell me." He goes, "I had these tofu hamburgers." I said,
Oh
"Tofu?"
my God.
It's like a fake hamburger made out of fucking vegetables or something.
He had a sponge that looked like a hamburger.
Oh, that's insane. No, that's Randall. That's Randall.
Yeah. Yep. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that was Randall. That's Randall from Alabama. Randall.
Hell yeah.
Always helps us out, Randall.
Alabama Randall always helps us out.
Hey, where did you guys hear that the campgrounds and everything are already all full?
State said that he tried to book his shit, and they said they were already booked. All the cabins and everything was booked out there. I guess even campgrounds or whatever is booked.
I got my 20-minute ride. I'm okay with it.
I guess me and Olay's gonna sleep in the fucking car.
No.
I'll make a call, see if I can figure something out for you.
No. I'm hoping I'm gonna get one of them. I'm gonna get one of them. I'm gonna do like one of them campers like Patrick did.
Oh.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Just so I can
get one delivered.
No. He pulls one day. It's like a road, like he does like the 6-week stuff, but he has a bed and everything in his little utility trailer. A little 6x10.
The one that was behind me at KD?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Are you gonna go ahead? Are you gonna get started on something?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Just because, it's
hell
just
yeah.
me, and then I can carry shirts with me if I need to or whatever.
Yep. Fuck yeah.
I'm looking for a
You
truck.
just need to put a little AC unit on it, and you'd be golden.
Fucking
Limp.
Yeah.
Little generator.
That and a bed, and I'm good. But I got the old lady's like the problem. I don't know. She's too bougie for that shit. She's like this guy over here.
I had a bunch ask me about selling my trailer and golf cart this past weekend, so it's crossed my mind just to go ahead and sell that and use that money for the down payment on a small camper and just go on.
Well, I've been watching where they can raise them beds up and you can stick a golf cart underneath
Fuck
there or
yeah.
whatever.
Oh yeah.
The only problem is if you got to unload the motherfucker so you sleep.
Honestly, I've got to the point I just like taking my scooter anymore. The golf cart was cool and all this weekend, but I'd rather just have my scooter.
I wish I had my scooter too if I could get that motherfucker fixed.
Oh, I need to sell that.
Those little scooters are nice.
Yeah, they are.
I still haven't got mine fixed. That one time we were at remember, was it 2 years ago, Jeff?
Yeah.
At your house, I couldn't never get the fucking plug to fucking charge. Same thing.
You know why he ain't got it fixed? He don't want to
he-
catch that gap from over here.
Yeah, he ain't.
I wonder if it's the charger itself.
I think it's the deal inside. No, because I bought a new charger for it, and it didn't. Then I bought new plugs for it, and that didn't work. I think it's then the battery's still good, but
The
I think
circuit
it's
board inside.
the deal. It goes from converts it from DC to AC or AC
Gotcha.
or whatever that is. You know me with fucking wiring.
I bet it's broke a solder somewhere, man.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say on the board.
I'm gonna tell you, after looking at the solders in my other one on the board for the display, it wouldn't surprise me. Whatever they use.
As much as I've wrecked that motherfucker, I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, Big Stink said his brother got the last cabin at Bill Monroe's.
I think it me and Alex and maybe Canada Alex and maybe America Alex. I think saw doing Home to Suites.
Yeah, we could always just rent get one of them campers delivered out there. If we need to.
That one that what's her name?
Karen
Price.
Karen got behind us was fucking baller, man. This spring, it was badass. That thing was nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
I hope we hear from the insurance in the next day or two and they total mine. It's
Where's
over
it?
there now. We took it and dropped it off at the dealership. They said the
happened
side,
again?
well, the side is buckled. It's buckled out, so it's delaminating. And they said it only is caused from water from the roof. And that's when, the roof was peeled back and they put a new roof and shit on. So we took it over there. Obviously, I've done crashed it down one side and I had a blowout on the other side coming back from KD. So both sides are fucked up. They said, we're going to write an estimate just on everything. They said the only way to fix the delaminating on the side of the camper is to put the whole fucking wall in. It comes shipped on a semi. It's 34 fucking feet. It's one piece, fiberglass, the whole fucking side. And he said, there's no way your insurance is going to pay for it. He said, they'll total it. So that's the only way they can fix it from delaminating is put a whole fucking wall in. You're muted, Jeff. We can't hear you.
Oh, is that better? I must have hit it with my
Yeah.
phone. So do they pay you fair market value or replacement? Like, are they going to replace it with another one?
Well, I don't know. That's what I've been asking Kenzie. And this is what's even fucking crazy. She's only got it estimated. I only give $24,000 for that thing.
Mm-hmm.
She's got it insured for $35,000. It books today at $54,000 while we were over there.
54,000.
54,000 is what that fucking camper books for today.
Did you buy it new?
No, fuck no. I bought it used up in Indy. I bought it from it was a 70-year-old couple that actually bought it and took it straight from the dealership to it was around a lake on the outskirts of Indy. It was a big campground and they never hauled it. They just set it up and it stayed there.
Yeah.
Probably underneath the canopy and everything. And
yeah. Yep. And one of them had passed away and they were selling it. I went up there and I mean, you could tell that thing had never been hardly used. And then we used the shit out of it. It books for $54,000. But Kenzie
they ought to give you $54,000.
That's kind of the way I thought too.
They won't though. Not in this day and age.
No.
You'd be lucky to get what you even have insured.
Got it insured for. Right. That's what I told her. Oh.
Huh. I told you the other day, if that's the case and like say the insurance will pay you out $35,000, I'd be going and buying you a diesel pusher. That way, once you're ready to start racing, you can hook your trailer to it and go.
Yeah. I need to actually sell my race trailer. That son of a bitch has been sitting here for 3 years. I got a 50-foot with live-in quarters and the whole shit. Because I told her, I said, if we don't have a camper here soon, I'm going to unload. I've got my all steel, all glass car in the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to unload it, put it in the fucking barn, and I'll start just carrying around my damn enclosed. We can stay in it. It's got 2 AC units, shower, king-size bed, TV. And then if people want to stay with us, they can stay in the damn race car part. Put air mattresses back there. And
yeah, but you know what, dude? I'm telling you, long term, you'd be so much more happy with a nice motorhome and buy you a new 32-foot or a 30 or 32-foot trailer. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yep, I agree. I agree, man.
I mean, the only reason I really say that is just in the money wise.
Yep. No, I agree.
Listen to this. Jerry Busing messaged me the other day. He fucking just bought it's a 2004 37-foot diesel pusher with a 350 Cummins in it. And it had 30,000 miles on it. And he sent me pictures of it. Brand fucking, I mean, way nicer than mine on the inside. $13,000.
Jesus.
He said, see you at War in the Woods in my new motorhome, buddy.
Damn, man.
So, hell yeah.
That's
bad. I guess they made it home and everything or whatever.
Yeah, dude, they didn't get home. It took them. It was a week after Dig or Die before he got home, if not 8 or 9 days.
Oh yeah, holy shit! Take his time to get back.
Yeah, but I'll tell you another thing too. Happy is, and you probably already know this, but if you wait until November through February, March, up in this, around here, around where we live, you can find some deals.
No, I know. I know, man. Jet Black, what's Donk Master hauling around these days? Donks.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a new white one with a big block in it and blown. About ready? I'm ready to finish this pizza.
I wish I had a piece of that pizza right now.
Shit.
Back some wore off.
I got to do some reactions.
Oh.
Dude, we went to Sam's today. Talking about how much shit costs. We went to Sam's.
Oh shit!
Spent $800 fucking on food.
Hold on. Do this. How long was you there?
45 minutes.
Yeah,
I waited longer to get my fucking pizza and hot dog than really we walked around shopping.
Me and Olay went in there one time. We were just passing time. We were in there 45 minutes and we spent $800.
$800 fucking man.
Just
spent
past
on
time.
groceries.
Oh, I could go back to the meat department and just stack.
I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, it's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
And she tells me all the time.
And it don't look like $800. It don't
fuck
look
no,
like
we had one shopping cart.
Yeah.
It ain't like we walked out with fucking 2 or 3 fucking carts.
No,
so if anybody
crazy.
on here has got food stamp card they want to sell, I'm buying them 50 cents on the dollar cash.
I bet you know a couple guys you can get them from too, don't you, Happy?
Promise you. Promise you.
Bet.
I was going to ask how much you spent today. We spent $400 at Costco every other week. Yeah, I mean, we don't she just runs up to Kroger's and shit and spends $100-$200 usually a week. Well, it's been a little bit because we were traveling a bunch and now we're going to be home. And she was like, let's go to the grocery. And fuck, man, I was like, holy fucking shit.
Dude, it's grocery shopping. It's terrible.
It's crazy. We had to get stocked up because little man, like I said, he's going back to school Thursday. It's his first day.
Already?
Yeah.
God dang.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I'll buy my meat and stuff at like Sam's and then like an Earth Fair or something like that to get that shit. But anymore, my main grocery shopping, I'll go to Aldi's. You get a shit ton of stuff for
Aldi's.
I've told her I wouldn't mind going there too, actually. But
they just opened up one of them Sprouts. Y'all got Sprouts up there?
Nope.
It's like the fancy. It's like Jamie would shop there. It's like
really.
It's like bougie fucking
like an Earth Fair organic type place.
Yeah.
Organic stuff and stuff like that. They opened one up here.
Now, I've waited instead of going to Sam's to get meat. I'm going to take a road trip down to Publix and go get a bunch. Because I looked at theirs when I came back, not this time, but last time from Shayside. Dude, they got a lot of nice. Their meat looks good at Publix.
Like we just got our first Publix. They just opened our first one here.
I seen when I was in Iowa. I seen a Hy-Vee or something. Hy-Vee.
Yeah, Hy-Vee. That's
Hy-Vee.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the hell? Because I seen one of them trucks going down the road. I didn't know what it was, and then on the way to the track, there was a Hy-Vee, and I was like,
Hy-Vee, they're nice, real nice.
Are they?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was going to sneak down to Whataburger and Limpy on the South Carolina side this past weekend. Mm-hmm. Even at night, like we're talking 10, 11 o'clock at night, 45 minute to an hour waiting line.
It's their first one.
I like going after 11.
Get breakfast.
and dinner.
Yeah, there's 2 now in South Carolina that's down from the track, and then they're putting one that's about 35, 45 minutes away in Hickory, north of the track.
Spicy ketchup for the win.
Mm-hmm. Hey, can you guys do me a favor? You guys see I posted that smart car on a raffle on my personal page. Share that for me, would you?
Yep, I'll do that tomorrow.
It kind of stalled out, but share it, and when you do, go on there and go to the original post on Jeff's page and grab you a spot. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Tell them I need it for grocery money or some shit.
Oh shit!
Put on there. Jeff said he'd buy me another fillet if I share this.
Yeah.
But
Publix and Lowe's are high.
yeah, Lowe's food's real high, but I like
Lowe's
some
has
of the
food?
shit it's called Lowe's Food. It's a food store, and I don't know where else they are, but they're all through Carolina.
Oh, they're not talking about like the
No, it's not like it's not like
lumber
that.
store.
It's not a
Yeah.
lumber store. You can't get a 2x4 and a steak.
You get
in
the hot
same
dogs
place.
and stuff out when you walk out and stuff, but
Yeah.
Happy knows about that, you know.
Damn right.
I do a lot. I seen Con mention Food Line. I go to Food Line a bunch too. It's about 20 minutes down the road.
There used to be a big Food Line warehouse. We used to street race in front of north of us out there. That Food Lines didn't last very long around here.
They're still popular in the South, like Carolinas. Seen some in like Food City's taking over most of their stuff they had in Tennessee and all that.
Beneficial. Is Tupac alive? No.
Yeah.
No.
He is in my heart, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
Let the band play.
Tupac and Dolph are somewhere right now, just chilling on a beach.
As Kevin Gates said, Dolph never died. He's right there, and he's back there in the studio with him.
Yeah.
Hey, that reminds me, dude. You know what? You want to talk about another corrupt thing? Whatever happened to P. Diddy? Nothing, right?
Don't hear shit, man.
Nope.
I ain't heard shit.
Nothing. I'm actually gonna look that up too when I go lay down. See what the latest on that is.
I mean, how could that? How could all that? I mean, you heard that? Like, I mean, obviously the dude was doing some shit. You heard?
Yeah. Facts. Way too many people seen it and was around it and knew about it. I mean, that's shit.
Is that the one that he thinks that he's left-handed?
Well, he was fucking dudes. No,
Yeah.
there were some guys that come out and said that they had been sexual.
Yeah,
and
one of them's Justin Bieber.
Yeah, I mean
He
that's
said
shit.
he said he hit him.
I hear he
So
railed
who is the pitcher and who is the catcher?
I'm guessing Justin was catching on that one.
Catching.
Oh boy,
Yeah, he probably wasn't sitting down for a couple weeks, right?
Oh shit. Oh yeah, there was guys that come out and was saying it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I thought y'all were talking about like he was like he went like to the island and shit.
Well, he done that shit too.
They called it the freak off parties. I don't even know what that means. That's so ignorant sounding.
Oh, they was freaking.
They were all right. I heard he was just holding his mouth till it changed his flavors.
Yeah. Guaranteed.
Oh, he ain't gay then. You're right.
Oh, what was the saying? What was it? Take that, take that, take that.
Fuck. You know, you're right though. I hadn't even fucking thought about that. I ain't heard.
I don't even know why I
shit
just
about
thought of that, but I was like, I remember that was a big thing there for a minute, and then all of a sudden it just disappeared. You know?
Yeah.
He's probably not in the country, is what Con said.
Right.
Probably right.
I squashed that shit quick. I'd already heard anything. I didn't hear anything about it. I thought about
he banged
other than what y'all said.
The Urkel TV dad who was the black cop in Die Hard. No shit.
Damn.
Yeah, that's
he's banged a lot. I bet you they like. I bet you. Do you think that he's all in the index racing?
Obviously.
I heard P. Diddy never offered a reach around in return.
Hey, Poland got butthurt last week when I made a comment about little gangsters.
How much your payout? How much your payout?
Yeah, I'm gonna next time I see Poland, I'm gonna tell you got to thicken that skin up a little bit, bud. You gotta dish it out. You gotta take it. I mean, I hate it. I'm right. You know?
Yeah, you're allowed to your opinion just like everybody else is.
I mean, they pay $1 million
like
at a bracket race. That still don't make it cool.
Yeah, just because you make a tree with a light on the end of it, don't mean it's fucking right.
Hey, you remember when Street of Mundo? Hey, do you remember when Street of Mundo had a fucking almost threw down with that tree at The yellow belly?
Yeah. Oh, did you? Where was that? Did you send that to me?
Who? Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I sent that to you earlier.
Was it in there or was it in the was it in the group chat?
No, it's in your personal.
Which one is it? Oh, there it is. Oh.
Oh my God.
Okay, I don't.
Why does Limpy
what is a
always having
gourd?
his headlamp on make everything? To me, it makes it like 50% funnier. Why is that?
It's one of my
I mean,
shittiest
it really
cutouts,
shouldn't
but
be
it's
that. It
great.
really shouldn't be that funny. I've seen the guy with a headlamp on his head more than I haven't, but it's still
I love
entertaining
it.
as hell.
Happy Limpy, how you like the S24 phone? I love mine.
Yeah,
I love it, man.
I got the big dog. I got the biggest one they got, just so I ain't gotta fucking ever worry about fucking space ever again.
I never used the pen or nothing in it, but I like it having it. You know, the stylist. If I do, I think it's nice to drag shit though.
The camera on that motherfucker is legit.
Oh, it's gangster as fuck.
I mean, check out my Instagram. I've taken some pictures of the garden.
It's badass. I love it.
Hey, you know something? I think I'm going to do at War in the Woods. I think I'm going to offer $200 extra for anybody that has a call out first round. So if John Smith calls out Terry Jones first round, there's 200 on top of it.
I love it.
Jeez,
I like it.
I don't know if that's enough money to really help somebody, but I figured I'd do $1,000 if I could get 5 call outs. The first 5 pairs down to be call outs, that'd be cool.
Yep, I agree.
Dustin, I think my Note 10 that's like 5 years old is probably better than an iPhone 15. I'm just saying. I guarantee you my Note 10 is just as good as my fucking S24 video quality and picture quality.
Beneficial. I don't know about the Google Pixel, but I'm a Samsung phone dude. Like it's
I'll just stick with my iPhone as long as it texts and has Apple CarPlay. I'm fine.
Me here too. I always say it's an easy operating system.
Yeah, but you know, when you need shit done right, you got to get an Android. Facts.
Look, I don't know. The YOLO box is Android, and I've cussed that thing plenty of times.
What'd you learn on?
Huh?
What'd you learn on?
What I learn on?
Yeah.
That they need to make an iPad version of the YOLO box.
They do. They've got an iPad. It's called fuck. What's it called? That's the reason why I didn't fucking get it, because it's fucking iPhone shit.
Huh?
They make an iPhone Apple version, but it's not that. It's some other deal.
You know what?
I think
I'll
that's what
bet
fucking Victor uses.
If you knew the exact numbers on it, the phone industry has to be one of the most highest profit things there is.
Oh fuck!
I mean, the fucking what population of the world is what, and I guarantee you, 80% of them have a phone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
or at least 75% of them have a phone.
I don't know, man. I bet it's not that high.
You don't?
I mean, I know what you're saying, but there's a lot of places in the world still that are, like for example, go to Cuba. You know what I mean? There ain't shit happening over there. They're still in 1950.
They're still on that rotary dial shit.
A lot of places like Africa, South America, where they're way behind. I'm talking about. I mean, They ain't even got power or running water. They ain't got no cell phones.
Shit's wild.
I'm still a 9+.
Limpy remembers that Samsung Cup phone that him and Moses used to talk on.
Yep. You had to use it for the longer stuff. You had to use the thinner line. You could go further.
Yeah, fishing line.
Yeah. Well, no, it was just regular, like where you sew with, that kind of
thread.
Thread. Yeah, this is where I was like thread. We're letting the band play. Is what the problem is.
His original Google phone had the rotary dial, all that good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Texting was hell on it.
If my old lady could still fucking have a fucking a Crackberry right now, she would have a fucking Crackberry phone.
Oh shit!
Stank on your ass. They had to use the burning bush to signal each other.
70% of the world's population, 5.68 billion people. Fuck.
That's 70% of the world is 5.6 billion.
Gosh damn.
I'll tell you, in all honesty,
yeah. Well, in America, there's 330 million. Isn't that right?
Let me see.
No, there's more. There's like
how many residents are in the United States?
I bet there's a billion people or so.
333.3 million.
Yeah.
Well, that's
half of that's fucking homeless in Austin. We're out in homeless in California.
You know why they're homeless in Austin, right?
That's because they came from California.
Yeah, the tree put them out of a job.
What's the percent of people living in the United States that was born here? You think percentage-wise?
That was born here?
Yep.
Oh man, I don't know. That's a good question.
This just popped up.
A percentage?
80%?
86.
I was about to say, I was going to say 80 to 85.
God.
How many of them ones are that wasn't born here are voting?
Yet to be determined.
Yeah, it says about 86.9% of people living in the United States were native-born citizens. 6% were naturalized citizens. 7.1% were non-citizenized.
Yeah, so 7.9% are born here are illegals.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? That's like when Pedro and Chantalisa come from Tijuana, and he knocks her up, and she gives birth to the baby here.
Well, that baby's a citizen, but nobody else is, right?
Yeah, but how can they do that? The parents are supposed to take care of the kid. How can they make the baby a citizen and not the parents? I mean, they shouldn't make any of them citizens. Don't get me wrong, but
dual citizenship for the kid, wherever they send them.
Hey, I'll tell you guys a cool story. A guy named Heath something ordered a set of struts from me the other day, and he said, I want to pick them up. Heath from Australia ordered a set of struts and said, I want to pick them up from you at War in the Woods.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
That's cool as fuck.
Yep. He said shipping's fucking outrageous. I'll just pick them up at War in the Woods. I said,
I don't blame him.
Gangster.
Yep, I don't blame him. Put them in his luggage and fly back.
That's cool as hell, yeah.
Corey, you live in the whitest state in the United States.
Who?
Corey.
Oh yeah. Well, hell yeah. They're all kin to each other.
West Virginia. 97.12%.
That's racist.
Wow.
It is. You live in the most racist state in the United States.
Well, you know that. Hey,
3 days a week.
I think it's only 14% of United States citizens are black. Which that blew my mind.
71% white.
Well, yeah, but
I just read it.
Do what's black. You got other
Oh yeah,
nationalities in there too.
Yep. Yeah.
It's
Probably
only like
right.
14 or 15% that are actually African American, which I was blown away by that. I would have figured it was higher than that.
Shoot. I think I'm about ready to call it, guys.
Yeah, I'm out. You fellas have a good night.
You too, homie.
All right.
Later, bro.
Good
See you, buddy.
See you guys.
What is the best state to live in 2024?
None of the above.
Utah.
Well, hell yeah, you can have all the wives. All right. Is that where they have you can have multiple wives?
Yeah, that's where all the Mormons are.
It's the number one state in America in the U.S. News and World Report being best state rankings for 2024. Wow. I don't ever just sit down and look at this type shit. What state is the least populated? Wyoming.
Well, hell yeah, it's mostly fucking mountain.
Who has the number one population in the United States?
California.
Hold up. I got this.
39 million residents.
Hey, Siri.
Texas is second, 30 million.
Who flagged the first chariot race across the Red Sea? Limpy. Okay, good. iPhone still got it.
There's 30 million in Texas, 39 million in California. There's less than 1 million people in the whole state of Wyoming. That's fucking crazy.
Damn.
Hey, Siri.
Wyoming has the devil knob.
What's the best burger at Whataburger? I don't know where you are. Siri. Never mind it. Dude, I'd tear up some Whataburger right now. I'd go on a Whataburger run if I had one close.
One that's about 2 miles that way. I got no.
I don't have any.
I did have.
Bad.
I did have a cookout twice this weekend, and I had tacos from that Mexican joint up from the track twice.
Well, you got cookout. I don't know where the closest cookout is to me.
I'll tell you right now, I'll
Getting
trade you a
close.
cookout for a Whataburger.
Ryan, I'm getting close to putting stereo in. Hopefully, maybe next week.
I ventured off into looking at subwoofer enclosures for the F-150, and they make one that goes under the back seat, Happy, and it fits 8 6-inch subwoofers.
6.5s.
It's something like, yeah. And I'm like,
dude, I can't wait to hear.
That's a lot of work. 8?
Dude, that's what I did. I mean, just 2 in my dually. But I actually, if they sound like what I think they're going to sound like, I want to put like 10 of them in my Impala.
I was looking at
subs are sick.
They've got a box that'll fit behind the back seat in those F-150s. So
yeah,
I'm like, that might be in the future plans.
And like, I really talked to Ryan a lot. We had quite a few phone conversations. And when you're limited on room in a pickup truck, he said, do not try and run like a shallow mount sub. Like, you know, the 10s, they're real shallow. They don't have like a big magnet or nothing hanging off the back. You'll never get the sound out of a shallow mount subwoofer. He said, so go with like a smaller sub that you can fit under your seat like that. I've seen another box they make that go under the seats too that's got like 4 6.5s. And I bet that fucker will jam, man.
And when I get my truck, I'm probably going to do just something like that. Like a 4 something.
They're 6.5-inch subwoofers.
Yeah, I don't need nothing. I just want to let the band play. You know, go boom, boom, and then that's it. I ain't trying to win no fucking crank it up contest.
Stereo comp. Yep.
I looked at how hard it would be to fit that one I had in the Explorer in there, and I'm not even trying. So if you know somebody wants some 2 kicker 12s and one of those fit anywhere boxes, let me know. I'll sell that shit for cheap just to get it out of the garage.
Yeah. Man, Ryan is slick with audio. Like, dude, he's badass. He's super, super slick with it.
Cause I don't like it's got a good sound system in it. It just needs a little more bass.
Damn, he tattoos and he does sound stuff.
Dude, he's been doing sound competitions for.
Well, I know that. He's a jack of all trades.
I think that's his main thing, though, is tattooing and audio.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He's back in the shop tattooing now. He sold it, but he's back in there doing some tattoos. Ryan's a badass dude, man.
I got my bed cover on. My new floor mats come in, so I don't tear the carpet up all to hell. I'm ready to get rolling with that thing now.
Hell yeah.
Now I got to, do I want to keep the golf cart in the trailer or go ahead and send them? That's my next thought.
Send it. Dude, I'll tell you what, getting Kenzie that new thing was the best thing we fucking done. Now we got 2 trucks to pull trailers. We can fucking do whatever we need to do. That motherfucker's got more room. It's like a limo inside.
Fuck, the old lady had hers fucking. She already fucking cracked the fucking windshield.
No shit, man.
Yep.
Gosh, damn.
I call some people. I made a post. I had to get on Facebook. She's like, "Are you gonna ask somebody?" And I was like, "I'll get on fucking Facebook." And
damn.
Yep. I don't know how much that costs, but I was like, well, if it's fucking, she was like, it's either $300 or $1,200. I was like, it's fucking $1,200. We're going to fucking use the insurance.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
No
shit. Don't put no optic armor in. Mike will try to get you banned from True Street.
Yeah, I don't think that little Toyota's gonna. I don't think it really mess with the.
You say a buddy of mine had a 5,000 watt system in his car back in the late 80s. A few towns said they would impound his car if he drove through. No shit.
I remember.
Hey, Ron, how much power did your last stereo comp have?
I remember those people coming to the sound comps around here that had the walls built.
Oh, dude,
like old Buicks and shit. Just insane.
He's building an Astro van right now that's fucking incredible. Like, I can't remember. I mean, he could say I'm lying, but I think it's got 815s or something. Old doors or speakers, but I mean, 160,000 watts. He had a fucking dually. He built a dually to carry all the fucking batteries.
Did he have to plug it in? There was a way back in the day, there was a deal that they hooked it up to the mall. They had like in a parking lot, that stereo comp deal, and they hooked it. They had it to the fucking mall, and it fucking blew the fucking breaker.
Like when Ryan starts to play a little bit of music, is it like on National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation where all the town's power goes out and they got hit the auxiliary nuclear generator?
I can't remember how many batteries.
DJ Magic Mike.
Heal the bass. I think he said something that had like 36 12-volt batteries in it, like big deep cell.
Shit.
It was a fucking dually, though, to carry it all.
Dooley had 54 D1600s.
It's like,
dude, this shit is fucking nuts, man.
Ryan was world champion.
Yeah. Yeah, and then his nephew that brought me, he was a big in the stereo comp too. So we hung out forever out in the garage and was bullshitting about stereo equipment. Man, he's slick. Like super, super slick with it.
All I'm saying is it's got to have enough bass and push enough air to split Limpy's beard before it's loud.
Shit, I could fucking fart and do that.
I seen the stereo comp at Kmart back in the day, maybe early 90s.
Yeah.
I actually want to go. I'd like to go to one. I think it'd be fun.
They're cool. I competed in a couple of them back in the day, but
there's a big one up in Indiana. It's called Slamology, and I'd like to go up. I know me and Ryan spoke about it, and he said it's not what it used to be, a few years ago, but I still think it'd be cool, man. All the things in my house are glued down. Oh, shit. I bet. Yep, Slamology.
All right, we'll end this one on that good note. So it's 2:00, guys.
Yep, let's do it.
If you're in the Ohio area, go to Ken's race. If you're in Virginia and not using a paddle boat to get from your house, I'm sorry. Ohio is Chris's race. Virginia with the hurricane is Ken's race. So, yeah. And if you're
Limpy in the streets.
Be streets more than likely if the weather holds out. I think it will.
Oh, and I'll be at Ken's race. If you come up to the Spooled Media tent, walk over because I'll be right beside the Drag or Die tent and ask for a free sticker from Drag or Die because I ain't got nothing free. Ken probably don't either, but you tell him I sent you for a free sticker.
Close to DC.
Oh, hell yeah, Ryan.
Yeah.
Good shit, man.
Ken's race is literally in between Fredericksburg and DC. It's 4.5 hours to get to his race. I'm like, holy shit. And that's one state over.
It was 19 and 3/4 hours for me. 3-hour plane ride. 3-hour plane ride though.
I'm like, I told him, I was like, dude, I can literally almost be on the beach in South Carolina for the amount of time it takes me to get to your race. I was like, that's shit's crazy.
Damn.
But all right, everybody. We'll see y'all next Tuesday.
Later.
Yep, for sure. Later, everybody.